Recorded Books presents A Novel Christmas by Charity Shanae, narrated Tony Roberts and Charlie L. Wood. Chapter 1. Sa'ira. This can't be good. Whenever my publisher, Marl, requests to speak directly with me, I know there's a problem. Usually, all communications occur through my agent and best friend, Linnea. But not today. I've been summoned. I feel like a juvenile delinquent being called into the principal's office. However, my juvenile years are long behind me, and this is about my career, not detention. I have been writing for Brownstone Literature in their Black Romance division for the past 5 years. I have released 18 standalone novels, 5 series, and 4 novellas during my tenure. 11 of my books are distinguished bestsellers. My career is stellar, and I'm proud of my works of art. Although my sales and reviews have slightly declined this past year, I still stand by every story I pen. Again, why am I here? The uncertainty has me perplexed. My 9 o'clock flight to Atlanta, turbulence, and the lack of a good cup of coffee aren't helping my anxious mood. Not at all. I need caffeine. Sa'ira right for Marl? I tell one of the desk clerks as soon as I exit the elevator on the 10th floor. Brownstone Literature is housed in a 15-story building in downtown Atlanta. It's a beautiful building. From the outside, it looks like a glass building. The large window panes give that illusion, and it's gorgeous, especially when the sun hits the building. It's one of the most exquisite buildings downtown. She's finishing up a meeting. It will be another 10 minutes. Can I get you anything? She asks. God, yes. A cup of coffee. I respond, and she hands me a laminated piece of paper. It's a coffee menu. Fancy. The Starbucks flat white, 1 salted caramel creamer, and 1 equal. I quickly tell her as I return the elaborate menu. It will be out in a moment. Please have a seat in the waiting area. Thanks, I say with a huge smile on my face. As a self-proclaimed coffee snob, I'm in heaven just thinking about my cup. Plus, it will give me the boost I need to deal with Marl. She's a no-nonsense straight shooter, and there is no guessing what she will tell me. As I journey to the waiting area, I hear the desk clerk on the phone. I have 2 coffee orders. The first is... She begins, but her voice fades the closer I get to the plush beige chairs. The waiting area is as elegant as the building. Several plush chairs and 2 large sofas are spread throughout. Each chair is accompanied by a small glass-topped wooden table constructed in different abstract shapes. The style is modern bohemian chic. Books by Brownstone's published authors rest on each table, fitting for a publishing house. I'm tempted to take a stroll and see if one of my books made it onto a table. There should be at least 1 there, considering my successful catalog. However, before I venture up, the young lady walking out with a drink holder that houses 2 cups grabs my attention. Did you request a coffee? She asks, and I affirm. Name, please, she asks. Sa'ira, I respond. Then she graciously hands me the cup. Thanks, I tell her. The heavenly smell spills from the cup, then tickles my nose as I take my first sip. Oh, I sigh as the liquid goodness enters my mouth. Thank God for good coffee. Halfway through my delicious cup, another intern enters the waiting area. After ascertaining who I am, he escorts me to Marl's corner office. In the 5 years I have been signed to Brownstone Literature, I have only been to her office 3 times. For my introduction, the day of my first release, and 2 years ago to renew my contract. I don't make the trip from Miami too often. Most things can be handled via Zoom and email. In-person meetings are becoming increasingly obsolete. Being forced to stay home during the pandemic a few years ago changed how the world communicates. Since my last visit, she has acquired more art pieces. She is a collector of unique art by young and up-and-coming Black artists, and her office is full of beautiful artwork. I love her style. It makes her office feel very warm and inviting, and promotes Brownstone's diversity in arts mission. Her new pieces are paintings by the artist Genesis. With her usual smile, Marl greets me as soon as I enter. "Sa'ira, how was your flight?" she asks as she motions for me to join her on the brown leather sofa in her seating area. After sitting, I respond, "Bumpy. There was turbulence for the last hour." "That's not good. I hate flying. I prefer to drive or take a train." "I have never taken a train. Don't they take as long as a car?" "Not that long, but definitely longer than flying. Plus, the ride is peaceful, and depending on your destination, the scenic views on the journey can be beautiful." "For no turbulence, I might have to try that," I say, and she grins. She gets right to the reason for my summons. "I know you are wondering why I asked you to come into the office." "I am. It's about your future here at Brownstone." "My future?" I question defensively. I didn't realize that there were any questions or concerns about my future here. This is not at all what I was expecting. Her facial expression doesn't change. She is still sporting a smile on her face, even though my gut tells me that her next words won't match it. So I brace myself by slowly exhaling as she continues to discuss my future. "Your last 3 books did not crack the top 10 list, and your reviews were average." "Excuse me?" I'm sure my facial expression is void of any pleasantry because she quickly continues. "We are used to different results from you. You set that high standard. Back to Love and Broken Pieces of You are still both in the top 25, I rebut. "Not the top 10, she counters. Then she picks up the iPad on the table before us and begins swiping on the screen, reading reviews. "This was just okay to me. I'm used to more passion and connection with her characters. I love Sa'ira, so I'm sure I will read her next book, but this one didn't grab me or take me on an emotional journey," she reads, then scrolls up on the device. Continuing, she reads, "No, this was not it. Where's the romance? Where's the energy? Please bring back the old Sa'ira." Damn. She's actually reading my latest reviews. Although they are not all 5 stars, I'm still averaging 4.5 stars, and that's pretty damn good. It's not my usual high ratings, but I'm still getting some good reviews, and my fan base has not diminished. I'm still above 4 on my reviews, I argue. You may be okay with that, but we are not. Honestly, I'm actually surprised you are okay with this. Honestly, I'm not. I sigh. I am painfully aware that my career is in a slump right now. Average is not me, and it's definitely not my brand or my standard. But this past year has been hard. I ended a 2-year relationship and somehow lost my mojo, my inspiration. It's hard to write about great loves, passionate relationships, and happily ever afters when my real life sadly lacks all 3. My last relationship ended in February, and I have been single ever since. Like the old song says, love don't live here anymore. With my laptop and imagination, I can skillfully pen the perfect chocolate alpha man who isn't afraid to be vulnerable for the woman he loves. However, I can't seem to find him in real life. I know that my previous work has been received better, but I know I can bring that same fire and energy back. My current work in progress is flowing really well right now, I'm 12 chapters in and already at over 40,000 words. This one will definitely crack the top 10, if not the #1 spot. We're putting that on hold." "What? Why?" I exclaim, completely caught off guard. This book is my chance to get back on top. She can't put it on hold. "Because you need to work on a holiday release," she says sternly. Just as sternly, I reply, "I don't write those. They are cliché and not a part of my brand." My words are adamant and forceful. I have never written a holiday book in 5 years, and I'm not starting one now. It's a trend I have intentionally avoided adopting. It's fine for the writers who enjoy writing Valentine's, Halloween, and Christmas books, but I do not and will not participate. "Well, if you want to stay on Brownstone Literature's roster, you will. This is non-negotiable." Speechless. Brownstone Literature is the premier publisher of all Black publications, books, magazines, and journals. Their reputation in the industry is unparalleled, and I owe my career to it. Ending this relationship isn't an option for me. But neither is writing a holiday book in less than 3 weeks. It's the 5th of December. She has to be insane to think I can write a whole novel that fast. My shoulders deflate and I lean back on the sofa. I feel blindsided and backed into a corner. This conversation is definitely not what I expected. Almost in a panic, I blurt out, "Christmas is in 20 days. There's no way I can have a completed novel in that short time. I don't even know where to start." Although I celebrate Christmas, I'm not a fanatic. I don't even put up a tree or decorate my house. However, I buy gifts for my parents, older brother, younger sister, niece, and nephew, and we all eat dinner together. I even have a traditional meal that I prepare, but I'm not the reindeer antler-wearing, ornament earrings dangling, and ugly sweater sporting type of woman. I barely wrap my gifts. If my sister Tyra doesn't wrap them, I either pay the wrappers at the mall or I use holiday-themed gift bags. The book isn't for this year. That would be impossible. It's for next year's holiday releases. This season, I need you to get inspired. That's why your current work in progress is on hold. Use this month for research and research only. I want 3 fabulous concepts in my email box by the 15th of January. She says, then stands. I guess the meeting is over. Following her lead, I stand too. The 15th, got it, I say, then exit her office. There is nothing else to say, at least not to her. She gave an ultimatum. If I want to stay with Brownstone, I have to come through. My mind is going a mile a minute, and I can't wait to call Linnea. As soon as I'm in the elevator, I press her contact. I don't give her time to speak when I hear the call connect. "Did you know about this?" I blurt out. "What happened, Sa'ira?" "Too damn much. She put my current book on hold and is making me write a Christmas book." "For release this month?" she asks, sounding just as surprised as I am. It appears she didn't know about this either. "No, releasing next year, but she wants the concepts by January 15th. I'm pissed. "Damn, you and a Christmas book? What are you going to do?" she asks. "Hell, write it? It's not like I have a choice. She basically said they would release me from the publishing house if I don't write the damn book. Let me schedule a meeting with her and see what's really going on." "Don't bother. There's no need." She was very clear. It would be a total waste of time and energy for Linnea to debate this with Marl. We both know how headstrong she can be. Her word is final. Scheduling a meeting isn't going to make any difference. I have to write this freaking Christmas book. Linnea lets out an exasperated sigh, then says, "Okay, I won't. But what are you really going to do?" Find some Christmas cheer, play Boys to Men's Let It Snow on repeat, and write the book. I tell her. What other options do I have? Frustrated, I add. I need to call my ride. I'm headed back to the airport. I thought your flight was tonight, she says with a hint of confusion. Initially, I had planned on going into the city and eating lunch at Mary Mac's tea room. But now, I just want to get the hell out of the A. It was, but there's no use in me sticking around. I'm going to try to take an earlier flight. I have 6 weeks to find some holiday inspiration and get my mojo back. We'll link up tomorrow and come up with a game plan. Have a safe flight. Thanks. Email me your availability and we can meet tomorrow. I end the call and open my Uber app. After ordering an Uber Black, I open Google. I have to start somewhere. With no real plan in mind, I search for Christmas vacation spots. Being in Florida with 70 and 80-degree weather isn't going to put me in the spirit. I need the whole winter experience: snow, fireplaces, sleighs, and Santa. My search results are astonishing. I simply search Christmas towns, and over 50 results pop up. There's actually a town in Indiana named Santa Claus. Who knew? As I wait for my new 2:00 flight while sitting in the 40/40 bar, I search for hotels in Santa Claus. The only national chains I find are the Comfort Inn and Quality Inn. Besides being picky about hotels, the rooms lack winter themes. I need a fireplace, so I expand my search to Airbnbs. There are a plethora of those, and some are actually exquisite. A huge converted duplex catches my eye, and I message the owner, Mr. Black. By the time I'm buckled in my seat on the plane, I'm booked for Santa Claus, Indiana. My flight and Airbnb are confirmed.
Chapter 2. Dorian. There's a lady up front asking to speak with the handsome fireman who helped her out of her car yesterday on the bridge. Crystal, the chief's assistant, says with a smirk. The entire truck helped her. I explain. We are a team. How do you know that she's talking about me? Still smiling, she responds. Because she specifically asked for the handsome Mr. December. Ugh. I sigh. I should have never done that damn calendar. I reply in disgust. Every year, Truck 31 of the SCFD Volunteer Unit puts out a fundraiser calendar. All proceeds from the sales are used to fund our division and to support the local foster home. Every year for the past 3 years, I have graciously opted out of it. But this year, I couldn't say no. Of the 25 volunteers, I was the last one who didn't participate. So, very reluctantly, after much persuasion, I agreed. Just my luck, I was chosen for the month of December. I'm featured on the calendar, dressed in Santa Claus-inspired firefighter pants with suspenders, no shirt, and a red firefighter helmet. Not only am I the December photo, but I'm also the cover photo. For anonymity, I wanted to have my shield down to cover my face, but the female photographer quickly nixed that idea. Unfortunately, there's no denying it. I'm Mr. December. She has a crock pot and everything. Maybe she cooked enough for the crew. Go ahead, man. Munch, one of my crew members, urges. A few of us are chilling in the lounge area watching ESPN highlights. The station is basically 2 parts: the administrative office and the actual house side that has the kitchen, large lounge area, dining tables, lockers, showers, and bed pods. A long hall separates the admin from the residential side. You know I hate accepting any gifts. I do this because I love being a fireman. Besides, I'm selective about what and from whom I eat. Then get the food for us, Keith, my friend and crew member, suggests. For the team, I trek to the front, following Crystal. She gets a kick out of this. The population here in Santa Claus, Indiana, is barely 3,000. In this small town, everybody knows everybody, especially us few minorities. The town only has a 3% black population, so whenever a sister comes to the station looking for Mr. December, Crystal does the damn most. Maybe you should take your shirt off, give the woman a treat since the poor lady doesn't stand a chance, she says, barely controlling her laughter. She clearly has a calendar for that. I scoff. Being a recent widower, I'm not interested in pursuing other women. I was lucky to meet my true love 8 years ago when I was 27. Like a tornado, Maya came into my life and made a huge impact. No other woman can compete with that. I was in Atlanta playing for the Falcons. It was my 4th year on the team. They drafted me straight out of UG. She was a junior agent representing me at the sports management company. During one of my many meetings with my agent, she barged into the office, running right into me. When her gorgeous face looked up at me to apologize, I swear I was instantly in love. It took a few grand gestures and constant nagging for her to agree to finally go to dinner with me. Like most female agents, she had a strict, no dating athletes policy. When she gave in, I was the happiest man alive. Our first dinner lasted for 3 hours, and we fell fast in love. I proposed 6 months later, and we were married within a year. I had found my forever. Together, we built the perfect life in Atlanta. All we needed were the 2 kids and a dog. Then, during our 5th year of marriage, we received the most devastating news. During her yearly women's exam, the doctor discovered a lump in her right breast. 2 weeks after the discovery, her doctor ordered a biopsy. Maya had breast cancer, stage 4, and it was metastasizing to her lymph nodes. Her health and treatment became my main focus. When we were given the planned rigorous schedule, I left the league to ensure I was there for her every day, every doctor's appointment, and every treatment. Through chemo, radiation treatments, and surgeries, I was by her side as she fought with all her might to beat the disease. She never gave up, even when the doctors did. When they finally started measuring her life in months, she asked to move back to her hometown, Santa Claus, Indiana. So we did. Whatever she wanted or needed, I did it with no hesitation. 3 years ago, she lost her battle, and I lost the love of my life. She is buried here. Therefore, I will always be here. I can't bring myself to leave. My heart is here in Santa Claus. I've built as good of a life as I can without her. Aside from my 20 hours a week as a volunteer firefighter, I also own and manage rental properties, and I'm the coach of our city's AAU football team, the Warriors. My life is uncomplicated, and I'm content. I don't need any distractions, and I'm not looking for another wife. When Crystal and I make it to the front of the station, a fairly attractive woman is standing by the door holding a crock pot. She's average height with a nice body. Her face is even cute, but her eyelashes are too distracting. As she bats them at me, all I picture are butterflies. I hate those exaggerated lashes. I study her before I speak because we had a few rescues yesterday, and since it was a team effort, I don't recognize her, but I will be cordial. Oh my God. I really wanted to come and personally say thank you. You saved my life. She gushes. It's our job, ma'am. You don't have to say thanks. I'm just glad that you are okay. I don't recognize her. Well, it's the least I could do. I figured you big, strong men get hungry, so I made some Brunswick stew. It's homemade. I even cooked and deboned the chicken, she says as she hands me the crock pot. Her eyes roam my entire frame when I grab the pot. There's an index card attached to the top. She notices that I'm reading it. That's my address and number, she says seductively. and I can hear Crystal grinning from behind. When it's all gone, you can either drop it off or call me, and I'll stop by and pick it up. To show her just how uninterested I am without hurting her feelings, I remove the taped card, then turn and hand it to Crystal. We will clean it and leave it with Crystal up front. She will call you so you can come and get it. Thanks again, I say, and her whole face drops. Her girlish grin quickly disappears, and she stops blinking her extra long eyelashes. Relentlessly, she tries again. But I was hoping... Thanks again, I say, interrupting her before she embarrasses herself. Like I said, she will give you a call. I turn before she tries yet again to say something. As I journey past the front desk to head back to the house area, Crystal shakes her head. When I'm halfway down the hall, I hear the woman ask, "What's his deal? Is he married or something?" After my shift, I drive to one of my duplexes in town. I have a guest arriving in 2 days to occupy one side of it. During December, our little town gets flooded with tourists. Its name, the historic Santa Claus Church, the famous statue of St. Nick, and Rudolph Park draw in hundreds from November to January. But December tops all the months for visitors. Our biggest attraction is the Santa Claus post office. Each year, thousands of kids worldwide send letters there, and town volunteers work hard to respond to each letter. Usually, when I have guests, I occupy the other side of the duplex. It gives them easy access to me and gives me an excuse to be out of my house. Our home. I can't bring myself to officially move out of it, but I also can't spend too much time in it. Too many memories of my wife haunt me. Her presence is throughout the home. Even though it has 5 bedrooms and 4 baths, it feels suffocating. Yet, at the same time, it also feels empty. Just like my heart. At the duplex, my morning is filled with chopping and stacking wood by the back door for the fireplace. I purchased enough wood from Allegiance Tree Service to fill the bed of my truck. Then I finally built the enclosure for the 2 large trash cans in the backyard. We have a huge raccoon problem in town, and they have been terrorizing my garbage cans at all my properties. I also spot paint the walls because the last guest had 2 kids, and they left too many scuff marks. This duplex is enormous. It's also my favorite because it was my first rental property purchase. Initially, it was a Cape Cod-style home with 4 bedrooms and 3 baths. Its basic rectangular shape, 1 story with a half-story second-floor design, central chimney, and steeply pitched roof, was the perfect blueprint for a redesigned duplex. My side has 2 bedrooms and 1.5 baths. The guest side has the other 2 bedrooms, 1 upstairs on the half-second floor, and 2 bathrooms. 24 hours after the paint dries, I clean the house from top to bottom. Usually I employ the services of merry maids, but since I'm not on shift at the firehouse, I take on the challenge. By Saturday night, the duplex is ready. I place my standard welcome package in front of Unit A's door in the foyer. Miss Saira Wright is due to arrive at 11 o'clock in the morning. She is booked for one for the entire week, December 20th to the 27th.
Chapter 3, Saira. I just don't understand why you can't be with your family on Christmas, my mother says on the verge of fake tears. She has a flair for the dramatic. Honestly, I inherited some of that trait, but only a smidgen. She's a true drama queen, always doing the most. Mama, I told you that it's for book research, I explained for the 4th or 5th time. I've repeated myself so much I'm starting to lose count. But the week of Christmas, that makes no damn sense. She scoffs, then shakes her head in disapproval. Sis, that is kind of crazy. You work from home. Couldn't you just say you went away and don't actually go? How would your publisher even know? My sister, Tyra, asks. We are having brunch at Boulevard Bays on Biscayne Boulevard, in the Mimo district. It's my sister's favorite spot, so I thought being here might ease the sting of my news. Every detail is strategic. I intentionally waited until my mom finished her first peach Bellini to spring my travel plans on them. In my family, these two are the main ones I'm concerned about. My dad and my brother Drake will not make a big deal. They are go-with-the-flow type of men. As long as the ladies in their lives are happy, they are cool. My dad will only react if my mother encourages him to. After taking a huge gulp from my golden drink, I try to form the best words to answer them. I exhale and say, I have to write a Christmas book to be released next year. So, I have to research this year during the holiday. This week is the best week to capture all things Christmas. My publisher is counting on this book to be a bestseller, and my ideas are due in early January. I have to go. As I speak, I pensively scan both of their faces. Tyra is smiling and nodding in understanding, but my mom is still being stubborn. Her right eyebrow is hiked up and her ruby-tinted lips are pursed. Sandra May does not leave the house without wearing earrings or her lips painted red. That's the only color lipstick she wears, and it must be Fashion Fair's cat fight. Tyra responds first. Well, for a holiday book, I'll forgive you. I've been begging your ass to write a Christmas romance. Give us an update on Rome's sexy ass and Xena, she suggests, referring to the main characters from my first series, Matters of His Heart. It's a Christmas book. It can't be nasty like her other books. My mom snaps, and Tyra and I both laugh. Although I have told my mom 1,000,000 times that I do not write erotica, only romance, she doesn't see it that way. One sex scene, and to her, it's a nasty book. Our server arrives right on time with our food. I need a reprieve. My mom and I both have salmon Benedict, and Tyra has her usual Benedict burger. Anything else, ladies? The server asks. I'm going to need another peach Bellini, my mother answers. All right, Sandra May, Tyra teases. I'm not carrying your drunk ass out of here. Girl, I can handle 2 drinks. Another golden drink, too, I add. Don't forget the shot of Kettle One. My drink isn't alcoholic by origin. It's a fruity concoction with beets, pineapple, ginger, OJ, and turmeric. It's delicious, but it is absolutely divine with a shot of vodka. Well, shit. I might as well indulge, too. I'll have a rosé sangria this time, Tyra says. Our server walks off with our drink order and we all start to eat. As usual, the salmon Benedict is perfect. It comes with steak fries, but I always substitute those for the fresh seasonal fruit. With the fries, I would be in a coma somewhere, and I don't have time to sleep today. I have to pick up some last-minute items and gifts when we leave brunch. Since my flight is super early in the morning, I have to get all this done today. My little niece and nephew will not understand if Auntie doesn't leave their presents for Christmas. I'm keeping it simple, though. Since little KJ is 7 and Brianna is 10, I'm getting them both new iPads and all the accessories. Cases, screen protectors, magic keyboards, and crayon stylus pens. The order is placed, I simply have to pick it up from the Apple Store. My appointment is at 3. After a few minutes, my mom finally speaks again. Where exactly is Santa Claus, Indiana, anyway? I've never heard of that place. Neither had I. It came up in a search, and the town has everything imaginable about Christmas. It's small and quaint, so it should be perfect, I explain. When I left Marl's office that day, I panicked. Acting wholly on impulse, I hastily booked my trip. I'm staying at a really cute Airbnb and I'm renting a car. The town's so small that there are no Ubers or Lyfts. I feel better with you in your own car anyway, my mom states. I may be 32 years old, but to her, I'm still her child. Me too, I honestly admit. As a single woman traveling alone, I don't want to depend on anyone to get around. As I talk, Tyra pulls out her cell phone and starts typing on it. She stops, then looks up at me with a peculiar look. Girl? She exclaims. There are no damn black people in this town. Did you see that? She asks, shoving her phone in my face. I playfully knock it down. I am aware of the lack of diversity, but there are enough for me to see a melanin face here and there, I embellish. It wasn't until after I booked the Airbnb that I looked at demographics. The town is definitely white America, only 3% black. I pray my location is close to them. Is there even an airport there? Tyra asks, still scrolling her phone. Hell no. That's the other reason why I'm getting a rental. I'm flying to Louisville, Kentucky. I have to drive a little over an hour to get to Santa Claus. Child, it couldn't be me. We are so different. I love your books and your creativity, but honey, I'm glad my job keeps me in one location. I hate traveling to the unknown. I'm not adventurous at all. Numbers. That's what I understand. They never change, Tyra says. She's an accountant for Rooms to Go Furniture and has worked for them since she graduated from the University of Miami. You get that independent spirit from me, my mom boasts. Is that why we butt heads? I quip. My mom and I are so much alike. We understand each other, so our relationship is easy. We are both outspoken, dramatic, and creative. Before she retired, my mom was an art teacher for 30 years. I'm going to miss you, that's all. I look forward to Christmas because I have my kids and grandkids under one roof, she says somberly. Oh, Mama, I sigh, feeling really bad now about leaving. I'll FaceTime on Christmas Day, and we can do New Year's at the house. I'll talk to Drake. Her hand reaches across the table and grabs mine. Thank you, she voices less dramatically. While I appreciate this kumbaya moment, I need to know who's cooking the stuffed Cornish hens, Tyra says. That's my yearly contribution to our meal. Since we have turkey and ham on Thanksgiving, we switch it up for Christmas. We can have chicken. Your poor daddy will be disappointed, but hey, he will just have to understand. My mom adds, the drama returns. After brunch, we all hug, then part ways. Tyra takes our mom home, and I head straight to Ball Harbor Shops. According to the weather app, it will be freezing in Santa Claus. There's a prediction of snow on Christmas morning and the day after. I don't own any shoes appropriate for snow, and I need a few heavier coats. As an anemic, my body stays cold, and I refuse to freeze in Indiana. I spend too much time at Ball Harbor picking up 3 coats, 3 pairs of boots, 2 sweater dresses, and a new handbag to add to my already half-packed wardrobe. The extra time causes me to make it to the Apple store barely on time, but I do. As soon as I pick up the kids' gifts, I drop them off to Tyra and Kendall. She meets me outside of her house so we don't alert my niece because if Brianna sees me, I will never be able to leave. She agrees to wrap Brianna's and KJ's gifts for me. As for my parents, the 3 of us are sending them on an Alaskan cruise for their anniversary in February. We purchased the trip last month. They will open those tickets on Christmas Day. As for us, Drake, Tyra, and I all agreed not to exchange presents. Their money is better spent on their kids. As the single one with no kids, I don't need them spending money on me. Shopping and running around works up an appetite. My food from earlier has worn off. So, before returning to my home in Coral Gables, I stop at Sandwich and pick up their elevated take on a Cuban sandwich and an order of croquetas. Because I'm heading to a city lacking diversity, I need to ensure I have some good-ass food before leaving. I live in the Golden Triangle of Coral Gables, right outside of Miami. My obsession with and previous studies of architecture led me to my neighborhood, specifically the quintessential old Spanish-style homes. I have a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with hardwood floors, vaulted ceilings, and impact windows and doors. My house has a detached cottage with a full room, closet, and cabana bath. It serves as my office and writing room. I'm used to my space, which is why I reserved a nice-size Airbnb in Indiana. I'm too claustrophobic for small spaces. My creativity feels suffocated in them. The first thing I do when I enter my home is place a bottle of Cabernet Franc in the freezer so it can be nice and chilled when I eat my food. Then I raid my pantry and grab one of my Urban Accents gourmet popcorn kits. When I write, my guilty pleasure is freshly popped popcorn with gourmet-flavored shakers. I know I won't be able to find that in Indiana, so I need to pack it in my luggage. Before hopping in the shower, I pack my new purchases in my luggage, then lay out my clothing for the morning. I have to be at Miami International at 6, and I can't be late. Between my flight to Louisville and then my drive to Santa Claus, I have a whole morning of travel. My wine is perfectly chilled when I pop it open and pour a glass. It complements my sandwich and croquetas. I should have gotten a half Cuban because the croquetas are so good. I eat them all and don't have any room left for my sandwich. I finish my glass of wine, though, then pour another. I sip on it until my eyes get heavy. The drive from Louisville to Santa Claus is much needed. For some reason, the airline gods hate me. My flight from Miami to Louisville was more horrific than my flight to Atlanta earlier this month. The turbulence was so bad that I think I squealed out loud at one point. The worst part was that I couldn't get a drink to calm my nerves because it was early as hell and I didn't want to look like a damn alcoholic. Plus, the flight attendants had to be strapped in their seats because of the turbulence. There was no in-flight service. I damn near ran off the plane to baggage claim, then to the rental car bay. The nice lady at the rental counter advises me of the best coffee in town, so that spot is my first stop outside of the airport. I hit the highway after picking up the largest cup of coffee on Please and Thank You's menu. Between the coffee and the road, my drive is calming. I call my mother and let her know I landed safely. Then I text Tyra. She sleeps in on Sundays and will kill me if I call her before noon. When I'm 10 minutes from Santa Claus, I call Linnea, catching her before she logs into her virtual church service. "How is it?" she answers. "I'm almost there," I explain. "Okay, well, are you ready?" "You act like I'm going into battle or something. I'm on a working vacation." "True, but I need you to embrace it all. Soak it all in and open your mind. Don't forget, I know you. If it's not your idea or choice, you close your mind. This is too important. I'm not leaving Brownstone, so I know what I need to do," I admit. My career means the world to me. Writing is more than my passion. It's my everything. The joy and excitement I experience every time I craft new characters and plots is unparalleled. Not only do I take my readers on a new journey, but I'm also on the journey as well while writing. I totally immerse myself in my novels and characters. Exactly. But you got this. I know you do. Just bring back that signature Saira style and apply it to Christmas. Hell, write about a Black Santa if that works, she jokes. I just hope I find the Black people here. We both laugh. Did you bring your damn popcorn? I don't want you stressing out. You know I did. It's in my bag along with my sage. I told you I'm ready. I'm going to write the hell out of the story. I just hope this town inspires me enough for a concept, a different one. I feel like everything has been done. What do I always tell you? She begins. Authors can have the exact same concepts. It's your flair, your take, and your execution that separates you from the others. The stories will not be the same. I know, I agree. She's right. I read 3 arranged marriage books this month, and all 3 were vastly different. This is so different from me. But trust, I will nail it. Facts, she exclaims. So, where are you now? Wow, here, I say. Then my words get caught in my throat. The sight before me has rendered me temporarily speechless. What have I gotten myself into? In total awe, I pull over to the side of the road. I'm officially in Santa Claus. Wow, what's up? She asks. Girl, I had to pull over. The damn welcome sign makes this real for real. I'm staring at a big-ass Santa Claus with a bag of toys and a huge Christmas tree. They both have to be at least 15 feet tall. Positioned in the middle of them is a huge sign that reads, Welcome to Santa Claus, Indiana, America's Christmas hometown. Take a picture, she says excitedly. Hold on. I open my camera, flip it, snap the photo, then send it. Damn, she utters. You wanted inspiration. Well, you got it, she says with a grin. That's for sure, I say, still staring at the over-the-top welcome in front of me. Call me later. I need to log in and get my praise on. Make sure you say a prayer for me, I quip. Although I think I really might need her prayers. I wanted Christmas, and it looks like I'm about to get Christmas-fied. After ending the call, I shift the car back into gear and slowly merge into traffic. My home for the next 7 days is merely 11 minutes away. Once I enter the town, traffic is much slower. Following the navigation, I turn onto Christmas Boulevard, then head to the duplex. It's located in a residential area named Christmas Lake Village. The pictures of the duplex didn't do it justice. It's beautiful, with major curb appeal. It's a beige and brown Cape Cod-style home, nestled on a meticulously manicured lawn. The sloping roof is striking, and the front door at the center offers a pleasing symmetry to the nostalgic exterior. Before becoming a writer, I worked in architecture. The creativity and uniqueness I could create with my homes and buildings were exhilarating. That same creativity sparked my interest in penning my first novel. When my first book was published, I left my job and put all my efforts into perfecting my writing craft. But my love and appreciation for fine architecture and interior design never left. Slowly, I pull onto the cobblestone-paved driveway, park, and then walk to the front door. The temperature is definitely colder here than it was in Louisville. My black, wool-lined pea coat is much appreciated. My confirmation email from the owner provides the codes for the 2 doors and the alarm. So I am prepared to enter. Using the main door code, I enter a beautifully decorated foyer. 2 rocking chairs and a wicker table are in the middle of the 2 duplex entrance doors. Wood-carved welcome signs and lovely potted plants are adjacent to both doors. My unit is A. In the front of my door is a cute, large welcome basket. It grabs my attention. My hands pick through a few of the items. A bottle of Dutch eggnog, 2 Godiva chocolate Santas, a gift card to some place called Holiday Foods, and a town map and brochure. There's also an envelope situated at the center of it. I grab the envelope, open it, then read the letter inside. Welcome to Santa Claus. We are pleased to have you stay with us. Here are a few items to welcome you to our little town. Please enjoy them. If you have any questions or concerns, DB next door will gladly assist. Here are a few key reminders for your stay. 1. Please make sure that all garbage bags are closed before placing them in the outdoor bins. 2. Ensure that the bins are correctly closed. The lids will snap when closed. 3. Wood for the fireplace is located outside of the back door. Keep the fire vent open at all times. 4. Finally, the annual Christmas parade is Wednesday night at 7. The whole city shuts down at 5. Happy holidays. After grabbing the basket by its handle, I key in the door code, then enter the duplex. The alarm beeps as soon as I open the door. Following my emailed instructions, I locate the panel and disarm it. The interior of the home is serene. That's the best word to describe it. A true sense of peace and home floods my body. The herringbone wood flooring immediately catches my eye. The entrance has a small bread and wine server, a classic brushstroke lamp, a hickory chair chest, a key mirror, and a tiny lamp. I drop my keys on the chest, then stroll into the contemporary family room with a vintage Louis-style chair, a soft beige sofa, and a marble and wood fireplace. A vibrant, oversized area rug grounds the space. I venture to the kitchen and dining area next. The rooms are bright and light. The kitchen cabinets look refreshed with custom-molded glass fronts, satin nickel hardware, and bright white paint. The AGA stove is accented from behind with mosaic tiles. There's a Sub-Zero fridge, a microwave, a waffle maker, and a coffee espresso machine. The marble white countertop extends to a eat-in peninsula with counter stools covered by gray leather seats, nestled beneath it. Next, I journey up the modern wooden flooring stairs to the half floor. An open concept bedroom and ensuite bath occupy the entire space. This master suite is both classic and feminine. The backdrop of the massive bed is the hand-painted silverleaf wallpaper. A carved French detail is attached to the headboard, upholstered in heavy linens. The furniture pieces are all antique, including the painted and silver gilt nightstand, an antique mirror, and a gilded finish. The showstopper, however, is the extra-large custom silk rug that covers most of the room. There is also a sitting area with 2 huge plush club chairs and a cocktail table in front of a custom bookcase filled with books and a hidden TV. The ensuite bathroom is the perfect complement to the bedroom. The floors and countertops are all cream marble. There's a cute petite powder room as soon as I enter. It has a textured wood floating vanity topped with a honed marble and brass waterspout. A large sconce frame outlines a bespoke mirror. However, the bathing area is my favorite. Hanging above the pearl-white cascara tub is a glamorous gilt bronze chandelier. The smoky glass shower is separate and to the side of the boudoir-style tub. Clearly, a woman with impeccable taste designed this house, and specifically, this bedroom. Excited about and pleased with my new home for the week, I rush down the stairs, then go back out to unload the car. I don't believe in living out of my suitcases, so I immediately unpack everything and settle in. My stomach starts to growl as I sit in the vintage chair in the living room downstairs. I'm hungry. I need groceries. After getting up, I grab the brochure out of my welcome basket. There's a local grocery store called Holiday Foods. It's located in a plaza called Kringle Place. The gift card in the basket is for the grocery store. The town's commitment to the theme is impressive, to say the least. Instacart does not deliver groceries for the store, so I check its website. Unfortunately, it doesn't offer delivery or pickup. I have to go inside. Honestly, I don't remember the last time I've been inside a grocery store for more than 1 or 2 quick grab items. Delivery is my preferred go-to. I slip my pea coat back on, button all the buttons, then tie the sash. It's cold out there. I have to figure out how to light this damn fireplace when I get back. The heater is on, but the fire would make it warmer and much cozier. With my food items, I'll grab some matches and lighter fluid. I guess. I've never started a fire. There's no need for a fireplace in Florida. The town is truly small. Holiday Foods is only a 15-minute drive. I travel en route on Candy Castle Road, Mistletoe Drive, and Sleigh Bell Lane. I also ride past the tiny town hall building during the commute. In front of Town Hall is another gigantic Santa with a toy bag. It's a replica of the Santa at the city's entrance. This one is standing on a cement block sign that reads, "Dedicated to the children of the world in memory of an undying love." And the date it was dedicated is December 25th, 1935. When I pull up to Holiday Foods, I must admit that I'm a little disappointed. With the explosion of Christmas everywhere else in town, I was expecting more. Maybe a Santa sleigh on the roof or something? However, it's a typical no-frills grocery store. Since I don't plan on cooking too much this week, I pick up the necessities. Bottled water, coffee pods, creamer, sweetener, V8 splash, and bagels. I grab 3 small platters from the deli, a veggie tray, a meat and cheese platter, and a fruit platter, all for snacking. Then I shop for a few items in case I decide to cook. Lastly, I look for matches and lighter fluid. I find them and some locally made candles, so I grab a few of them too. I'm pleased, until I reach the spirits aisle. The wine selections are lacking. They are truly abysmal. I settle for a bottle of Cab and 2 interesting-looking bottles of Merlot. There is no liquor. None. I will venture out tomorrow for my Kettle One. Today, I don't want to do too much. My early flight and drive had made me a little tired. My checkout total surprises me. This $100 basket would have totaled at least twice this amount back home. This whole shopping experience is unique. Besides the cheap prices, the people are so nice and friendly. Everyone is smiling. It's also very apparent that the town's demographics are undeniably true. I only count 2 black people. One is shopping and the other works in the deli. However, I spot a 3rd black person when I exit the store. There's a table set up, and a stylish sista is standing behind it. She's dressed in jeans, some killer knee boots, and a cute brown and yellow sweater. Naturally, I gravitate toward her. The fact that I know that the black population is lacking has me anxious to see black faces. The store has baggers, and they actually take the customers' groceries to their vehicles. So I direct my young bagger to my rental car and pop the trunk with my key fob. Then I approach the table and the pretty sista. She appears to be just setting up. A huge black and yellow rubber boat is on one end of the table, and a fireman's helmet is on the other. 2 large brown boxes are in the middle. As she starts to pull items out of the box, she spots me. "Okay, braids. I love your hair. You must be just visiting," she says with a big smile. "Thanks," I simper. I'm cliché as hell because, like many black women, since I'm on vacation, I did get my hair braided. In this weather and with the chance of snow, I didn't want to take chances with my hair. My pencil braids are not only beautiful, but they are also low maintenance. I basically can get up and go. "I am visiting for the holiday," I confirm. "Welcome to our little town. I'm Crystal," she says, then extends her hand. Accepting her hand as I look down at the table, I say, "I'm Saira. Nice to meet you. So, what's this?" As I focus on the boxes, my eyes catch the image of a chocolate god. "Oh, shit," I exclaim, and she chuckles. "That's Mr. December. I work for the Santa Claus Fire Department. This is our volunteer division's annual fundraiser, the Fireman's Calendar. Take a look." She encourages as she politely shoves the calendar toward me. After another glance at Mr. December, I gladly accept it. Deep amber eyes are staring back at me. This man is gorgeous. His mesmerizing eyes only accentuate his flawless ebony skin. My God, he's fine. My eyes trail from his handsome face to his chiseled chin, then to the rest of him. His upper body is exposed. Only thin red suspenders are across his chest, giving me a great view of his sculpted pecs, abs, and arms. I can practically feel his peaks and valleys under the pads of my fingers. There's some ink on his left arm, but I can't make it out on the picture. But damn it, if I don't want to know what it is. I want to know everything about him. "How much?" I ask, not knowing what else to say. If she says $1,000, I'll pay it. I really, really want this calendar. Hell, I want him. This man is so divine. I don't think I could have penned him any more perfectly. Still grinning, she says, 20. Do you want more than one? Although I want to buy all of them to keep him to myself, I merely reply, 1 is fine. I reach into my bucket purse, grab my wallet, pull out a 20, and hand it to her. She gives me a new calendar, one still wrapped in plastic. "Thanks so much for the support," she says with a smile. "So, where are you staying?" She seems really chill, and I get nothing but good vibes from her, so I don't think twice when I answer her. "In an Airbnb in Christmas Lake Village?" I reply. "Listen, I don't know if you have plans for the week, but tomorrow is the winter bonfire at Rudolph Park. You should come. It's an invite-only event." "I don't want to intrude," I say. "Girl, please, you are invited. Anybody with black and brown skin is," she says, then winks. "We have to keep ourselves entertained. Pull up and come have fun. There will be plenty of food and drinks there." She grabs a pen out of one of the boxes and rips a receipt out of the receipt book. Quickly, she scribbles on it and then hands it to me. "Here's my number if you decide to come. Text me and I'll give you the details." "I just might come," I say while nodding my head. Maybe Mr. December will be there. This trip is starting off to be very promising.
Chapter 4. Dorian. "Coach, man, 200 side shovels? That's hardcore." My quarterback, Amari, complains. "If you and your teammates got on the field on time, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Either way, I'm done talking." I turn from him, blow my whistle, then yell, "Shuffles, 200. The team rushes to the field, then starts the warm-up. 1, 2, 3. I start counting off, and they join in. A big part of football is talent and skill, but discipline is just as important. The last player made it to the field 5 minutes late. My rules are simple. If one is late, they are all late. In all actions, they are one team." "You really gonna make them do all 200? My assistant coach, Mike, asks in a low tone. He's the head coach at Kringle High School, and many of the boys play for him. Although young, he's a Santa Claus football legend, a local sports hero. His number is retired at KHS. He played college ball for the Indiana Hoosiers and was also drafted in the league. However, he never made it to his first season. On draft night, he was in an automobile accident and sustained permanent injuries that affected his ability to play. So, like so many high school football stars, he returned home to coach. Luckily, he earned his degree while at Indiana University. He is the PE teacher and coach. Because Santa Claus is so small, the Warriors consist of players from here and from 3 neighboring towns: Mariah Hill, Lincoln City, and Buffaloville. Because they are rivals in high school, it's important to always bring them together as a team on this field. A divisive team never truly wins. They're going to do every one of them, I tell him, then turn back to the field. 50, 51, 52? Between counts, I hear grunts and groans from most of them, but they all keep going. On the last 5, I start our chant. "We are the Warriors. Yes, coach," they reply in unison. "The Warriors of Southwest Indiana," they respond. "Black is our color. Football is our game," they respond. "We're all together, and winning is our aim. Warriors, Warriors, Warriors." The regular season is over, and we are practicing for the annual Christmas Bowl against the Saints of Northeast Indiana. It's a traditional game for bragging rights only. It's held every year, the day after Christmas, and the players and the towns love it. We're hosting this year, so we have the home team advantage. After the side shuffles, we run a few plays and drills. Around 2, practice ends, and after locking up the locker room, I trek out to the parking lot to leave. 2 of my players, Jerome and Chris, are hanging around. Everyone else has already left. "What's up?" I ask them. "We good, coach," Chris answers. "Where are your rides?" "My dad is sick," Chris says. "And my mom's is working today. We're about to walk." I press the unlock button on my Escalade, then motion to them. Chris lives here in Santa Claus, but Jerome lives in Lincoln City, 10 miles outside of Santa Claus. It's too far for either of them to walk. "Get in," I say, and they both smile, then race to my ride. Chris rushes to the front, and Jerome slides into the back seat. "Damn, coach, this is nice shit," Jerome gushes as his eyes quickly tour my fully loaded SUV. "Thanks. It's a product of hard work, sweat, and a few tears," I say before pulling out of the parking lot. Chris has played for me for 2 years, but Jerome is new to the team. He's a fast wide receiver with great hands, and I see a lot of myself in him. He has heart and genuinely loves the game. It shows in his hard work and dedication. Since joining the Warriors, he has never missed a practice. He's the first one on and off the field every time. His home life isn't the best, but he never complains. I recruited him after watching him run the ball during a Lincoln City versus Kringle High game. He's in the 11th grade, which is a critical year for college recruiting. When I drop Chris home, Jerome rushes into the front seat. "Are you hungry?" I ask him, knowing that he likely is. "I'm starving," I embellish. He's proud, and I will never take that away from him. Feeding a football-playing teenage boy is expensive, and I know his mother can barely afford to keep a roof over their heads. She's a single mom working at a Lincoln diner with 4 boys. He is the oldest. His high school coach filled me in on Jerome's home life. "I mean, I can eat," he says, trying to act indifferent, but I can hear his damn stomach growling. "Good, because I hate to eat alone." "We can eat at the diner. My mom's is working," he says, and I smile. This works out perfectly. I can feed him and give his mother a nice tip. Like her son, she is a proud woman who doesn't like asking for help. When I approached Miss Siobhan after the Lincoln game, she immediately told me that Jerome couldn't join the team because she could not cover the fees. When I offered to pay them, she flat out told me no, causing me to get creative. I had Crystal create a one-page fictitious scholarship application and presented it to Miss Siobhan that next week. She filled it out, and a few days later, Crystal created a congratulations letter, and he joined the team. Lincoln City is very similar to Santa Claus in terms of demographics. However, the population is super small, only 400 people. With only 2 stoplights, most people wouldn't even notice the little town. But because it's the childhood home of former President Abraham Lincoln, some tourists do stop occasionally. Miss Siobhan works in Abe's kitchen, an unassuming little cafe. The food is quite good, though. Most of the cooks and staff are black, but it's not a black-owned joint. When I pull up to the diner, I park right up front, and we get out. It's a self-seat restaurant. Jerome finds us a table to the side of the main counter. Miss Siobhan spots us, smiles, and then journeys to our table. "Coach Black," she greets me with a smile. Then she looks over at Jerome. "Did you beg this man to bring you here?" she asks. "No, ma'am," he quickly answers. He didn't, I confirm. I offer because I'm hungry, and the catfish here is delicious. "All right," she says, dragging the word because she barely believes us. "What can I get you to?" "A water with lemon and the fried catfish dinner," I say. "You can get my meal," she tells Jerome. "Oh no, I got him. He worked hard today. His lunch is on me. You can keep your meal," I say, and she starts to protest. Politely cutting her off, I insist. "He worked hard. I owe him." Her eyes relent. She looks at him. "Okay, hard worker. What do you want to eat?" "The 3-piece fried chicken meal," he starts. "3 pieces?" she questions in an elevated tone, and he looks at me. I nod with approval. She rolls her eyes but smiles. "What sides?" "Mashed potatoes with the white gravy and French fries." "Boy, you need a vegetable," she counters in her motherly tone. "Add 2 side salads. I would like Italian dressing, please," I add. "Ranch. Extra ranch," he says. "Oh, and a Sprite, Mama." "Be right back," she says, then walks off. "Thanks, Coach," he says. No problem. Another server comes to the table with a complimentary basket of biscuits, corn muffins, and butter. He tackles it as soon as it's on the table and grabs 2 of the biscuits. "Hey, can I ask you something?" he questions as he chews. "Shoot." "Why you stay around in these little-ass towns? You can live anywhere." "Santa Claus is quiet. I like it there. My heart is there." "If I had your bread, I would be in Atlanta, Miami, or Cali somewhere." "You in my pockets?" I joke. "Come on, Coach. We can all see it," Jerome says, then looks me up and down. "I mean, look, this watch says it all," he says, referring to my Hublot. "And so does that ride. Plus, you played in the league." "Do you know how many ex-NFL players are broke?" I ask. "Not you," he says, returning to his biscuits. "Because I didn't just rely on football. I finished college and earned my degree in business management. In my first year playing, I got into property investing, then went back to get my real estate license during my rookie offseason. Football changed my life, but I still had to have a backup plan, which is why school is so important. I like math. I think I'm going to major in that," Jerome says. "Then that's what's up. I'm going to need to know how to count all my money," he quips, then laughs, causing me to chortle too. "But I hear you, Coach. I'm going to be straight and make sure my mom's is straight." He nods as he speaks, and I believe every word. He's a good kid. For sure. I agree. Miss Siobhan returns with our drinks, and another server is beside her with our large plates. The portions here are huge, even for lunch. As we eat, we continue to have small talk about the team and the upcoming game. After lunch, I pay the check and leave an extra large tip. I drive Jerome home, then head back to Santa Claus. Returning to town, I stop by Allegiance Tree Service for extra firewood. Although I chopped a lot of wood on Saturday, we might need more. The weather reports say that we have a snowstorm coming late Thursday night. I also stop by the hardware store for some snow melt. There, I grab 5 50-pound bags of snow melt. I need to prepare and ensure my tenant is ready too. I'll spread the snow melt on the driveway, outside the front entrance, and on the back porch Wednesday before the parade. It will prevent slippery ice formations. When I left for my morning run, Miss Wright hadn't arrived. When I returned to dress for practice, she still hadn't arrived. Since I didn't get any emails, I assume she has now made it into the house without any issues. When I pull into the driveway and see no other cars there, I wonder if she changed her plans. However, when I notice that the basket isn't in the foyer, I realize she had, in fact, arrived. I enter my side of the duplex, then take a quick shower. I'm relaxing in the living room when I hear a small commotion and a woman's voice yell, "Shit!" I rush to the door, open it, and see a woman bent down, picking up grocery items sprawled across the foyer. "Let me," I say, then start to pick up the items. When we both reach for a fruit platter, our eyes meet. "Thanks," she voices with a beautiful smile. She's gorgeous, really gorgeous. For a moment, my eyes are glued to her pretty face. It's been a long time since a woman has caused me to take a second look at her. But I'm looking now. I'm actually staring. Her hair is in braids, but they are pulled up, giving me a full view of her pretty face. There's a deep richness to her milk chocolate skin. Her big, beautiful amber eyes are sparkling, and her full lips are slightly tinted and curled up on one side. She's really stunning. Her alluring eyes are staring at me too, almost like she knows me. "I got it," I finally managed to say after finding my voice. Still smiling, she removes her hand from the platter and then reaches for one of the bags instead. Although my words manage to return, I'm still a little off my square. My reaction to her has me perplexed, so it takes me a moment to get my shit together. But when I do, I place the platter on the table and continue to pick up the other items. With 2 bags in her hand, she opens the door and walks inside. I follow with the 3 platters and remaining bags. "On the counter, please," she says. "And thanks again. I don't know what happened. I thought I had everything, but something got away from me, and it was all over." As she speaks, I'm drawn to her mouth and the slight curl of her lips on the right side. Each word solicits the curl and my full attention. "The counter?" she repeats, grabbing my distracted attention. Damn, I did it again. I got lost in her. "Bet," I damn near stutter. Then I place the items on the counter. "DB, right?" she asks, removing items from the bags. "Dorian," I reply. "I'm Sa'ira," she says. I definitely mispronounced that in my head, I admit. I assumed her name was like the traditional Sarah, not Sa'ira. "Most people do. My mom was trying to be creative when she named me. Can I get you something to drink? Nothing's cold, but..." The curl again. "No, I'm good," I say, trying to stay focused and present. She opens the Sub-Zero and starts placing items inside. Her appearance from the back is just as nice as from the front. Her frame is small, but it isn't devoid of curves. She is all woman, and I'm enjoying the view. Too much. I need to leave. As soon as she turns back to face me, I find myself staring again. I definitely need to leave. This isn't right. Well, I begin. But my curiosity takes over when I see her remove a bottle of lighter fluid. What's that for? I ask. I'm going to try to light the wood in the fireplace, she answers, and I can't stop my laughter. In her naivete about fireplaces, she really thinks lighter fluid is a good idea. You're going to burn my whole house down with that, I say, then grab the bottle and drop it in the trash can. Your house? DB? She questions. Dorian. Mr. Black? That's you? Yes, I'm Dorian Black. I answer, and her big, beautiful eyes get bigger. Let me show you how to light this fire before you hurt yourself, I say, then trek to the fireplace. The wood is out here. I reach to open the back door, but she stops me. It's cold out there, she says with concern. When I rushed to help her, I didn't think about my clothing or the weather. I was chilling comfortably on my sofa in just a pair of SCFD sweats, no shoes, and no shirt. I'm definitely not dressed for the outside cold. I'll be right back.
Chapter 5. Sa'ira. Mr. freaking December. He's here, right next door, and he's coming back. I rush into the bathroom as he walks out the front door. My damn face is flushed. Seeing that exquisite man in the flesh that has occupied my mind since I left Holiday Foods has me completely flustered and acting all giddy. When he walked out of his duplex to assist, his intoxicating scent was the first thing that grabbed my attention. Hell, it demanded it. The manly, sexy, spicy, with a hint of wood fragrance captivated me. However, when my eyes met his dreamy ones, I damn near fainted. My heart rate accelerated so damn fast that I became dizzy. I actually had to internally talk myself out of passing out. I mean, damn. He looks absolutely gorgeous on the calendar, but in person, he's extremely sexy, absolutely tempting, every freaking thing. Every inch of my body is reacting to this man. My palms are sweaty and my heart rate refuses to slow down. This is crazy. I've never reacted this carnally to any man before. He's having a profound effect on me. Calm down, I whisper to my reflection in the mirror. Calm your ass down. After a quick survey of myself, I wrap a few loose braids back around the high bun on top of my head. Then I check my face. There's nothing I can do about my rosy cheeks, but I do, however, pucker my lips to redistribute my matte gloss. Once satisfied that I still look cute, I return to the kitchen. It's perfect timing because there's a light tapping on the door. He's back. It's open, I say, and he strolls back in. Even though he now has on a sweatshirt, I still see his bare chest and muscular arms. That image is permanently etched in my mind. I'm pretty sure I'm blushing because my cheeks ache from smiling too much, in awe. That's the only way to describe this feeling. I'm in total awe of this man. He walks past me, and that same delicious scent that captivated me earlier tickles my nose, and I damn near swoon. When he walks out of the back sliding door, my hand grips the edges of the kitchen counter for balance. My legs feel unsteady. It takes a moment, but I can finally regain my composure. So I grab the box of fireplace matches I had purchased, then join him in the living room. He's back inside and standing in front of the fireplace. There are now a few pieces of wood inside. His hand is stretched toward a brass set situated to the side of the fireplace. This is the kit, he says, directing my attention to it. You have a poker, brush, shovel, and log lifter. This, he continues, holding up a brass vase with a lid. This is baking soda. You use this to put the fire out, not water. Please do not use water. For your first snuff out, though, I will feel more comfortable if you just knock on my door. I'll come and show you how to put it out, he says. So many words are coming out of his sexy mouth, and I'm trying so hard to concentrate. So hard, but I'm failing miserably. My only thoughts are of his lips on mine. How would that feel? Are they as soft as they look? He continues. Lighting it is pretty easy. Once the wood is stacked, you just need the lighter and this newspaper. He tears a sheet off the stack of newspapers piled next to the toolkit. After rolling up the sheet, he reaches his hand out to me. The matches, he requests, and I place the box in his palm. As hot as my damn body is, I could probably light the wood with only my touch. My fingers brush his hand, and a jolt of electricity sparks between us. I feel it ripple through my entire body. The furrow of his eyebrows lets me know that he feels it too. Our eyes lock again, and we gaze at each other for at least a minute. I study him and take him all in, wanting to know everything I can about him. But when I open my mouth to speak, he quickly looks away. Do you need me to strike the match? I ask, trying to redirect this awkward moment. No, I'll do it, he insists. After striking the match, he lights the rolled-up newspaper. He continues. This is your tinder. Place it between the stack on the grate. The key is to capture as many pieces of the wood as possible. The fire will catch. When he places the lit newspaper into the fireplace, for some reason, I take a few steps back and he chortles. I don't know why I did that, I admit, grinning. If you had used that lighter fluid, you would have been running out of here, he says with a sexy mug on his handsome face. I'm from Florida. There's no need for a fireplace in the Sunshine State, I say, slightly defensively. I thought I was being resourceful when I bought the lighter fluid. It all made perfect sense to me. Whenever I've seen anyone light a grill, they use the lighter fluid and matches. Northern Florida, maybe. It gets cold around the panhandle, he says. Maybe there, but definitely not in Miami. He grabs one of the tools, then pokes at the logs with it. The fire has spread, and the logs are slowly burning. I step closer, then reach my hands toward it. The heat emitting from the fire feels good. Now that the fire is blazing, a wave of nervousness overtakes me. He's going to leave. There's no reason for him to stay. In an attempt to delay his departure, I offer him something to drink again, and this time he graciously accepts. Pleased, I journey to the kitchen and he sits on the sofa. Thank you, God. The wine selection at the grocery store was horrible, and I didn't see a liquor store, I reveal. There's a Holiday Liquors a few blocks from the grocery store, and the Old Time Liquors is on this side of town. They are the best ones, and their selections are pretty good. You should put those brochures in the welcome basket, I suggest. He agrees. You're right, and I need to add another memo line to the letter. No lighter fluid. I'm never going to live that down, am I? Probably not, he says, then chuckles again. His laugh is deep and sexy, a throaty rumble almost. It's infectious and causes me to join in, even though it's at my expense. After locating 2 wine glasses, I find a corkscrew in the top drawer and open the cap. It smells decent, so I take a sip. The taste is simply okay. It smells better than it tastes, though, so it'll do for tonight. Tomorrow, without a doubt, I will make a trip to one of the stores he just mentioned. It's a cab, I tell him as I hand him the glass. Not the best, but it'll warm your insides. Thanks. Presumptuous, I sit next to him on the sofa, not too close to be brazen, but close enough to show interest. Then I carefully scan all 10 of his fingers for a ring. There's no way that no woman of this town hasn't latched on to him, because if he's married, I'm quickly scurrying my ass back into the kitchen. I don't even smile at married men. Although there's no ring in sight, he seems guarded. Considering that he has to be the most gorgeous man in the world, he's probably seeing someone. That could explain his apparent guardedness. He's sitting straight up, no signs of relaxation, and he's barely looking at me. Of course he's unavailable. I sigh. All of the fine-ass, sexy-ass chocolate irresistible men are. There's no need for me to continue to sit at this precise angle that accentuates my best side and perky breasts. He's not interested. Disappointed, I relax back on the sofa, exhaling. I don't need to hold my barely there stomach in either, so I get comfortable. So, are you a fireman? I ask, ending the silence. How'd you know that? He asks curiously. Because I've been lusting over your picture in the firefighter calendar? The SCFD on your sweats, I say while pointing at the initials on his sweatshirt. I forgot. I just threw this on, he admits. Yes, I'm a volunteer firefighter. What makes someone want to volunteer to run into burning buildings? I ask. I mean, it's dangerous as hell and you do it for free? It's actually way more rewarding than dangerous, he begins. His body seems to relax because he sits back on the sofa. There's something so satisfying about helping others. Our city is small, but tell me about it, I interject, and he smiles. Damn, his smile is so sexy. He has the prettiest teeth, and my weakness is fine-ass men with perfect teeth. Compared to the neighboring tiny towns, Santa Claus is like Atlanta. There are 3 small cities surrounding us, and they can't afford to have a fire department. That's where we come in. As a volunteer unit, we service Mariah Hill, Lincoln City, and Buffaloville, and we help here when needed. It's part-time, but I love it. Do you have to undergo all the training as a real firefighter? Paid firefighter. He politely corrects me. Paid, and volunteers go through the same training and testing. We are all real firefighters. Wow, that's amazing. There are some good people in this world. There's a few of us left, he says with a bit of arrogance. He rests his arm on the back of the sofa. He's really getting comfortable. So, what do you do? He asks. I'm a writer. Like a journalist? No, I write books, specifically Black romance novels. He smiles, then turns a little to face me. Now that's interesting. Where can I find your books? He asks. You read? I said, a little surprised. I learned in kindergarten, he says with a smug look on his handsome face. He has a sense of humor. So you are a smartass? I ask, quipping. Not as smart as you. I could never write a book. How many have you... Is it published or written? Either wording is fine. I've written 27 books, I respond, and his eyes widen. Damn, that's impressive. Which one is your favorite? That's like asking if I have a favorite child. I love them all. Well, which one do your readers prefer? I'm interested in reading one. Seriously? I ask. Most men don't really like to read romance novels. Well, at least none of the ones I've ever been with. My ex, Rashad, and I were together for 2 years, and he never read any of my books. He should have, though. He might have learned how to love and care for a woman properly. I'm serious about anything I say, he responds, and damn. His words vibrate through my entire body, then land right between my legs. It's been too long since I've been this attracted to any man, and I'm sitting here lusting over a man who is obviously not available. Or is he? I need to figure out a way to be intrusive without being overly intrusive. I need more wine, some liquid courage. I quickly finish my glass. Would you like more wine? I ask, even though his glass is still half full. I stand, then trek to the kitchen. I'm good. He places his glass on the table, then reaches into the pocket of his sweats. From the kitchen, I see him pull out his phone. I refill my glass. If I drink any more of this cheap wine, I need to put some food on my stomach. After grabbing a box of Toasteds crackers, I get the meat and cheese tray out of the fridge. With my glass in hand, the bottle of wine tucked under my arm, and the tray, crackers, and a few napkins in my other hand, I journey back to the living room. Seeing me, he immediately hops up and rushes to me. Hey, let me, he insists, then grabs everything but my glass. He places the items on the table. Then we sit back in our spots on the sofa. I sit up, remove the lid from the platter, then open the crackers. Finished with that, I grab a napkin. Then, with the toothpicks in the middle of the platter, I get a few cheese and meat cubes. Then I grab a few crackers out of the sleeve. Would you like some? A little, he answers, so I hand him my napkin. Thanks, he replies. As I fill another napkin for myself, he looks at me, then asks, Can I get your books on Amazon? You can. I use my first name as my pen name, I answer, then simper. He's really going to read one of my books. With his food in his lap, he searches on his phone. Which one should I start with? He asks. My first series. If you like it, you might read the other parts, I answer, still smiling. I'm genuinely flattered that he's showing interest. It's called Matters of Her Heart. Done. I got the Kindle and paperback. With Prime, the paperback arrives tomorrow. Will you sign it for me? I don't meet famous people that often. I'm truly blushing now. He's charming. I can feel my cheeks heating up. I'm not famous. These thousands and thousands of reviews say something different. That's dope. I can't wait to read it. Now I'm nervous, I honestly admit. Whenever a new reader reads one of my books, or with every new release, I become a ball of nerves. Each book is an extension of me. Essentially, it's me on paper, and I freak out at the thought of others judging my work, judging me. Even after over 25 books, that nervous feeling and overwhelming anxiety does not go away. Ever. He glances at me. You are serious, he observes. Very serious. It's my work, my words. Basically, it's me in print, naked. My last word solicits a salacious smile on his lips. His eyes roam my body from head to toe. When his tongue grazes over his bottom lip, I have to squeeze my thighs together to control the throbbing of my clit. The ringing of his cell phone pulls his eyes from me. They drop when he looks at the screen. Black, he answers. Sure thing. Give me 30. He ends his call, then stands. They need me at the firehouse. They are calling me in. Is everything okay? I ask. There are a lot of fireplace issues this time of year. People are careless, he explains. He starts toward the door, and I stand to follow him. When he reaches the door, he turns back. Use the baking soda to put your fire out before you go to bed. I don't want to have to answer a call here. He teases, and I simper. You won't. I've got this, I respond. Without even thinking or considering his boundaries, I reach my hand out and lightly grab his arm. His body stiffens, then relaxes almost immediately. My next words come out with too much concern for a man that I've only met 2 hours ago. Be careful, I say. Always. And thanks for the wine and snacks. Have a good night. You too. Good night. When the door closes, I rush to the counter and grab my phone. I open my favorites and dial Linnea, but she doesn't answer. I leave her a quick voice message. Call me as soon as you get this. I think I found my inspiration. It's not a black Santa, but it's close. Meet Mr. December. Check your text. I end the call, then snap a picture of the calendar and hit send.
Chapter 6. Dorian. My morning run starts at 5 today, 2 hours earlier than usual. My mind is cloudy, and I can't sleep because of her. Sa'ira. I can't get her off my mind. The images and thoughts are so vivid that if I had any artistic skill, I could draw a masterpiece of her. Her flawless milk chocolate skin, big, pretty amber eyes, that sexy curl of her lips, and that banging body are all I can focus on. Even at the firehouse last night, my mind drifted back to her, and us on the sofa. I'm attracted to and intrigued by her. Honestly, I don't know what to do with this new, unexpected reaction to a woman. It's been years. Yes, I have had a couple of bedmates, but even those have been few and far between, and purely out of necessity. I am a man, after all. However, not one of them elicited the want and desire that I feel towards Sa'ira. I want her, and I want to know everything about her. And it's fucking with me. I feel guilty, like I'm somehow being disloyal and disrespectful to my love for Maya. Although it's been 3 years, my heart hasn't healed. Losing Maya broke my heart into two. Usually, it's thoughts of her that consume me. Sometimes, it gets so overwhelming that I leave our home and come to one of my rentals. But last night was different. When I closed my eyes, it was Sa'ira instead of Maya in my dreams, which rocked me to my core. So, at 5, after tossing and turning for hours, I jumped out of bed, throw on my sweats and Nike Vaporfly 3s, then hit the road. Santa Claus is already a quiet town, but it's tranquil at 5 in the morning. Nothing is open and no cars are on the road. It's only me, the clean, crisp, cold morning air, and my thoughts as my feet beat the paved roads and sidewalks. The last month with Maya was the hardest. Being helpless and watching the woman I love with my whole heart suffer tore me apart and ripped me into shreds. If I wasn't sad, I would be angry. Angry because there wasn't a damn thing that I could do to save her. People often think that life is good when you have money. They are sadly wrong. The number of zeros in my bank account didn't matter. No amount of money could pay for a cure or buy us more time together. It couldn't save her. When her body was lowered to the ground, a piece of me went down with her. The day that we said I do, I truly meant forever. My life began that day with her, and it wasn't supposed to end until we were old and gray together. Unfortunately, cancer had other plans. Fuck cancer. For months after losing her, I was in a dark place. I wasn't myself. I was a shell of a man. I didn't know how to be or who I was without her. I contemplated returning to Atlanta several times, but realized I couldn't leave her here all alone. She was born in Santa Claus and lived here until she was 15. To Maya, her years spent here represented the happiest years of her life. Her family moved to Georgia when she was 16, and later that year, they were killed in a fatal car accident. Her parents were brought back to Santa Claus to be buried, so when she was faced with her own mortality, this was where she wanted to be. With them is where she wanted to be laid to rest. My run and memories lead my steps to North Holiday Boulevard, then into Santa Claus United Methodist Church Cemetery. I jog down the gravel road. The only sound in the air is the rubber of my soles crashing against the rocky road. I trek past the cement stone at the entrance, then cut through the grass to the 6th row and 8th plot. The black, heart-shaped marble headstone stands out among the rest. My hands swipe across the front to remove some natural debris. I read the inscription aloud, as if the words weren't etched in my heart and mind. In loving memory of a dear wife, Maya Black, your love will light the way. Your memory will be forever with me. My hands rest on the stone as I regain full control of my slightly labored breath from my run. The cemetery is 11 miles from the duplex. This visit isn't planned, baby, so I'm empty-handed. I'll bring fresh tulips next time, I tell her. Tulips were her favorite. I bought fresh ones every week for the house, and now, when I visit, I bring tulips. I don't know why I'm here, love. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to run and ended up here. I admit, then sigh. Maya and I were always 100 with each other, so I'm not going to start lying now. That's not true. I retract. I ended up here because I didn't dream about you last night. And that shit freaked me out. I never want to stop thinking about us or what we had. I miss you. A lot. I'm not supposed to live without you, but I'm trying. It's hard, though. I still can't spend too much time in the house. Again, I'm trying. I try every day to do what you wanted. Live, be happy, and find love again. I say, repeating her final wish for me. She told me those words daily. The last part is the hardest, I admit. It threatens what we had, and I don't like that. How can I find something that I gave all to you? The sound of a lawnmower interrupts my words. I glance around and see 2 groundskeepers on riding mowers. One approaches me, riding in the row in front of me. He kills the engine. Sorry, sir, I didn't see you. I can come back later. He apologizes. You're good. I'm heading out. I tell him because I'll return on Christmas Day and bring tulips. See you on Friday, love, I say to Maya, then nod at the groundsman. The annual winter bonfire starts at 7, but I arrive at 4. Last year, the guys on the police force man the grills. This year, it's Truck 31's driver Keith, my assistant coach Mike, and I. The event is huge. Every black or brown person in Santa Claus, and our 3 neighboring cities, shows up at Lake Rudolph. We gather on the 4th of July, New Year's Eve, and today. For the 4th of July, it's a family event. The kids enjoy gem mining, visits from the character Rudy the Reindeer, miniature golf, the large swimming pool, and the water park, Santa Splashdown. New Year's Eve and the winter bonfire are adults only. We reserve 2 adjacent Christmas cabins for the bonfire. Outside each cabin is a large, covered deck and picnic tables for outdoor entertainment. There are also 2 large gas grills. The actual bonfire is located in the middle of the picnic tables. Each cabin is fully equipped for lodging. If anyone gets too drunk to drive, they can crash in either the primary bedroom that has a full bed or in the overhead loft areas with a queen mattress on one side and 4 twin mattresses on the other side. There are private bathrooms in both, so no one has to use the outdoor porta potties. Although the bonfire and patio heaters are in the picnic area, it's still 30 degrees out, so many will enjoy the full furnishings inside the cabins. Each has 3 flat-screen TVs, an electric fireplace, and air conditioning. The kitchens provide full appliances: refrigerator, stove, dishwasher, microwave, toaster, coffee maker, dinnerware, and utensils. Both fridges are filled with drinks, alcoholic and non-alcoholic. While we were on the grill with the chicken, ribs, burgers, and dogs, some of the ladies are hooking up the sides in the kitchens. "Do you need more sauce?" Crystal asks. Aside from a few burgers and chicken breasts on the other grill, the meat is done. This grill is now reserved for cooked meats. I'm basting the ribs and chicken with Mike's secret barbecue sauce. I lift the grill lid and check on the meat. A little more. Maybe another small bowl. Can you bring me the other basting mop too? "Please," she snaps. "Please bring me the basting mop," I add, emphasizing the please. Crystal is the baby sister of the firehouse. She's not much younger than most of us, but we still view her as such. The SCFD isn't as progressive as other fire departments. We don't have any female firefighters. So, besides the 2 female EMS workers on the 3rd shift, Crystal is the only woman in the firehouse. "Better. Coming right up," she says before heading back into the cabin to get the sauce and mop. "I like her feistiness," Mike says when she leaves. "I already told you, you can't handle her. She would walk all over you," I tease. Over the past few months, he has developed an interest in Crystal, but he hasn't stepped to her yet. They are both in their late 20s and natives of Santa Claus. They have known each other their entire lives, but he's reluctant to shoot his shot for some reason. "It's not that." "Then what is it?" I ask, taking a swig of my Heineken. "Man," he says, bossing up, "it ain't shit. I'm gonna step to her feisty ass tonight." "Bet." I playfully tap his chest. "Here's your chance," I encourage. Crystal walks out of the cabin with a large aluminum pan, the sauce, and the mop. She hands the sauce and mop to me, then asks, "Is there anything ready to be brought in?" I lift my lid, then nod. She holds the pan with both hands while I place 2 slabs of ribs and a few wings in it. Then she turns to Mike. "And what about you?" "I think a few of the burgers," he says before opening his grill. She steps closer to him. I hope he takes a shot. Mike is a good dude, and I'm ready for Crystal to get someone she deserves. Her last 2 dudes were fuckboys, and I had to put one of them little Negroes in his place when he approached her disrespectfully at the firehouse. It's 7 on the dot, and the cars are starting to fill the parking lot. Someone turns up the music, and Chris Brown blasts on the outside speakers. While basting my meats, I glance over at Mike and Crystal. She has a smile on her face, so hopefully he's making some progress. Keith makes his way back over to me. He went for a quick smoke break over an hour ago. Damn, that was a long-ass 5 minutes, I quip. You and Mike got this. Y'all ain't need my help no way, he says in his California accent. Keith is a transplant like me, not a native. His journey to Santa Claus, however, was much different than mine. Keith is originally from Inglewood. He did time in a state prison for armed robbery. As part of his rehabilitation, he volunteered as a firefighter at one of California's inmate fire camps. Before him, I didn't know those programs existed. He spent the last year of his sentence at the fire camp. Then, once he got out, through the program, he could apply, get his record expunged, and become a real firefighter. Not wanting to risk getting back in trouble, he moved here, far away from all things Inglewood. He's married to Crystal's aunt, Devin. You can finish up. I need a real drink, I tell him before handing over the mop. I've been in front of this hot grill for too long. What's this man over here doing? He asks, motioning toward Mike. Before I can respond, he yells jokingly, Say, man, back up off my knees. Crystal rolls her eyes, then lightly touches Mike's shoulder before walking back toward the cabin with the pan of food. I trek that way too. There's a bottle of Don Julio 1942 with my name on it. I take big strides to catch up with her and relieve her of the pan. Thanks, she utters. Once inside the cabin, I speak to the small crowd sitting in the living room area. Most people are outside. The outdoor heaters and the fire do a good job of keeping the picnic area warm. Plus, cards, chess, checkers, and domino games are already underway under the covered decks. Crystal directs me to put the pan of meat in the oven. As I grab the Dawn out of the fridge, she starts assisting Devin with removing the foil off the covered sides. After pouring my drink, I step over to the counter. Both ladies know how picky I am about eating from everybody. I just don't play about my food. So, they give me a rundown of the dishes they know I will eat. Auntie made the mac and cheese, this one with the large elbow shells. I don't know who made that one, she says, pointing to the other one. It doesn't look good. The top is too brown. Continuing, she says, I made the baked beans with the ground beef you like. They are here. The chief's wife made these string beans. I will definitely eat their food and Miss Beverly's. All three ladies can cook and are very clean and hygienic. I've seen all three of them cook for us at the firehouse. What about those salads in the fridge? I ask. I can't vouch for those, Devin replies. Me either. I don't know who brought what, but there should be some potato salad on the way. I met this fly-ass sister at the grocery store and invited her. I would eat her food. Well, I'll let you try it first, I state. Is she new here or just visiting? Devin asks about the lady. The black people here seek each other out. Visiting. She's staying in Christmas Lake Village. Dorian, she might be in one of your properties. Sa'ira. It can't be. Her name is Sa'ira, and she's from... She starts, but I finish her sentence unintentionally. Florida. I utter. This town is too damn small. Yes, so she is at your spot. Have you met her yet? She's pretty, she says, smiling too damn hard. I did, I admit. And I met her. I take another sip from my glass. I spent all day trying to get and keep Sa'ira off my damn mind. I had been somewhat successful, but her coming tonight changes everything. Well, I didn't see any rings on her fingers, and she came here all alone. Maybe she can meet a nice Santa Claus man? Maybe a firefighter, someone handsome. Hell, he may even be a cover model. Crystal smirks. I'm just saying, it's a nice night, you never know. Ignoring her intrusive little ass, I reopen the bottle and top off my drink. Let me go check on this meat before Keith burns it. Take this pan, Devin says, and I grab the aluminum pan. People are ready to eat. I know I am. And tell Keith to burn 2 hot dogs for me. I'll make sure I bring Sa'ira to meet the guys when she arrives, Crystal says right as I walk out of the front door. More people have arrived. Both pavilions are almost full. I make my way to the grills, and the meat is done. So I load up the pan, and Mike volunteers to take it inside. He wants to get back to Crystal. Keith and I handle the grills. Because they are gas grills, we turn off the propane tanks first, making sure no more gas is emitted. Then we turn off all knobs on the grills. They have to be turned until there's a clicking sound. We remove the racks, then brush them before spraying them with the water hose. To keep my mind off the fact that Sa'ira is arriving at any moment, I trek over to the covered decks to find a game of spades to join. The only game with an empty spot is the one with Miss Brunswick's stew. I immediately recognize her when I spot those butterfly eyelashes. She waves me over, but I decline with a shake of my head, then sit at one of the dominoes tables. We playing $3 a bone, Red says as soon as I sit down. He's a big dude who works at Allegiance Tree. I'm in, I say. In this variation of dominoes, when the first player dominoes or gets 200 points, players with remaining tiles owe the winner $3 for each tile. I don't plan on paying too much because I'm skilled at throwing bones. And I'm ready to take your money, Red says, talking cash shit. 4 of us are at the table: Reg, Lisa, Trey, and me. We all draw 5 tiles, and the game begins. Unlike chess, dominoes isn't a quiet game at all. It gets loud at times between the shit-talking and tile slamming, but it's all in good fun. On Reg's play, he stares at the tiles in his hand, then at the board. When he looks back and forth again, Lisa yells, "Just draw. Keeping looking ain't gonna change shit." We all laugh when he reaches to grab a tile from the boneyard. His shit-talking ceases as he pulls 3 times before making a play. "I guess I'm gonna be getting all of your money." I smirk, and he doesn't say a word. I slam my double 3 on the table for added effect, and he huffs. "I can't hear you." Trey joins in before slamming his tile on the table. "Top that." "Men always talk shit. Watch a real lady show y'all how it's done, and I don't need to slam," she says. Then slowly and extra daintily, she eases her tile on the table, making us all chortle. The game continues, and Lisa ends up winning. I slide my $10 bill to her, and she hands me $4 back. People start getting up and trekking to the cabins. It's time to eat. Caught up in the game, I miss the announcement. I don't rush to get up because there's a lot of food in there. Besides, the ladies need to eat first. Keith joins me when I finally get up to stand in the shorter line. "Hey, did you see that fine-ass woman in there with Crystal?" "Zaira must be here." "Did Devin see you looking?" I ask. "Hell, fuck no. Her little ass will murk me," he teases. "I may sneak a look, but that's it. I know what I got at home. But nigger, I have eyes." "She's in one of my Airbnbs," I reveal. "You better get in there and claim that. These thirsty Negroes are going to be all over her." "She's a tenant, bruh. But she don't have to be. Clearly she's here alone. She's gotta be single. Ain't no man gonna let that fine woman take a vacation without him." Keith's words are true as hell. I'm itching to get in the cabin now. Just the thought of any other man smiling in her face has my chest tight. What the hell? Devin, Crystal, and Zaira walk out of the cabin with plates in their hands. They walk right over to us. Devin hands Keith a plate, and Crystal hands me one. There's a scoop of some good-looking potato salad on it. "This is Zaira," she begins, talking to Keith. Then she looks at Zaira. "This is Keith," she says. "Uncle Keith," he corrects playfully, and Crystal sucks her teeth. He's only 10 years older than her. "Nice to meet you," he says, then quickly looks away. Devin's eyes are glued on him, causing me to chortle. "You already know Dorian," Crystal smirks. "Hi," Zaira says, and her lip does that sexy curl. "Hey," I respond. "Let's find a table to eat." "Can we sit by the bonfire?" "I have a strange fixation with fire," Zaira says, then winks. "That's a dangerous fixation," I reply. "Not when there's a fireman around," she adds. She's definitely going to be dangerous.
Chapter 7. Zaira. I swear, Dorian is a work of art in human form. Everything about this man is sexy, even his walk. It screams masculinity and sex appeal. He and Keith are steps in front of us as we journey to the bonfire, and I'm enjoying each stride his long legs take. I've only been at this bonfire for a few minutes, but I'm already loving it all. The scene is unapologetically black. R&B is pumping through the outdoor speakers. The sounds of shit-talking from the domino and card games are loud and clear, and the scent of good-ass barbecue hits my nose before I got out of the car. The backdrop of the cold air and crackling fire only perfects the scene. As we walk to the fire, I can't help but notice the resemblance of Crystal and Devin. Devin has flawless cocoa skin, slightly slanted eyes, and perfect full lips like her niece. Devin could be her twin other than a few more pounds and years. She's gorgeous. And Keith is handsome too. He appears to be slightly older than Devin, but not too much older. There are only 3 empty seats by the fire. There are extra large wooden chairs with high backs and wide seats. 2 people can actually fit comfortably in one. Keith sits in one, and Devin joins him. Crystal commandeers another one and intentionally takes up the whole seat by turning sideways and hanging her legs off one side. Motioning to the other chair, Dorian says, "You take it. I'll stand." He's an absolute gentleman. So I sit. I scoot all the way to one side, leaving room for another person, hopefully him. However, he merely smiles and remains standing. Thankfully, Crystal is looking out for me. She steps in and says, "Sit with the woman. There's room for 2. Although her smirk is obvious, I smile internally, not wanting to appear too happy at her suggestion. She read my mind. Now, I can offer the space without appearing to be forward. Patting the space beside me, I say, "Have a seat. I won't bite." "Unless you like that." He eases down into the seat without verbally responding, and his delicious scent envelops me. Since smelling him the first day, I've been craving his manly, sexy, spicy essence. So, slowly, I inhale him. "Now, was that so hard?" Crystal asks, but he doesn't answer her. After tasting my potato salad on his plate, he raises his eyebrows, slightly smiles, then turns his head to me. "You made this?" he asks. "Depends. Is it good?" I counter, although I know it is. My potato salad is a must at every barbecue. I use red potatoes and blend the onions and bell peppers so that they are really small in the mixture. I also use a lot of eggs and add a pinch of sugar to the final product. When Crystal mentioned that most of the women provide the sides and the men barbecue, I took my ass back to the grocery store and picked up all of my ingredients. He flashes his sexy smile, and I resist the urge to pat my finger across his lips. This man is so tempting and alluring. All I want to do is touch him and eliminate these 2 inches of space between us. So I place my plate on my lap, then turn my body to him. My knee touches his leg. "Is it?" I ask again, intentionally sounding flirty. "It's excellent," he admits. "Crystal only gave me this small-ass amount, though." I glance over at his plate. There isn't a small amount of anything on it. The plate is quite healthy. He clearly enjoys food, and it definitely does his sexy, muscular body very well. I'm dying to be wrapped up in his sculptured arms. I swear this man is too damn fine. All into our conversation, Crystal interjects. "Negro, you know how picky you are, and I doubt there's any more, but you can go check." "You can have mine. I haven't touched it," I suggested. "Besides, I make it all the time," I embellish. It's only made when I receive special requests from my family and friends. With a smile, I lift my plate and hand it to him. "Take it all," I insist. I actually ate a good amount of it while I was preparing it. I taste as I cook to make sure each step is properly seasoned. "Are you sure?" "Positive." With his fork, he scrapes my potato salad off my plate onto his. My eyes watch with focus as he scoops a heap of it onto his fork. His sexy lips part and he shovels the food inside of his mouth. He even eats sexily. "How's your ribs?" he asks, interrupting my lustful staring. Because I'm so busy stalking his every move, I haven't eaten a thing on my plate. So I grab one of the ribs, then take a nice-sized bite. The smoky and perfectly seasoned piece melts in my mouth. My brother can barbecue, but even his doesn't taste as good as this. Damn, I gush. It's almost perfect. Almost? He asks with a hint of disappointment. What's wrong with it? Calm down, I titter. I just like sauce with my ribs. Them bones don't need no sauce, Keith adds. For a moment, I forgot all about him and the others. Being this close to Dorian, all up in his space, intoxicated by his scent and mesmerized by his handsome face, I've been caught up in only him. The others had disappeared. Who wants sauce? Mike asks. He just walked up. Miami wants sauce, Keith answers. I just like sauce, I admit with a shoulder shrug. If it means I get a perfect score, I'll go get you some sauce out of the cabin, Dorian says. Sauce is just a preference. It's perfect without it, I concede. I don't need him going anywhere. I like him right here, right beside me. So I flash him a smile, then take another bite of my delicious ribs. Mike stands in front of Crystal, then starts to ease his body down as if to sit on her. Boy, you're going to hurt me, she scoffs. Then sit your cute ass up, he teases. She drops her legs and sits up, but not before cutting her eyes at him. She obviously likes him, so I don't know what her hesitation is. Maybe after the food and drinks, I can be nosy. I'm always observing and watching everyone and everything. My creative side is naturally nosy. A great story can be formed from the minutest detail. Hell, they could be the subject of my holiday romance. So what do you do, Miami? Keith asks. I'm a writer. Oh my God, you are not that, Zaira. Are you? Devin says after sitting up. Her voice is elevated and her eyes are stretched out. Even after 5 years in this industry, my heart swells whenever I meet a reader who appreciates my work. This never gets old. Depends on what you mean, I say coyly. Broken Pieces of You with Rock and Kemi? You wrote that? She asks, referring to one of my most popular standalones. That's me, I admit proudly. Well, shit, she gasps. That's my favorite book. I have it on my Kindle, the paperback, and on Audible. Jacoby Diem's voice as Rock is everything. Rock is one of my favorite male characters. Is he based on someone in your life? I wish. Tittering, I say. Unfortunately, no. Please tell me that you will be here Friday. My book club is discussing matters of his heart, and it would be an honor to have you stop by, she says, pleading. Then she quickly adds, Of course, you don't have to say anything. I don't want to put you on the spot. I love discussing my books. I'd be honored. Who knew my books made it to this small town I didn't even know existed? I have to go tell Erica, she exclaims, then tries to stand, but Keith grabs her. Let the lady eat in peace. Damn, baby. You're right, she sighs, a little deflated, so I jump in. I can meet her later, I add, and she smiles. I ordered a book yesterday. Dorian interjects, and my whole body smiles. I still can't believe that he ordered a book. Man, you gonna read that girly shit? Keith asks. It ain't too girly when I read those scenes to you. Devin snaps, then lightly pushes his leg. Your books are steamy, girl, she smirks. Dorian's face swivels to me, and his eyebrows are practically touching. How steamy? He asks. Depends on the reader's perspective. I will say that my scenes are vivid and realistic. And sexy as hell, Devin adds with laughter. Dorian's eyes never leave me. He's staring as if trying to decipher something or even me. I can't wait to read my book, he finally utters. I'm nervous. Why? You clearly have fans. I told you. It's me on paper. I'm always nervous about every new reader. I may not be your cup of tea. I doubt that, he says, slowly dragging his tongue across his bottom lip. It might not have been actually slow, but for me, it happened in slow damn motion. Is he flirting? I don't know if he licked his lips for me or if there's some food on them. Either way, the move is definitely sexy. I could practically feel his tongue grazing my skin. Shit. The wind blows and the crisp, cold breeze sends a chill over my entire body. Miami wind is certainly not this cold. My oversized turtleneck sweater apparently isn't heavy enough. My mom's voice is nagging in my head. Wear undershirts out there. Of course, I didn't heed her advice, and now I regret it as the night rolls in and the temperature drops. Are you cold? Dorian asks with concern laced in his deep tenor. A little. I underestimated the temperature. The fire helps, but I'm still cold. There are blankets in the cabin. I'll get you one. I can get it, I say, even though I don't have the slightest idea where anything is in the cabins. I got you, he replies, then gets vertical. Do you want me to grab the sauce while I'm at it? He adds with a smug look on his handsome face. No, I'm good. As you can see, my ribs are gone. Only bones and some of the beans are left on my plate. With a smile, he says, I'll take that too, if you're done. I got it, but thanks, I say, then stand. Walking with him can give me some time alone with him. All eyes seem to be on us around this fire, especially Crystal's. She actually winks when I get up. I see her, but he doesn't. After grabbing my plate, he steps away from the fire and I follow. Is everything okay at the duplex? He asks, starting the conversation. It is, and as you know, I didn't burn it down, I tease. Thank God for that. I followed your instructions and properly put the fire out last night. I didn't use it today, though, I admit. But with the weather change, I'm sure I will tonight. A snowstorm is coming in later this week, he says casually, and I stop dead in my tracks. Storm? I ask in a panic. Am I going to be trapped? I've seen too many news stories about snowstorms, and none are pretty. They look scary as hell. Being forcibly stuck for days isn't appealing to me at all, especially if I'm going to be buried in snow. His hand lightly caresses my arm. With his eyes focused on me, he says, You'll be fine. It's not my first one, and I'll be next door if you need me. I'm definitely going to need you, I admit, and I notice a glint in his eyes. The most snow that I've seen is an inch or two, and it melted the next day. I hope you're prepared for a bothersome neighbor and dramatic tenant. I'm all of that rolled into one. After chuckling lightly, he says, I see, but trust. I got you. My head bows and my shoulders deflate. I relax at his reassuring words. I picked up extra wood and snow melt. We'll be fine. You might want to stop by the store for more food, just in case. I can do that. Maybe I can cook us something during the storm, I suggest, as a thank you for the wood and the melt stuff. Maybe, he responds, then flashes me that sexy smile again. Then he says something, but I miss it. His perfect white teeth and his lips that look soft to the touch have me in a momentary trance. Are you good now? He says again, probably repeating what he just said. I'm better, I say, although in the back of my mind, the thought of weathering the upcoming snowstorm is still lingering. Satisfied with my response, he removes his hand, then turns back toward the cabin. He starts to walk, and I follow suit. As soon as we enter the crowded cabin, different people greet him. "What's up, man?" "Coach." "Hi, Dorian." He acknowledges and responds to everyone who calls out to him. As soon as we maneuver through the people gathered in the small kitchen, packed in the living room, and standing in the hall, we enter into one of the bedrooms. A couple is sitting on the bed. "My bad, Rick," he says apologetically to the guy. "No prob," he responds, and his gorgeous female companion sheepishly nods. I politely smile. The scene seems innocent enough. They are both fully clothed, and the television is on. Looks like they just wanted privacy. If it is something beyond that, I hope that they would have the common sense enough to lock the damn door. "It's in the bathroom," Dorian says as he grabs my hand and leads the way. I feel an electric current surge through my body as soon as our hands connect. What the entire hell? I haven't felt anything like this in a long-ass time. Butterflies rumble in my stomach. His effect on me is too profound, considering that we merely met yesterday. We enter the bathroom and immediately notice another door. "Maybe we should have come in through that one," I say, motioning to that door. "It's safe to say we are leaving through it," he smirks. Then he opens the large linen closet. It's filled with wash towels, big and small, quilts and throws. I gravitate to it, then start to feel the different options. I prefer soft blankets. As I go through the selection, I rub pieces of the fabric between my thumb and index finger. Most are rough and rigid, which in my mind means itchy, so I skip over those. While conducting my search, I seize the moment of privacy and try to engage him. Our conversation in the condo was getting good before he received the emergency call to the fire station. "Give me a minute. I need to find the right one," I request. "Take your time," he responds from behind. I keep going. "Everyone seems to know you. You're like a local celebrity." "There's not that many of us here. We all know one another." "It's more than that," I coax. "I also coach football. A lot of their boys are on the team." "Did you play?" I ask, even though his stance and his fine-ass athletic-built body screams player. "A few years in the league," he divulges. "Which team?" "Falcons." "I'm a Dolphins fan, naturally." "Poor you," he says sympathetically with an amusing laugh. "They are my dad's favorite team, so rooting for anybody else is a sin in my family," I add, still tittering. "That's why I love the game. The fans go hard." "They really do. My dad owns everything Dolphins. I've personally contributed to the collection that my mom despises," I quip. "My siblings and I are actually banned from buying any more Miami Dolphin fan gear from my dad. My mom has threatened to disown us if we do." With a laugh, he says, "She sounds tough." "Spoiled," I correct, with a flair for the dramatics. "I believe you might have inherited a little bit of that," he says, causing my whole body to swivel. When we are face to face, I raise my eyebrows curiously. "In what way?" I snap. "Whoa," he says, then playfully holds his hands up in mock surrender. "No disrespect, but lighter fluid for a fireplace and am I going to be trapped? At the mere mention of snow, it's a little dramatic." "I think you've rushed to a hasty judgment, Mr. Fireman. Upkeep and the proper way to light a fire are not common knowledge, especially in the Sunshine State. The same can also be said of a snowstorm. That's not dramatic, that's—" I struggle to continue, disrupted by his stare. His eyes are preoccupied with my lips, and he's smiling. Reciprocating, I return the gesture and then add, "Stop smiling, I'm trying to make a point." And you are doing so quite dramatically, he smirks. You are such a smart mouth, I jibe. No, I just call it like I see it. Even the picking of this blanket has a flair of drama. We've been in here an hour. Barely 5 minutes, I counter. I have to choose the right one. I like what I like. God, and I like you. I heard how picky you are about your food, even my potato salad. Picky? No. Careful? Yes. I don't just eat from anybody and anywhere, and when I do eat, I need it to taste good. I taste good? Jeez, get your mind out of the gutter, girl. My mind is going a mile a minute, heading to Naughtyville, but I honestly can't help it. He exudes pure sexual dominant male energy, and I have been lacking all of that for too long. Even as he speaks, I lose focus and my mind wanders. How would those lips feel on me? Is he a great kisser? Does he like to kiss? Which set of lips does he prefer? How much longer? A female voice calls out, rudely interrupting my moment. Ugh, I lowly sigh. 2 minutes. I respond, then reluctantly remove my focus from him and turn back to the closet. I reach for a beige throw that looks soft. The feel matches the appearance, so I grab it with 2 other random ones. Satisfied? He asks. Not at all. I'm enjoying my time with him and don't want to go back to the bonfire. However, I know that we must. It'll do, I answer as I pull them from the middle of the shelf. When we open the door, the lady is standing right outside of it, twitching her legs. Homegirl really has to pee. So with haste, we hurry out, and she charges in and slams the door. We meander back through the cabin and make it back to the kitchen. I don't want to sound dramatic, I quip. But do you guys make s'mores? We have a bonfire, and I've always wanted to do that. He steps to the fridge. Normally, someone brings the ingredients. I'll check. As he searches the refrigerator, I place the blankets on the countertop, then trek to the cabinets. I open the one on top of the small stove. It's filled with pots, so I move on to the next one. Jackpot! It's filled with snacks. I spot chips and cookies on the bottom shelf, but the middle one is filled with graham crackers and bags of giant marshmallows. Like a kid, my face lights up. I grab a box of crackers and 2 bags of marshmallows. I found Hershey bars, he reveals when he closes the refrigerator door. In his hand is a big-ass box of Hershey's. Oh my God, I gush, then show him my finds. There's pokers and plenty of sticks outside. He places the box of chocolates on the counter, opens it, then removes a handful of the bars. Then he reaches for my hands and grabs the crackers and marshmallows. I scoop up my blankets and he starts to head out. Oh, s'mores. Some lady moans out loud. The way she sexualizes her words causes me to turn and face her. Her hooded eyes are lustfully ogling at him. She's being rude as hell. I know she saw us walk in here together. For all she knows, we are a couple. Her forwardness is hella obnoxious, and she's ticking me off. There's more stuff in the kitchen, I say, omitting the Florida girl curtness from my tone. Although internally, I want to snap. I don't. Instead, I refrain because I'm a visitor. This is her town, and the cabin is full of her people. She has the home court advantage. However, I have the upper hand. Overtly, I rub my hand up Dorian's arm, then give her a fake smile. Her ginormous eyelashes flutter and her mouth pops open. My fake smile becomes genuine. Checkmate. Are you ready? I ask him with a smirk, and he chuckles as he nods.
Chapter 8. Dorian. Not only is Sa'ira captivating and beautiful as hell, but she's also feisty too. The simple way she puts butterfly lashes in her place makes me laugh. I have tried unsuccessfully to turn her away, but it looks like Sa'ira just did the trick. The woman's mouth is still on the floor when we exit the cabin. "Your girlfriend in there is a little thirsty," she says curtly as soon as we are outside. But I barely hear her words. I've been distracted all night by that cute-ass curl of her lip. Hell, if I'm being honest, everything about her is distracting. It has taken all my willpower to remain chill with her so damn close to me in the chair. Every time our bodies touched or connected, I felt that shit all over. She's stirring something in me that I thought was gone, never to return. Emotions that I believed were incapable of returning. I want her. Her big amber eyes are staring at me, and her sweet, fruity scent permeates my nose. When her lips move again, I pull my eyes away from the curl I desperately want to touch and concentrate hard on her words. "How does she know that we aren't together?" she snaps. She doesn't, I admit. But that's not her first time. She claims I rescued her, but I don't remember it. "Oh," she gushes dramatically. "You saved her. No wonder she's about to throw her panties at you." She sighs. "Some women do the damn most. Well, she can make her own damn s'mores." "You're a little mean." "Me?" she asks, then places her hand on her chest. "Mean? I'm sweet as a Florida orange," she teases. "Yeah, okay," I respond. We continue our trek back to the bonfire and find our seats still unoccupied. Devin is sitting across Keith's lap, and Crystal and Mike are sitting closer to each other. I smile at him. "What took y'all so long?" Crystal asks. "I want to try to make s'mores," Sa'ira answers. She hands Crystal one of the blankets, then tosses one to Devin as well. They both graciously accept them and smile. "Thanks, it's getting a little chilly out here," Devin admits. "I'm freezing. I underestimated this wind. I should have worn something else," Sa'ira says, and I 100% disagree. Her jeans are perfectly hugging her thighs and hips, and they are gripping the hell out of her round ass. She's my ideal size. I love when a woman is smaller at the top, with a few extra pounds below the waist. "It's only gonna get colder," Devin reveals. "I heard," Sa'ira sighs, "but I packed enough warm clothes." She shakes loose her blanket, then drapes it over her shoulders and back. "I'm ready to make my first s'more," she says excitedly. "First?" Crystal sits up. "You never made s'mores?" "No, and I'm too excited. Where do I start?" she asks, looking at me. "Let me get some branches," I say, then place all the ingredients in the chair. "I can help," she says. Her pretty eyes are sparkling. She's really excited about making s'mores. "No, sit. I'll get a few," I say. "I'll help," Mike says, rising out of the chair and walking up to me. We walk around the fire and head to the tree area. There are only small logs around the fire to keep it going, no long branches. We need those to toast the marshmallows. As soon as we have enough distance between us and the group, Mike starts running his mouth. "Bruh, I think Crystal is feeling a Negro," he says, cheesing and shit. "I'm playing it cool, though. I'm not trying to push up on her too much." "The fact that she's even letting you sit in that chair with her is a lot," I tell him. With her past fucked up relationships, she's cautious and guarded. I see how she is around guys, so I know Mike has a chance, and he's just what she needs. Over the past few years, I've grown real protective of her, and I only want to see her with a good guy. Just treat her right and with respect, That's all she wants. For sure, I will. Good, because I would hate to have to put hands on my assistant coach for breaking her heart. I say, then stop and glower at him. I mean every word that I utter. If you ain't about treating her right, fall back. Coach, he stresses. I got you. I got her. He passed my shoulder, and we continue to the trees. Because of the season, there are no leaves, just withered trees and piles of dead branches. We rummage through the piles and pick out the longest and sturdiest branches. When we have gathered a good amount, we head back to the bonfire. Saira stands as soon as she sees us. Her draped blanket is now wrapped around her. She's holding it close to her body. I walk right up to her. Get closer to the fire, and I'll go grab you another blanket, I say. Oh, no, don't do that. I'm fine, she says through trembling teeth. Clearly, she's cold. Without a second thought, I put my branches on the broad arm of the chair and place my hands on her shoulders. My hands move up and down her arms in an attempt to help warm her up. Oh, thanks, she says, sounding so fucking sexy. My head tilts down and her face lifts up. Our eyes meet. I think I'm losing my mind because everything in me wants to kiss her. I mean, I really want to possess her lips with mine, and this pull is definitely a first. I haven't felt this strong of a pull to any woman since my wife. My bad, I utter, then drop my hands. You don't have to, she starts, but she suddenly stops, then turns around. She steps back to the chair and grabs a bag of marshmallows. So, how do I do this? She asks. Crystal stands, then steps closer to Saira. She grabs 2 sticks. The only thing that goes on the fire are the marshmallows, she begins. You gotta get it good and hot. And melty, Devin adds. She stands too, and the 3 women work together to make the s'mores. Baby, I'm about to go get me a drink, Keith yells out. You want something? If there's some more hot chocolate in the carafe, then a cup of that with my Kahlua. It's in the refrigerator, Devin replies as she places 2 large marshmallows on a stick. That sounds good and warming. Can you get me one of those too? Saira says. Me 3, Crystal adds. Hey, y'all Negroes come with me. I ain't got that many damn hands. Keith huffs. I definitely need a damn drink. I'm all off of my square around Saira. I'm doing stuff that I usually don't do. I was all up in her space, uninvited, rubbing her arms. What the fuck? Let's go, I say, and start trekking to the cabin. I need to put some distance between us so that I can clear my mind. Halfway to the cabin, I realize that I'm walking solo. Damn, Negro, Keith yells. Slow the fuck down, he says. In my haste to get away from Saira, I'm power walking, and Keith and Mike are steps behind me. So, I stop and wait for them to catch up. You good, man? He asks. Yeah. You sure? The way you just took off without us, I don't think so, he says seriously. Miami got you shook? He asks. A little, I sigh. Shit, I don't know. I'm not supposed to be... I start, then stop. While shaking my head, my mind drifts to Maya. A heavy wave of guilt rushes my entire body. I'm drawn to her, and I don't know what to do, I admit out loud. What the hell you mean? Shoot your shot, Negro, he barks, and my eyebrows furrow. I sigh again. Picking up on my hesitation, he takes a step back, then says, Oh, right, my bad. This is different. She's different. You really feeling her? I am. Then the same advice applies, man. It's time. And it's okay, he says. I met Keith right after Maya died. When I finally joined the SCFD, he was the first person I talked to at the firehouse. He was adjusting to the small town, and I was adjusting to my new life without her. We bonded quickly, and he was a good friend on those hard days when I needed one. Coach, she's feeling you. We can all see that. Mike adds. Man, Ray Charles can see that shit. Keith slaps my back. Don't overthink it. He adds. Bet. You're right. I say. I always am. He jibes. Now, can we go get my yak and kill this girl talk? We start back to the cabin. When we enter, Mike heads to the bathroom, and Keith and I stay in the kitchen. After washing our hands, he checks on the hot chocolate, and I grab the Kahlua and my bottle of 1942 out of the fridge. Mike starts talking as soon as he walks into the kitchen. Crystal just texted. She said to bring the whole bottle of Kahlua. I slide the bottle over to him, then search the cabinets for cups. I find the to-go coffee cups with lids and grab the pack. Is there any hot chocolate in the carafe? I ask Keith. It's half full, he answers. You might as well grab it too, I suggest. Bet. With our arms full, we trek back to the fire. The ladies are sitting in the chairs, which are now closer to the fire. I rejoin Saira. Keith hands Devin the carafe, and I open the pack of cups and distribute them. When I pour my Don Julio into my cup, Saira holds her cup in front of me. Can I have a splash, please? I think I want that in my hot chocolate instead. I put the spout over her cup. Tell me when, I say, then start to slowly pour it. She taps her cup on the bottle. That's enough, she utters, and I raise my bottle upright. After closing it, I put the bottle on the ground next to our chair. Then I reach for her cup, and she hands it to me. I pass it to Crystal, and she fills it with hot chocolate. As soon as it's back in Saira's hands, she sips it and smiles. You got enough tequila? I ask her. She nods her head as she sips in response. My eyes travel the length of her, admiring all that is her again. That's when I notice that the ingredients for the s'mores are gone. Even though I didn't want any, I ask teasingly, Where's my s'more? She stops drinking from her cup, but her lips stay glued to the rim of it. With raised eyebrows, she utters, I didn't know you wanted some. After making one, we gave the rest of the stuff to them. She tips her head over to the others around the other fire. Did you like it at least? After placing her cup on the arm of the chair, she responds, It was okay. All the excitement that she had when we got the ingredients has faded. I didn't know what I was expecting, but that wasn't it. She shrugs. Her beautiful eyes drift up to my face. Did you really want one? No, I'm good, I say, and her face quickly relaxes. Then her lip does that little curl thing. Damn, she's so pretty. Are you sure? I feel bad now. Don't. I really didn't want one, I admit. Her little hand playfully shoves my chest. That was mean, she snaps. You had me feeling so bad that I was about to go back to the cabin and check for more stuff. She laughs, and I chuckle too. Her pretty smile and melodic laugh are infectious. Damn, you violent. I barely touched you, she titters. You probably didn't feel it anyway. A gush of cold wind blows, and she shivers. It's getting colder by the minute. You want to go in the cabin? No, it's too crowded in there. I prefer being out here, she says with a smile. Well, get closer, I reply. I had to. The space between us is too much. She's not as close to me as she was when we first came out. I think she pulled back after I abruptly stopped rubbing her shoulders earlier. Body heat is the fastest way to warm up, I add, and she looks at me sheepishly. I won't bite, I say, and she pulls her bottom lip between her teeth before inching closer to me. When my arm wraps around her, she snuggles into my side, then spreads the blanket across my lap too. Her head fits perfectly under my chin, and her alluring smell infiltrates my entire body. I slowly inhale, drinking her all in. It's so pretty and peaceful out here. I don't think I've ever seen a night sky this clear, she states, and her head lifts up. It's beautiful, she utters with a hint of astonishment in her voice. With Keith's voice in my head, I say, You're beautiful. Her head turns to face mine. Beaming, she replies, Thank you. You're kind of cute too. Kind of. I clarify with a grin. I guess I'll take that. Her smile doesn't leave her face, and that curl of her lip is tempting me. Once again, I want to kiss her pretty-ass lips. I don't know what's happening to me. For the first time since Maya, I can't control myself. As if it has a mind of its own, my hand moves to the side of her face, and I caress it. Then I lean in closer. With my hand still in her face, I rub my thumb over the curl, then run it across her bottom lip. If she isn't feeling me, this is her moment to let me know. So I study her for a moment before going any further. However, she doesn't pull back. Instead, she snakes her arm around me and gets closer. Can I ask you something? Our noses are touching, and our lips are barely a millimeter apart. Mm-hmm. She slightly moans out, causing me to smile. She's definitely feeling this undeniable pull, an attraction between us. After grazing my thumb over both of her lips, I ask, Can I kiss these? This time, she merely nods, so I go for it. My lips peck hers a few times before I pull her top lip into my mouth. I gently suck it, then lick her bottom one. Her lips are as soft as I imagined. When she lets out a barely audible whimper, I ease my tongue into her mouth. Slowly, our tongues tease each other as we kiss. Her body practically melts into mine. Damn, she moans when our lips part. Damn is right. Shit. Bruh, Dorian, man. I hear Keith calling out to me. Let Miami breathe, he jibes. I pull my eyes from the beauty who just stirred a feeling in me that I thought was long gone and look over at Keith. With a goofy-ass smug look on his face, he says, Damn, I've been yelling at your ass for a minute. It's almost midnight, he reminds me. Collectively, we rented the cabins and park area for overnight. We can stay out here all night, but the fires have to be out by midnight, or we will be fined. As the two firemen here, this task is always ours. I give my attention back to Saira, then say, Sorry, I gotta put these fires out. It's definitely gonna get cold now, she sighs. Very. You can go inside. Yeah, girl. They will put these bonfires out and clear up out here. We are going inside to make sure the kitchen is all cleaned up. Crystal says. Are you staying the night? She asks. Oh, hell no. I'm taking my ass home and getting my warm-ass bed. I'll return in the morning to make sure the cabins are straight. Me too. Devin stresses, then looks at Keith. We are going home. I'll come back in the morning too. Are you coming to the ugly sweater party tomorrow night at the station? She asks Saira. She looks at me as if for permission, so I add, You should come. Smiling, she says, I will. I need to find a sweater, though. I can tell you where to find one when we get inside. Let's go and let them put these fires out. Devin says, then stands. Don't leave without telling me, I tell Saira. I won't, she gushes. I stand, then extend my hand to her. She takes it, and I help her get up too. She leans down and grabs our cups, the bottle of 1942, and her blanket. I take the blanket out of her hands and drape it around her. This won't take long, I tell her, then kiss her forehead. When she walks off with Crystal and Devin, I watch her briefly before turning back to Keith and the fire. His ass is smiling. What? I bark. I mean, when I said shoot your shot, I didn't tell you to give the girl a tonsillectomy. Let's take care of these fires. I'll take care of her, I say, temporarily shutting his ass up. We only have 20 minutes to get both fires out and smothered, per park regulations. While I go attach the water hose, Keith jogs to his pickup for the shovels. We meet back at the fires. First, I drown both bonfires with the water. Then we shovel and pile dirt on top of both. With the shovels, we make sure to mix the ashes and embers with dirt. Then we double-check the logs by scraping the partially burned ones. We have to make sure that all the hot embers are off of them. Any left behind will continue to burn and possibly ignite into another flame. Both pits have a few hot embers, so we cover them with more water and make sure that everything is wet. Then, using our hands, we pick through the wet and soiled logs to feel them. Everything is cool to the touch, which means that the fire is properly out. However, just to be sure, I take the hose and add more water to both pits. They are so huge. I want to make sure that we haven't missed any sparks or embers, because it only takes one to restart a fire. Once satisfied, we take the shovels back to his truck, and I unhook and wrap the hose. With the fires now out, everyone moves to the pavilions with the outdoor heaters and to the cabins. Eventually, everyone left will fill the cabins because the later it gets, the colder it gets. When we make it to the main cabin, Mike walks out, followed by the ladies. He daps up Keith and me, and Keith waits for Crystal. Devin speaks first. "You ready, baby?" she asks Keith. "Yes, I'm tired." She looks at Saira, then says, "Call me tomorrow. We can go look for a sweater." "Actually, why don't you call me when you're heading back here? I'll come help." "Girl, you don't have to," Devin replies. "I know, but I want to. See you in the morning." They hug. Then Crystal hugs Saira too. We all say our goodbyes, then they leave us. For a moment, Saira and I just stare at each other. However, when I see Saira shiver, I get closer, then hug her. "Where are you parked?" I ask. "I didn't drive. I figured I might be inebriated, so I took the Santa cab," she says with a giggle. The commitment to the town's namesake still makes me laugh. It takes a while to get used to it. It really does, but I appreciate the attention to every detail. I'm in Rudolph Park. You gotta love that. "I can't let you take a cab. I'm right here," I say, then point toward my ride. "I'll take you back. Come on." I press the remote to start my ride so it will be warm by the time she's inside. We trek over to my Escalade, and I open the passenger door for her. Once she slides in, I close the door, then get in on my side. She settles into the seat, then presses the temperature control button on her side until the temperature reads 78. "I'm freezing," she says when she sees my facial expression. "I'm naturally hot." "I know," she says. "I have been all up on you." "It was mutual. You didn't mind, did you?" I ask. The last thing I want to do is misconstrue what I think is going on between us. I'm already acting on impulse, ignoring my inner voices of doubt, guilt, and fear. Although I would never say this shit out loud, my fear is the prevailing voice right now. Losing my wife changed me a lot. I'm not the same man that I used to be, and I've sadly gotten comfortable with my new life alone. Random women here and there with no attachment has sustained in my body, but my heart is a different story. It has been guarded, tucked away under lock and key, until yesterday when I saw her. So, does she mind? "Not at all," she says with a flirty smile. Relieved, I put my car in reverse, then head out of the parking lot. One of my inner voices can now shut the hell up. My mouth speaks before my brain has a chance to process that I'm really trying to get to know a woman. So, Santa Claus, Indiana, all alone. What makes a woman leave her man for the holidays? I ask, then immediately regret my lame-ass words. Damn, I'm rusty as hell. Presumptuous, are we? I would have to be a scandalous woman to have a whole man back home while I let you kiss me, wouldn't I? Honestly, I can't even argue with her. My question was truly ridiculous. All I can do is apologize. I meant no disrespect, I reply. She starts laughing unexpectedly. I was just kidding. We have both been presumptuous, she says, then laughs more. Yesterday, I thought you were married or something. I sure hope you're not, though. Widowed, I state. My total optimistic mood changes. It's still hard for me to say that one word. Oh, she mumbles sympathetically. I'm so sorry. Thanks, is all I say. It's all I can say at the moment because the remainder of my words are caught in my throat. Verbalizing what happened is always hard, so the rest of the ride is silent. An uncomfortable and regrettable silence. This is not how I wanted this to go.
Chapter 9. Sa'ira. Widowed? Poor Dorian, I have no words. What can I say? The pained look on his face is causing my heart to ache for him. This explains his guardedness. I can't imagine losing a loved one, especially a spouse. So when he doesn't say more, I don't ask. I don't probe or prod him. Quietly, I sit back in my seat for the rest of the muted ride back to the duplex. When we pull into the driveway, I don't even wait for him to open my door. I just hop out and power walk to the main door. With his normal, longer strides, he still arrives at the main door before me and opens it. He allows me in first, then follows. He breaks the now uncomfortable silence, saying, "Good night, Sa'ira." "Good night," I respond just to be polite. My night is no longer good. In fact, it sucks. What started out as good, even elevated to great when we kissed, is now awkward and sad. It's definitely not good. When I walk into the duplex, the smell of eggs knocks the hell out of me. After making the potato salad, I should have taken the garbage out. Because I was rushing, I didn't, and now I'm regretting it. For some reason, I absolutely loathe the smell of boiled eggs. I can eat them in potato salad and tuna salad, but I can't stand their lingering scent. It actually makes me nauseated. So I grab the garbage bag out of the kitchen and the small bag out of the bathroom down here too, then head out of the back door. I trek through the yard to the garbage bin in the corner of the yard. Yesterday, I came out here to dispose of my grocery bags and packaging trash. Apparently, I broke one of my welcome letter rules because the door to the bin is slightly open. I'll definitely close it tonight. I don't want to make things even more weird between me and my landlord. Although the next 3 minutes happen in a flash, the trauma of it makes it feel extremely slow and torturous. When I reach for the ajar door, I hear a light rustling sound, but I completely ignore it because it's really faint. Big mistake. As soon as the door swings back, 2 sets of small charcoal black beady eyes are glowering at me. The eyes are accompanied by furry bodies. Completely startled by them, I scream, and when I do, 2 mouths filled with sharp canine teeth flash at me, followed by loud, aggressive, and scary-as-hell hissing sounds. Frightened beyond any normal scale, I stumble back, abandon the bags, and then emit a sound that I can't believe originates from my body. As if possessed by a banshee, I let out a deep, terrifying guttural scream that probably awakens the entire little town. Then I jet back into the house. When I slam the door, I fall back against it, place my hands on my knees, bend over, then try to catch my breath and stuff my rapidly beating heart back in my chest. Oh my God. The sound of knocks and my name at the front door startles me even more, causing me to jump. Then I have a moment of clarity. My mind clears and my breathing starts to slow to a normal rhythm. Sa'ira! Sa'ira! What's wrong? It's him. His voice is elevated and stressed. Sa'ira! Sa'ira! He yells again. I'm coming in. I'm good, I utter breathlessly. My terrifying excitement has waned, but it's not totally gone. I'm still putting myself back together. I'm still coming in, he says before the front door opens. His eyes frantically scan the duplex, and then he spots me. Concern flashes in his sexy eyes, then he bolts over to me. Crouching down in front of me, he pinches my chin in his hand, then lifts my head. Are you okay? He asks. Yes, I sigh. Are you sure? Yes, I sigh again. He releases my chin and then gets completely vertical. His long, muscular arm drapes over my back as he tucks me into him. Come, sit down, he coaxes as he practically carries me to the sofa. When we are seated, he's still holding me, watching me intensely, really concerned. Now I feel dumb. I'm okay, I assure him, then sit up. The wrinkles in his forehead are making me feel some type of way. He looks too worried. What happened? After inhaling slowly, then exhaling, I reply, I was almost attacked by 2 animals. I think it was raccoons. Outside? Yes, I say while rapidly nodding. In the garbage bin. I left the door open. Sorry. Did they bite or scratch you? He asks, grabbing my arms and examining me. No, I'm fine. They just scared me so badly. My adrenaline rush is over, and I start laughing. Nothing was funny when those hideous creatures were hissing at me, but now I can't stop my laughter. I legit just acted like a madwoman, I admit with a grin. Now that I'm safe back in the duplex, the whole event seems hilarious as hell, especially that high-pitched, unrecognizable sound that I screamed out. Tears are actually falling from my eyes as my laughter continues. It's clearly contagious because he chuckles too. I'm just glad that you're okay. You're not mad? For what? For letting them in. I left the damn door open. Raccoons are bad around here, he offers. Well, you do know that I'm not going back out there, ever. I got you. Leave your trash in the front. I'll take care of it. Oh, God, thanks, I say, totally relieved. Then I turn to face him. And the bags I had are out in the yard somewhere. The raccoons probably have them now. Let me take a look, he says, then stands. He treks over to the fireplace and grabs one of the pokers or sticks out of the kit. Then he walks to the back door and pushes a light switch that I didn't realize was there. Light would have definitely given me a better view out there. But it doesn't matter now because I meant every word that I said. I'm never going back in that yard. When he walks out the door, I stand, then head to the kitchen. I need a drink. It's almost 1, but I'm still a little amped up. I need to calm all the way down. When I went to the grocery store earlier, I also ventured to Holiday Liquors and grabbed a bottle of Kettle One and some bourbon-based eggnog. Tonight, I need some eggnog. It'll be a perfect nightcap. After taking 2 glasses out, I grab the bottle from the freezer. I keep my eggnog in the freezer because it becomes the consistency of a good-ass milkshake. I shake the bottle vigorously, slush it up, and then fill the 2 glasses. By the time I'm back, comfortable in my seat on the sofa, and have taken 2 nice-sized sips from my glass, he comes swaggering back in. The sexy fireman. My hero. Your trash is in the can and the raccoons are gone. Everything is closed and all locked up. he tells me as he places the poker back in the fireplace kit. When he turns back to me, he eyes the glass on the table. What are you drinking? A much-needed relaxer. Bourbon eggnog, I reply before taking another sip of the strong and delicious drink. It's some Black Ops Bourbon Holiday Collection. I've never seen this brand in Florida, so I make a mental note to take a picture of the bottle before I leave. If I don't buy a bottle to take home with me, I'll have the picture saved. I can at least have it for reference later. After walking to the bathroom and washing his hands, he returns to the sofa and reclaims his spot by my side. Is this glass for me? He asks. Unless you don't like bourbon or eggnog, I have Kettle One. He lifts his glass and takes a huge gulp. I like both. Me too, I say, then empty the remaining contents of my glass down my throat. It's been a long, too many different emotions-filled day. I've been happy, aroused, pleased, sad, awkward, and scared out of my mind, all in less than 24 hours. A girl needs another drink. I ease off the sofa, then go grab the bottle out of the freezer. Are you sure you're good? I ask him. I'm straight. This is good as hell. What brand is this? Black Ops. Never heard of it, but I definitely like it. I return to the sofa, plop down, then refill my glass. When I place the bottle on the table, he reaches out and touches it. He reads the label. This must be new, he mumbles. Maybe. It's new to me. He pours a little more into his now half-filled glass, then eases back onto the sofa. Without more words, we drink our eggnog. It's back to the same uncomfortable silence that intrusively invaded his SUV about an hour ago. I didn't like it then, and I don't like it now. But I endure it because he's still here. He hasn't retreated back to his side of the duplex. A few more silent minutes pass, and then he finishes his glass of eggnog. Once he places the empty glass on the table, he runs the palms of his hands down his thighs and sighs. Then his body shifts a little. Either he's uncomfortable or he's anxious. I don't question him, though. If he wants to share, he will. He sits forward, then leans back again. Next, he rests his elbows on his thighs and clasps his hands together. When he anchors his chin into his hands, he finally speaks. Earlier in the car, he begins, then stops. He sits back up, then leans back onto the sofa. He's definitely contemplative or anxious. It's hard for me to talk about my wife, he continues, and I shift this time. My body straightens, and then I angle slightly to face him. My eyes meet his unsure ones. Maya, my wife, died 3 years ago. Cancer. His eyes close, and my hand instinctively lands on his leg for comfort. But I remain silent. This is obviously hard for him, so I'll let him speak uninterrupted. With his eyes still closed, he continues. We were together for 6 years, married for 5 when she was diagnosed. When the doctors gave her the final news, we moved here. She grew up in this town. She's buried here, and that's why I'm still here. He really loved this woman. His hand rests on top of mine that's still on his leg. Then he opens his eyes. Looking into mine, he adds, Since her, you are the first woman to make me feel something legit. Stunned. I don't know what that is exactly, but it's enough to make me want to explore it. It's just new, and I'm trying to navigate through this. He grunts a little. I'm fucking up, though. He's not. I feel compelled to jump in. You're not, I say to reassure him. This obviously isn't easy for him, but he's doing a good job in my opinion. He smiles. Again, I am so sorry for your loss. I can't imagine. I add, and he nods. Honestly, I thought I was fucking this up, maybe being too obvious in my attraction to you. His eyebrows raise. Too obvious, he says curiously. I'm really bad at this shit because I didn't think you were obvious at all. He chuckles, and I laugh too. Hell then, I guess we both suck, I say, and we both enjoy a good laugh, lightening the mood. It's definitely needed. Come here, he says, and I inch over closer to him. Here, he demands, patting his lap. With a big-ass grin, I climb on his lap. My back is resting on the arm of the sofa. You are so beautiful, he says. Then his thumb brushes across my lips, finally resting on the corner of them. I'm obsessed with this, though. With what? This sexy little curl right here. He removes his thumb, then replaces it with his lips. Damn, this small gesture has my whole body on fire. He peppers kisses there, then moves to my entire mouth. He pecks my lips before sliding his tongue in. I part my lips, welcoming him. Then we kiss slowly and passionately. I swear his lips are so soft, and his kisses are breathtaking. I've never been kissed so deeply in my life. My arms latch around his neck, and my body sinks into him. We kiss for what seems like an hour, stopping to catch our breaths, then starting over again. During our third round, his hands rub up and down my back, and I feel his caress between my legs. He's turning me all the way on, every inch of my body. This. He sighs when he break apart again. I can't explain this, but I want to kiss your pretty ass every time that I'm near you. No objections here, I coo. None at all. I can kiss him forever. Good, because I can't help myself. He pecks my lips again, then plants one on my neck. My body betrays me, and I yawn. Damn. Sorry, I'm getting sleepy, I reluctantly admit. It's late, but we can pick this up tomorrow. He kisses my neck again. Let me take you to breakfast tomorrow. I was going to meet Devin and Crystal at the cabin. They got that. They do it every year. I'll tell them that I kidnapped you. Okay. He nuzzles his face into my neck. I inhale his heavenly scent and relish his touch. He's a touchy-feely, and I love it. An affectionate man is the best, and I genuinely believe that every woman craves one. I definitely do. When I yawn again, he kisses my neck, then pats my ass. Go to bed. I'll lock up down here and let myself out. 10? He asks. I'll be ready. I sigh. I'm tired, but I honestly don't want him to leave. As crazy as that sounds, it's the truth. This man has captured all of my attention, and I simply want to be around him, on him, and in his strong arms. He scoots up and I ease off his lap. When I stand, he gets vertical too, then wraps his arms around me. He pulls me in and kisses me deeply again. Good night, pretty lady. Good night. We break apart and I grab our glasses and the eggnog. He walks to the back door, checks to make sure that it's locked, then turns off the lights in the living room. I place the eggnog back into the freezer, then put the glasses in the sink. I'll wash them in the morning. He treks to the front door, then sets the alarm to stay before walking out. When he closes the door, I lock it. then drag my horny ass upstairs. His calendar is going with me into the bathtub. Not only is Dorian sexy ass hella affectionate and undeniably fine, he's punctual. At 10 o'clock on the dot, he is knocking on my door. Thankfully, I'm up and dressed. After using his pictures in the firefighter calendar to relieve my sexual frustration, I took a long hot bath, then crashed in the big comfy bed in my room. I slept beautifully for 7 hours, then got up refreshed. I dressed in more layers than I did yesterday, adding an undershirt and tights under my thickly knitted brown turtleneck long sweater dress. We left Santa Claus and drove to Lincoln, the boyhood home of President Abraham Lincoln. It's only about 15 minutes from Santa Claus, and it's half the town's size. Lincoln is barely a town. We pulled up to a quaint-looking diner, walked in, then seated ourselves in a small 2-person booth. This diner is so cute. My vocabulary is filled with a million words, but cute is the first one to come to mind as I scan my surroundings. The floors are brown and white checkerboard tiles. A counter spreads across the length of the diner, and it's filled with customers being served there. The booth's tables and chairs are also brown and white, matching the tiles. Pictures of Abraham Lincoln as a boy fill the walls. For the season, small decorated Christmas trees adorn each table. Although Lincoln has fewer Black people than Santa Claus, this diner's waitstaff is mostly comprised of us. And the cooks I see behind the counter also have melanin-enriched faces. It smells heavenly in here, I admit. The Black cooks clearly know what they are doing because the aromas permeating the diner remind me of delicious, down-home soul food. "This is one of my favorite spots to eat," he says. "What do you normally get for breakfast?" I ask as my eyes peruse the 2-page menu. "Catfish and grits." "Good morning, Coach. What can I get for you?" A sultry voice says, forcing me to look up. An average height, beautiful sister is standing at his side, holding a mini spiral notebook and pen in her hands. "Good morning to you too, miss," she says with a smile. "Hi, I'm Siobhan, and I'll be taking care of you two today. I haven't seen you around here before," she adds, looking at me. "First time," I admit. "Well, let me start with your beverages, then I'll return for your food orders." I mull over the beverage list again because I'm torn between the peach cobbler latte and red velvet hot chocolate. Both drinks look delicious on the menu. The coffee selection is too small for my snobbish coffee taste, so I bypass it entirely. "Water and OJ for me," Dorian orders. Which tastes better, the peach cobbler latte or red velvet hot chocolate? I ask Siobhan. "Honey, both are divine, but I'll warn you, the latte is kind of sweet." "Thanks, the red velvet then." "Coming right up," she says, then turns to Dorian. "Jerome is coming up to get my car in a few. He'll be happy to see you." When she walks off, my nosy ass asks, "Who is Jerome?" "Her son. He plays for me." "Is he any good?" "Real good. He reminds me of myself a little," he says. Speaking of football, I have a confession to make. After leaning in a little onto the table, he flashes me a sexy smile. Then, in a deep baritone, he says, "You can tell me anything." The vibrations of his words permeate my soul, and I damn near forget my confession. Why is he so damn tempting? After clearing my throat, I finally managed to remember my thoughts. "I Googled you. You were really good in football." "You had doubts?" he says arrogantly. No, I had no doubts, but my curious mind needed confirmation. You called me a celebrity, but that's all you. Notable athlete, he corrects me, but I disagree. Celebrity, I repeat, because I have another confession, I say coyly. Being in his presence makes me revert to my teenage girly days. I feel all giddy and flirty, and I thought those feelings were long gone with the word teen in my age. And what's that? I have your calendar, I confess, and he shakes his head. I actually brought it my first day here at the grocery store when I met Crystal. With a grin, he asks, So? December and the cover are my absolute faves. I'm going to buy a whole box before I leave. Why? You can have the real thing. Shit, my panties instantly moisten. Can I ask, grinning too damn hard. The real thing looks far more satisfying. Only if I can have... Coach! Someone yelling for him interrupts our moment. We both break our stare and look toward the voice. A handsome young man is walking briskly over to our booth. When he gets closer, Dorian stands and they quickly hug. What are you doing here? He asks, then glances over at me. Having breakfast. That's you? He asks with a smirk. I swear his young ass gave me a whole once-over. Yes, this is Miss Saira. Saira, this is Jerome. Nice to meet you, Jerome, I respond. Hey, he says to me, still smiling. Then he looks back at Dorian and adds with much animation, Damn, I see you. Dorian laughs and the two dap it up. Let me go holla at my mom's. I'll see you at practice later, and nice to meet you again, Miss Lady, he says before bouncing off. I watch him flirt with a group of young girls seated at the counter. He's charming, I say as soon as Dorian is back in the booth. Like most boys his age. Were you? Probably. I don't recall. Liar, I tease. You are still charming. I think that I'm the one being charmed, Miss Lady. We both laugh at him addressing me like Jerome did. You even charmed my player. Siobhan returns with our drinks and then takes our order. He gets his usual with toast, and I venture out and order something different. The pancake casserole with sweet and spicy bacon. I hope it tastes as good as it looks. The smell of my red velvet hot chocolate tickles my nose, so I take a sip. Wow, it tastes like a piece of chocolate-rich homemade red velvet cake. It's absolutely delicious. I take another sip and notice him watching me intently. What's wrong? I ask subconsciously. Is whipped cream on my mouth? I was just wondering how a woman as beautiful as you are is single. What's wrong with the men in Miami? They are idiots, at least the ones that I run into. Clearly they must be. Do you know that flattery will get you everywhere? I blush. Just speaking facts, beautiful. His phone vibrates on the table and he reaches for it. After a few swipes on it, he looks up at me with a smile. Once again, my nosiness takes over. Is everything okay? I ask. My book just arrived. I get to see you naked on the page, he says with a smug look on his handsome face. He can see me naked in person. Although I'm nervous as hell about you reading my book, I still want you to be brutally honest. 98% of my readers are female, so I'm dying to hear a real man's thoughts. Maybe I can get you to read some of it to me. I thought you learned how to read in kindergarten. I smirk. Using my own shit against me? Bet. He nods his head, then smiles. Siobhan returns with 2 big, piping hot platters. I'm saying platters because these are some big-ass plates. There are at least 2, maybe even 3 servings on each one. He has 3 large, well-seasoned catfish fillets, 4 half slices of toast, and a trough-sized bowl of creamy cheese grits. I'm looking down at 4 extra-large slices of thick-cut bacon and a pancake casserole with 6 pancakes. Damn, I exclaim, still marveling at these platters. This is a lot of food. Their servings are ridiculous, he agrees. He's a big, sexy man, and I watched him put away a good amount of food last night. However, I doubt that even he can eat all of this. As I reach for my silverware, he stretches his hands across the table. I grab them both, and then he bows his head. With a smile, I do the same. I may not be a saint, and yes, I only attend church occasionally, but I am a praying woman, and I love a man who prays. So, with closed eyes and interlocked hands, he gracefully prays over the food. Amen, he utters, ending the grace. Amen. I first taste the pancake casserole and almost faint when the deliciousness hits my tongue. The sweetness, with hints of cinnamon, cream, and a dash of salt, is like a fluffy symphony in my mouth. Strawberries, whipped cream, and warm syrup are served on the side, but none of those toppings are needed. How is it? He asks. I know you saw my eyes roll to the back of my head. I'm in food heaven over here. Do you want to taste it? I do. I like pancakes, but I've never tried that, he admits. I'll trade you a bite for a bite of that catfish. I can smell it over here. He lifts his plate and places it in front of me. You can have a whole one, he insists. Oh no, seriously, just a bite. I want to be fully functional when I leave here. I still have to go shopping for an ugly sweater. I cut a small piece of one of his fillets, then place it on my plate. Then I cut a large square from the casserole container on my plate. He places his plate back on the table, and I add his portion to it. If you want more, let me know. That's good, he says. I taste my piece of catfish, and the flavors burst in my mouth. I swear somebody's 80-year-old big mama is in the kitchen cooking. Has to be. Then I finally taste the bacon and, damn. This is officially my new favorite restaurant, I admit. I'm glad you like it. We continue to enjoy our food and drinks. I feel stuffed after eating 1.5 slices of bacon and probably 1/4 of my pancake casserole. I can't take another bite, so I motion for Siobhan and ask for a to-go box. Do you need one too, Coach? She asks him. No, I'm still working on this, he says, and I eye his plate as soon as Siobhan walks off. To my surprise, he's almost done with all of that food. How in the hell? Where do you put all of that? I have a high metabolism. Plus, I run most mornings and my job is physical, he explains. Run? Did you run this morning? Only 1.5 miles, he says nonchalantly. Only, I titter. That's a lot. No wonder you look like this. He laughs and places his fork down on his plate. His dark eyes stare at me, and then he smirks. And how do I look? He asks. Too damn fine, sexy as hell, like a chocolate god. Pushing my true lustful thoughts aside, I swallow hard, then simply say, athletic. One word. I kind of expected more since you're a writer. How long is this book that I ordered? He jives. You try it, I snap. Then amuse me, beautiful. If I was in your book, how would you write me? He challenges. He may be the athlete, but I'm competitive as well. So when challenged, I gladly accept. I sip my hot chocolate, then lean back in the booth. My eyes inspect him again as I gather my thoughts. When my words come together, I begin. Sitting in this diner, I can barely finish my drink because I'm mesmerized by him. All of him. His deep amber eyes and flawless ebony skin captured my attention first. His manly, sexy, spicy essence trapped me next. However, his chiseled chin and beautiful smile took me over the top. He's sexy, handsome, and fine. How can I forget the chiseled arms and strong, muscular legs that are all apparent even though he's fully dressed? I can't. I won't. He's etched in my brain, scribbled in my thoughts, and imprinted on my soul. He's a landlord, coach, firefighter, and to me, a hero. He kept me from setting myself on fire, and he rescued me from the brink of death at the hands of deadly creatures. He's everything. But if I must simplify him, I can just call him Dorian. Damn, he utters. While smiling and intentionally patting myself on the back, my mind temporarily drifts to Marley, my publisher. Forget her. I still got it.
Chapter 10. Dorian. Imprinted on her soul. I dropped Saira back at the duplex over an hour ago, but her words still ring in my ears. When I asked her to describe me, I didn't expect that. Those words. She had my big ass speechless. I was stuck, probably looking stupid as hell, sitting in that booth. Thank God Siobhan returned with the check and box when she did. Her disruption allowed me to get myself together. Her words, though, stayed with me after breakfast. They are still with me. I'm imprinted on her soul. That's some deep-ass shit. Knowing that I have the same effect on her as she has on me has my damn mind spinning. Coach! Coach! Mike yells. Yeah, I respond. Finally, he huffs, sounding out of breath. Why are you breathing so damn hard? Because I've been calling you for 5 minutes. When you didn't answer, I ran over here. He is breathing hard as hell. Sounds like you need to add cardio to your routine. I tease. Well, I half tease. He sounds winded as hell, like he hasn't exercised in a minute. Do I need to add you to the drills? Fuck no, he barks. I'm good. He responds, sounding less than good. That breathing says something different. You are too young for that. But what's so urgent? We got the game footage from the last Christmas Bowl. The guys are in the gym. We are ready to show it, just waiting on you. With the annual rival game in a few days, we need to review the footage as a team. Although we won last year, the margin was too small, and we made too many careless turnovers. Defense and offense need to be tight. There's no room for fuck-ups. The Saints of Northeast Indiana look good, and their roster has more seasoned players than mine. They have 10 seniors, and 8 of them have committed to universities. I'm ready, I say, then grab the football off the bench. And we are jogging back, I say sternly. Fuck. He grunts but starts jogging with me to the gym. We enter the film room. The guys are stretched out in the stadium-like seats, nursing water and Gatorade bottles. The lights are dim, and the game film is cued on the widescreen. Mike stays in the back, and I walk up in front of the screen. Although we are the AAU East Division champs, I start, and they all cheer. We have something to prove in our house on Saturday. We have to kick some Saints of Northeast Indiana's ass. Hype as hell, they start beating their water bottles on the chairs. Who are we? I yell over the noise. Warriors, they roar in unison. Who? The Warriors. When they settle down, Mike starts the game. We watch and study every pass, interference, fumble, sack, and misstep for the next 2 hours. 45 minutes in, I give them a 15-minute break and call Casey's to check on my delivery order. I pre-ordered 15 large pizzas and 300 wings for these hungry teens yesterday. The delivery driver is on his way. Casey's is off Christmas Boulevard, so he should be here soon. As soon as I end the call, Mike walks over to me. "That's the pizza?" he asks. "Yeah, it's on the way. I ordered you a salad, though," I tease. "Man, get off me. I'm still straight," he says, rubbing his hand down his stomach that's no longer flat. Mike isn't overweight or anything, but he has picked up a little, and it ain't muscle. In practice, I've noticed he's more directive and less active now. Staying in shape requires discipline, and he's been slipping lately. I further teased him. "Don't let Crystal see you slipping." "Man, fuck you. She likes you, boy. All of me. So mind your business." He scoffs before walking back into the film room. The guys start filing back into the room, too. When I spot Jerome, he's coming my way with a smug look. When he reaches me, we dap it up. "Coach, I swear I want to be just like you, man," he says. "Be better than me," I respond. "Nah," he says while shaking his head. "Your shit looks pretty good. Nice-ass rides, designer watches, and badass chicks. Miss Lady was banging," he says, grinning hard as hell. "Hey, watch your mouth," I warn half-heartedly. With his hands up in mock defense, he says, "No disrespect at all. It's all love and mad props, no cap." My phone vibrates and I look at it. The food is here. "Come help me get this food," I tell him, and he waves Gonzalez and Williams over to help. The four of us walk out to the front of the gym, where the delivery driver is just stepping out of his little Honda. "Dorian Black?" he questioned. "That's me," I answer. "These guys got it." He gladly hands each of them a few boxes of pizza. I grab the bags of plates and napkins, and then he hands me the thermal bag that's filled with the wing platters and dips. I swear these boys drink ranch dressing. When we walk back in with everything, the guys make a mad dash for it. We restart the game video once their plates are piled high with food. Around 3, I head home to chill for a little and start my book. The Ugly Sweater Party starts at 8 tonight. It's a big event each year. All shifts, regular and volunteer, party together, and we all can invite 2 guests. Not only do we have fun, but we also collect toys for the local foster home. Each guest brings a toy donation. When I pull up to the duplex, Saira's car isn't in the driveway, and I'm actually disappointed. I was hoping to see her beautiful face again before the party tonight. Unfortunately, because I have to get there early to help set up, we plan to drive separate vehicles at breakfast. I really don't want to do that, so I'm changing the plans. Once I set up at the station, I'll return here to scoop her up. I enter the duplex, shower, throw on some boxers, and then relax on my sofa with her book. "What are you doing here?" she asks, smiling when she opens the door. "I wanted you to ride with me, so I returned." "And what in the world?" she exclaims. Her hand reaches out to my sweater. With laughter in her voice, she says, "Really, Dorian? Balls? It's hilarious and cute. There's nothing ugly about this." "It's the best I could do," I admit. I'm wearing a black sweater with 2 large blue ornaments on it, along with a few randomly placed white snowflakes. Written below the blue ornaments in big letters is the word balls. "Blue balls. Wow," she says, still laughing. "But how did I do?" she asks. My eyes happily scan her sexy frame. I admire all of it, including the red sweater filled with tinsel and ornaments. Not the printed ones either. There are 5 whole bulbs and several strands of silver tinsels attached to the sweater. I extend my hand and grab a bulb. "It's hideous, but you look beautiful," I admit. "I look ridiculous, but that's the point." "We clearly have different definitions of ridiculous." She smiles. and that sexy curl appears. Unable to help myself, I extend my other arm and wrap it around her waist. Then I pull her into me. After inhaling her intoxicating scent, I lean in and kiss her. Her lips are addicting. I can really kiss her all damn day. When our lips part, she sighs. You gotta stop doing that if you're going to leave me hanging, she says. Hanging? Yes, the female version of blue balls, she responds, then pats her hand on my chest. A girl can only take so much teasing. This ain't a tease. It's a preview before the real show. Then show me, she moans. Shit. Her words cause my damn dick to break. It's threatening to bust out of my jeans. I pull her back closer to me. I know you feel that. I groan. Let's forget this party and stay here. No more teasing. The idea of possessing and pleasing her beautiful body is far more appealing than this ugly Christmas sweater party. I've attended the last two. I'm good. So, I lean in, kiss the side of her neck, then kiss her earlobe. Are we staying? I whisper. Yeah, she begins, but her cell phone ringing stops her. Ignore it, I urge. My tongue flicks her earlobe, and then I pull it into my mouth. She raises her arms, then latches them around my neck. That's my spot, she purrs. So we staying in? I ask. The ringing of her phone stops, and I smile. But my smile quickly fades when it starts ringing again almost immediately. She drops her arms, then sighs. I better answer that, she says. Reluctantly, I release my hold on her, and she steps back. She turns around, then steps to her purse on the kitchen counter. She reaches inside and pulls out her cell. So Ira, right? She answers. Marl? Oh, hi, how are you? She holds up a finger to me, then mouths, Give me 5, before walking into the living room. I trek to the refrigerator and grab a Gatorade. I'm getting warm in the sweater because Sa'ira keeps her side of the duplex extra warm. I don't think her body has adjusted to this cold weather yet. When she finishes her call, she walks back into the kitchen. I look up at her and ask, Everything good? That's my publisher. She never calls me personally, so I figured something was wrong. Is something wrong? No, she sighs. She's checking on my story. I'm supposed to be writing a Christmas romance. I'm here for inspiration. Hell, I can inspire you, I say, then step forward. You already do, she admits. Are you ready? For you? Yes. She laughs. That too, but later. Let's go to the party so I can get some holiday inspiration. You can inspire me later tonight. I pull her back into me, then nuzzle my chin into her neck. I'm already obsessed with being close to her. I hope you're ready for all of me, I whisper. Oh, I am, she gushes. Then she kisses me with her soft lips. As soon as we break, she says, We better go. Everything in me, and I do mean every damn thing, wants to stay here with her. I have had a few women since my wife passed, but they were only one-night bedmates when I needed a release. No connection, barely any names, and no intimacy. It was straight sex, either at their place or a motel. This, with her, is different, and I'm ready to explore these new feelings as well as her beautiful-ass body. I'll go only because you want to, I concede. Then we leave. We arrive at the firehouse 15 minutes after 8, and the back lot is already full. The front has to stay clear because we are still a functioning house. Luckily, over the past years, we haven't gotten any calls during the party. After dropping her off at the back entrance, I park a few blocks down the street, then trek to her. She's still standing outside, waiting for me. The sounds of holiday music can be heard, and a few people are walking out. Dorian! One of the guys from the third shift yells as they pass. I notice the cigarette in his hand. They're taking a smoke break. What's up? I respond. Chief just asked if you had made it back. I'm here. I place my arm around Sa'ira's waist, then proceed to head in. Aren't you going to introduce me to your lady? He asks. When his eyes linger a second too long on Sa'ira, I give him a knowing look. I honestly don't even know his name. I only recognize his face. In my mind, no introduction is warranted. However, when I urge Sa'ira forward, she smirks, then stops. I'm Sa'ira, she says with a smile. Trevor, he replies. You two have fun, he says, and continues walking. You are so mean, she says with a scowl on her pretty face. I'm not mean at all. I barely know him. And I didn't even know his name. He spoke because of you. And shit was disrespectful. He couldn't keep his eyes off you. Maybe he was fascinated by my ugly sweater, she counters. Yeah, all right, I say, dismissing her. Old dude didn't give a damn about her sweater. We walk in, and Crystal immediately spots us. She's standing by the main Christmas tree, refereeing one of the many games set up for tonight. While I will have fun and join in on some of the activities, this one is not for me. I'm not drinking behind no grown-ass men. It's called Pass the Boot. A fireman's boot is filled to the top with some beer. It travels around the table to each of the 5 players. Not only are they drinking from the same boot, but it's also messy. They have to drink from it with the toe of the boot facing them. That's not an easy task. If the drinker spills some, which is inevitable, he has to take another drink. It continues around to the last person. The player who is the most sober wins. There are over 10 holiday games for tonight, and there is also a raffle. Tickets will be pulled and prizes distributed all night. The prizes range from gift certificates, bottles of wine and liquor, household prizes, all the way up to $100 Visa gift cards. 10 total Visa gift cards are available. The grand prize is a $250 Visa card for the ugliest sweater. When we walk over to Crystal, she hugs Sa'ira, then me. Didn't you wear that sweater last year? She asked me with a slight frown. And the year before, too. You are no fun, she snaps. He didn't tell me it's a recycled one, Sa'ira says. I like it, though, she admits. But yours is too cute in an ugly kind of way, she jives. As usual, Crystal has gone all out. She lives for this type of shit. Her sweater is a tree. It's green with a thick gold garland draped all around it. Real bulbs are glued to it, and some hang from the garland. Bulbs are hanging from her ears, and a big-ass gold star is on top of her head. Thanks, girl. I was robbed last year. I better win this year. Voting is over there. Are you entering the contest? She asks. Mine is basic. Plus, you got my vote. Sa'ira replies. Don't let my auntie hear that. She thinks she's winning. Wait until you see her and Keith. He is not happy. She titters. But here are your raffle tickets. Let him show you off. I mean, around. She smirks. She reaches onto the small table beside her and grabs the red roll of raffle tickets. After she tears off 2, she hands one to me and then to Sa'ira. I give mine to Sa'ira too. This is really nice, she gushes. I wasn't expecting all of this. And y'all do this every year? Yes. It's our biggest event and fundraiser besides the calendar. I'm sure the calendar made millions this year, she says with a grin. It did, okay? Are you hungry? She responds with a question of her own. It depends. Did you barbecue? We smoked 4 turkeys on a grill. The other items are catered from Lincoln Diner. Then I'm a little hungry. We walk through the crowded station toward the kitchen area where the food is set up. As we maneuver through the people, I introduce her to almost everyone along the way, at least the people that I know. The kitchen is crowded too, and there's a line for the food. While we wait, I see the chief and his wife, Beverly. When he sees me, they walk over. Merry Christmas! Beverly greets me. Then she turns to Sa'ira with a huge-ass smile plastered across her face. Although she always smiles, I've never seen all 32 of her teeth. Oh my goodness, she squeals. Devin said you were here, but I can't believe it. I have all your books. Do you hug? I do, Saira replies before embracing Beverly. And thank you. Girl, thank you. When this one here, she playfully slaps the chief's chest. When he's not home, I get lost in your books. When is the next one releasing? I'm currently working on one now, she says. The chief steps closer to me and says, Let's leave them to talk. I want to ask you something. Seeing Beverly and Saira all caught up in their conversation, I kiss her cheek, then walk off with the chief. We head to the bar. The line there is smaller than the food line. I glance back at Saira, and 5 different women, including Devin, now surround her. What's up, Chief? I ask, looking up at him. I'm not of average height. I consider myself tall at 6'3", but he has me by a few inches and pounds. He's in his early 50s, and he's in impeccable shape. Whenever we do truck or hose drills, he joins in and gives some of us younger guys a run for our money. I know this is a party, but I wanted to talk shop with you, he says in a serious tone. It's our turn at the self-serve bar counter, so we both step up. He pours himself a glass of bourbon neat. I grab one of the snowball-shaped ice cubes from the container, drop it into a glass, and then pour a shot of Don Julio over it. We step aside to drink and talk. After drinking some of my 1942, I ask, So what is it? Lieutenant Daniels at the SCFD training unit is retiring after the new year. I threw your name in the running. Daniels? I question. The training director? Yes, I know it's full-time and a commitment, but honestly, you are the best candidate. Thanks, Chief, I say, truly honored that he would consider me. It's not official yet, but you are the front-runner. And before you say it, I know this is just supposed to be temporary, but I think firefighting is your calling. He's right. I originally joined simply to occupy my grieving mind, but if I'm being completely honest, I joined because it was dangerous. And deep down, in my broken mind and heart, I was looking for a way to be with Maya. I was a wreck, all over the place. However, that was a while ago. I'm a different person, better now, and I love firefighting. It gives me more satisfaction than I ever felt when I was on the football field. The fact that I get to help people daily gives me a newfound purpose, and I love it. You might be right, I admit. I know I am. I'm not the chief for nothing. He smirks, then turns to face the women. She's beautiful, he says. Saira? We already know my Bev is, so who else am I talking about? Where did you meet her? She's renting the duplex. Lucky you, he says with a chuckle. A beautiful woman just ends up at your doorstep, and she's famous too? I had to stop Bev from bringing books here. She wanted to ask the poor girl to sign all of them. From the looks of it, I don't think she minds. Saira looks at ease, surrounded by the group. She's smiling and talking with all of them, looking absolutely gorgeous. Her side profile is just as stunning as the front. One woman should not be this pretty and magnetic. It's like the entire room is drawn to her, and I'm feeling possessive as shit. Just so there's no mistaking who she's with, I break away from the chief and make it back to her. Merry Christmas, ladies. I greet them collectively. Can I steal my lady? With a huge grin, Devin says, You sure can. She's already agreed to an impromptu book club meeting tomorrow with us. Of course, I'm excited, Saira says, and then she gasps, causing me to follow her eyes. Keith is walking up behind Devin, looking like a damn fool. Now that is too cute, Saira gushes. Raise your arms, baby, so that she can get the full effect, Devin says. She positions herself directly in front of him and presses her back into his chest. He raises his arms with a scowl, and I just shake my head. He's wearing a red sweater. It's too big, and it's decorated like a brick fireplace. There's a gold garland across his shoulders and neck from arm to arm. Green Christmas stockings are attached to it. Devin is wearing a black sweater with a flame on it. She's the fire in his fireplace. Man, don't start no shit, he scoffs. It's cute and creative. I like it, Saira says. Then vote for us, Devin says. Out of nowhere, Crystal yells, "Hello, no!" She walks right in front of Devin. It's an ugly sweater contest, not a couple's ugly sweater. They are disqualified. I'm winning this year, she snaps. Then all of the ladies, including Saira, laugh. Saira and I turn around, then officially get back into the food line. Devin, Keith, and Crystal did too, along with one of the women. Since Lincoln's Diner catered, I pile my plate with a little of everything. Slices of smoked turkey, a piece of catfish, red beans and rice, mac and cheese, green beans, and a few deviled eggs. Saira's plate is similar to mine, but with much smaller portions. As we walk through the station to find a table, she looks at me and asks, "Can we find a table for two?" I think she wants a break from her fan club, so I suggest, "We can eat in the lieutenant's office." Perfect. Since I will discuss my books tomorrow, I'd rather not tonight. I'm honestly flattered that I have readers here, but tonight is about the holiday and raising money for the kids. If I disappear during dinner, they may forget about me for the rest of the night. I understand. When I played in the league, I would decompress alone after a game, avoiding all talk about the game. We walk through the small hall, then enter the living quarters. The lieutenant's offices are right in front of the area. There's one office for truck lieutenants and one for engine lieutenants. Some others have the same idea, because 4 people are sitting in the engine office. So I open the door for the truck and let Saira walk in first. I follow, then partially close it. This food looks amazing, she comments before forking a piece of sliced turkey. I usually don't like turkey because it's dry, but not this. It's divine. She really enjoys food, and I like that. Many women eat shyly in front of men, but not her. I find that so attractive, especially when it's something that I prepared. I smoke the majority of the turkeys. The sound of a bell ringing broadcasts over the station house's intercom. Then we hear Crystal's voice. It's time for the first raffle of the night. Put those forks and drinks down and pull out your tickets, she announces. When I notice that Saira doesn't pull out her tickets, I ask, "Do you have your tickets?" Yes, but it's no use. I never, ever win raffles. I'm the unluckiest person, I swear. I'll buy the tickets to support different events, but I never win. You might tonight, I suggest. Highly unlikely, she shrugs. The bell rings again. Crystal is back on the intercom. All right. The chief said I can now raffle off one of the Visa gift cards. The first $100 goes to 941239. 941239. Check your tickets. Saira continues eating, ignoring Crystal. So I ask, where are the tickets? She reaches into her sweater and pulls them out of her breast area. Wow, I gasp. You put them in there? Yes, she smirks. They aren't winners. Let me check, I say. She hands me the warm, scented tickets, and I'm tempted to inhale them. They have been tucked away into one of the places I'm craving to venture into. Come on, Crystal returns. Someone has to have 941239. Look at your last 3 digits. 239, she emphasizes. I quickly scan the tickets, then look over at her. You should really look, I strongly suggest as I slide one back to her. Huh? She asks. Check it. 239. She glances down at the ticket, and then her pretty eyes venture back up at me. With a sparkle in her orbs, she cheeses extra big, then squeals. I won! She hops up, then snatches the ticket off of the table. I freaking won! Her excitement makes me smile. She's genuinely surprised and happy as hell. Go get your prize, I encourage her, chuckling at her exuberance. Where do I go? To Crystal up front. Okay, Crystal sighs over the intercom. Last call for 239. She continues as Saira rushes out of the office. I stand to follow after her, but change my mind. It's her first time winning. She needs her moment. So I continue to eat my food until she returns to the office. She's still smiling, but she's empty-handed. Where's your gift card? I ask. I donated it back to the firehouse. Crystal says they will use it to buy more items for the kids. I was excited to win, but I don't need it. She admits humbly. Her spirit is beautiful, just like the rest of her, making her even more appealing to me. Every single thing about her calls out to me. She's like no other woman that I've encountered. My attraction to her is strong. I stand, then step to her. After pulling her body into mine, I ask, "Are you always like this?" With a smile, she curiously responds with a question of her own. Like what? This. I begin to rub my hand up her back. So damn irresistible. That's you, all you, not me, Mr. Fireman. She smirks. Aww. A voice interrupts. I look up to see Crystal standing in the doorway. You two are so cute together. She gushes. She has been trying to set me up with different women for the longest time. It has practically been her singular mission in life. I think I'm too old for cute. I quip. She waves me off. I need to steal Saira for a few minutes. We are about to play the Name That Movie game, and Mike sucks. I need a partner so that I can win. You don't know if she knows movies, I scoff. Right here, in my arms, is where I want Saira, not in some other room. I'm pretty good at movies, she interjects. See? Crystal snaps, then reaches for Saira. I'll bring her back. Saira looks up at me. Come watch us win, she says. It should be fun. After pecking her soft lips, I reluctantly agree to watch. So, we grab our plates and cups off the desk, then walk out. The two of them talk and quickly quiz each other as we trek back to the main party area. They play 3 undefeated rounds and win the game. They are both beasts at movies, all genres, and across all decades. They practically blow the other teams out. For Crystal, this is straight bragging rights in the house, and for Saira, it's all about the competition. She's thriving from winning. What's next? Crystal asks excitedly. She wants to participate in another one of the million games planned for the night. I think that's it for me, Saira answers, and I smother my smile. That's music to my ears. I'm ready to dip and take her sexy ass back to the duplex. You're leaving? Crystal sounds disappointed. Yes, I need to prepare for this book club brunch in the morning, but I had fun, Saira says before embracing her. I hope you win the sweater contest. I better win, Crystal snaps. See you tomorrow. She turns to face me. With a weird-ass look, she smiles, then pats my chest. She leans in closer and whispers, I like her for you. Good night. Good night. We slip out of the firehouse. Had we said goodbye to everyone, we would have never made it out of there. When we pull back into the duplex driveway, a wave of nervousness hits me, but I quickly shake it off. I've been with a few women since Maya, but this is different. She is different. After getting out, I open her door, and we head into the duplex. As soon as we are in the common foyer, she stops walking and looks at me. Because I do not want to make any erroneous assumptions about us and my expectations, I stare back into her eyes, then ask, Do you want me to come in? I do. She responds with a sexy smile. She opens the door and walks in. I enter behind her. Have a seat. I'll fix us something to drink. As she meanders into the kitchen, my eyes stalk her every move. She's so damn beautiful. I can't help it. Her eyes catch mine, and we have a brief exchange. I hope that mine conveys how much I want her. At this point, it's a need. I can't leave here tonight without feeling her. Holding 2 glasses in her hand, she treks into the living room. She hands me my glass, and then she sits down with hers. After taking a sip, I twist my body toward her. "What did you think about tonight?" I ask. "It was great. This town really knows how to do Christmas. The spirit of the holiday is beautiful here. Like it's Christmas on steroids, but in a good way." I said all of that to say that I loved it. Sorry, I'm long-winded as hell. Don't apologize. I enjoy it when you speak. Your lips do this thing that I love. I admit. Then I lean in closer and peck the spot. It curls right here when you talk. I add before licking the same place. A soft moan falls off her lips. Then she places her empty glass on the table and eases herself on my lap, straddling me. Running her fingers across the top of my head, she asks, "Why are you so damn sexy?" I quickly realize that she's not looking for an answer because she covers my mouth with hers. Tasting the sweet wine on her lips, I know that I can easily get drunk off of her. Although I appreciate her bold move, I want to control this. Her. To take over, I trail my lips to her neck and her collarbone, while my hands rub up and down her back. "Your hands are so strong," she whispers in my ear before kissing it. When she sucks my earlobe, I damn near growl. That shit is a weakness for me. My attempts to maintain control are thwarted. My shit is hard as hell. She must feel it because she starts to grind on me. She's trying to make me really fall for her sexy ass. "Wrap your arms around my neck," I demand, and she complies without hesitation. My hands grip her ample ass, then I stand up. My lips crash into hers, and we kiss as I carry her upstairs into the bedroom. When we enter, I step up to the bed, then gingerly lay her on it. When I step back, she eases up, then comes to the edge of it, sitting in front of me. She pulls at my belt, then stands up. She takes her hands and runs them down my chest, then starts to remove my shirt. I assist her and pull it off. She studies my chest lustfully before planting kisses on it as she unfastens her jeans. My hands cover hers. "Let me," I say. I want to reveal everything I have imagined while in my bed alone. So, I gently push her back on the bed. When she is seated, I bend down and remove her boots. When they are off, she stands again. I remove her sweater to reveal full breasts filling a brown lace bra. It blends perfectly with her beautiful skin. I can barely distinguish the material from her flesh. I cup her breasts, then place kisses across her collarbone, my lips trailing down to her cleavage. Her breasts heave as I do. My hands move from her breast to her back, and I unhook her bra. I ease it off, exposing her breasts. "Damn," I groan at the beautiful sight before me. Her brown mounds are so full and perky, standing firm. My thumbs graze her hard nipples, and she purrs. Anxious to see the rest of her, I push down her jeans. When they pull at her ankles, she steps out of them. Her panties match her bra. She looks like a chocolate goddess. My desire to touch is overwhelming, so my hands land on the sides of her waist. They move up her side, back to her breasts, then back down to her hips as they explore her beautiful body. As I reach between her thick thighs, she peppers kisses across my chest. Then she places her hands inside my jeans. Her soft hands find, then grab, a semi-erect dick. Once the iris starts stroking it, my shit gets rock hard almost immediately. "Damn, baby," I groan. When she pushes down my jeans, I step out of them, then pull her into me. We nastily kiss as our hands continue to please each other. My hands ease her panties down, then I walk her forward 2 steps. Lightly, I push her back onto the bed. Once I crawl on top of her, I kiss her breasts as my hand explores between her legs. When I rub my 2 fingers up and down her slit, my fingers get drenched. She is so fucking wet. My damn knees buckle at the feel of her wetness. "Stop teasing me," Saira whimpers. Her voice is throaty, yet soft. She's begging me. I don't want her to wait anymore, and I for damn sure can't wait. She is even more beautiful than I imagined. So, I climb off her and grab a condom out of my jeans pocket. I've been planning for this moment. She sits up and watches as I quickly cover my dick. Her eyes sparkle. "Lie down, please," she gently demands. Following her command, I lay on the bed, and then she crawls on top of me. "It's been a long time. I'm gonna need to ease into this," she admits. She mounts me and slowly takes me in, capturing my head first. I haven't felt a woman on my dick in a few months, and even then, it wasn't like this. It was purely sex, no emotions. However, with her, there are feelings involved. I'm fascinated with Saira. I want to know everything about her, especially how she feels inside. The feeling of that first contact instantly curls my toes. "Fuck," I groan. She takes in a little more of me. Inch by inch, she slowly covers my dick, and I'm about to lose it from the view. An amazing-ass feeling. Her beautiful eyes widen. Then they roll to the back of her head, and her mouth opens, but no sound comes out. As she slowly takes me all in, a sexy moan finally escapes her lips. Her warmth, tightness, and wetness are the perfect trifecta. It causes me to grab her hips and hold her in place. If she moves, I might lose my shit. "You feel so damn good," I admit. You too." We lock eyes as Saira grabs my hands. She bites her lip, and the sight of her doing that while gripping my dick with her tight walls causes me to loosen my hold on her hips. In my moment of weakness, she gains control and is free to move. Slowly, she starts grinding on me, riding me with precision. "Damn, Dorian. She moans as she whines and grinds on me. She is in complete control, and the feeling is too damn incredible. I'm not going to be able to endure this type of pleasure for too long if I don't stop her sweet torture and take over. So, I sit up and roll her over on the bed. "My turn," I whisper, placing her left leg over my right shoulder. It's the perfect angle to knock on her G-spot. Taking my time, I thrust in and out, in and out. She matches each of my thrusts, gripping me each time that I move out of her. "Right there, just like that," she whines, and her pretty face distorts. Her body starts to tremble, and I pick up my pace. "Shit, baby. I feel it. I'm almost there." Her trembling quickens, and she grabs my arm with one hand and places her other on my chest. I continue to stroke her to an orgasm. It feels like my dick is caught in a rainstorm. She downpours on me, and the feeling is about to make me bust. "Fuck, Saira." Her grip on my arm tightens, and then she bites her bottom lip as her body shakes through her wave of ecstasy. The sight of her and her body's reaction takes me to the finish line too. My balls tingle, and the muscles in my stomach tighten. "Fuck, Saira. Damn," I grunt.
Chapter 11. Saira. Spent and thoroughly satiated, I rest my still-spinning head on his chiseled chest. Both of our bodies are damp with beads of sweat and pounding hearts. I can hear mine, but I feel his. As my fingers pad the ink on his muscular arm, I marvel at the man who just caused my body to convulse from divine pleasure. His hand lands on the side of my face. Then he tenderly brushes across my chin. "You good?" he asks in a deep whisper. I'm beyond good. I'm perfect, I purr. His hand lifts my head, and then he looks down at me. Are you sure? He asks with a smug look. I'm positive. Well, I think I owe you more. More? I ask inquisitively. He smirks, then rises. He gently tosses me off of him, and then he hovers over me. Yes, more. He responds. He anchors his knee between my legs and then pushes them apart. His large right hand grips my thigh as his other hand migrates to my yoni. I exhale in anticipation, but thankfully, my wait is brief. His fingers knead my slit and my body squirms. Dorian, I moan in pleasure. I like the sound of my name on your sexy lips, he utters in my ear. The feel of his breath on my ear vibrates down my entire frame to my clit. His tongue soon follows. After kissing my breath out of my body, he trails his kisses down my torso to between my legs. His soft lips slowly kiss my yoni, and then his warm tongue licks between my lower lips. A bolt of energy shoots through me at the sensation of the contact, and my body bucks from a foreign yet enjoyable feel. What the hell was that? You taste so damn sweet. He groans into my throbbing yoni. After sliding one hand under my thigh, he lifts my leg, then positions it over his shoulder. Wasting no time, he dives right back in, showing me no mercy. Using his warm tongue, he blesses my clit first, gently massaging it. He follows that with sloppy, warm tongue kisses. My yoni is throbbing, and my body refuses to remain still. I'm squirming all over this damn bed. Damn. Please? Oh, shit. I whimper. When my body quakes again, he wraps his arm around my leg, resting on his shoulder. Firmly, he holds me steady. Although his lips and tongue are issuing the greatest amount of pleasure to my yoni, he decides to up the ante. My walls are penetrated by his two thick fingers, taking me to an even higher level of ecstasy. Dorian! I yell at his insertion, and my back arches instinctively. My yoni starts leaking like a faucet. I'm soaking wet, and he's unapologetically slurping up all my juices. With masterful precision, his finger grazes my G-spot, while his tongue passionately attacks my engorged clit. He's driving me unequivocally crazy, and my inflamed body feels like it's about to succumb to a spontaneous combustion. My core is tightening, and an amazing orgasm is building. Involuntarily, my body jerks back. You want me to stop? He asks. My head jerks up at his audacity. I never want him to stop doing this to my body. What? I exclaim incredulously. My walls are gripping his fingers, pulsating around them. My legs are trembling uncontrollably. A storm is brewing in my body, and if he stops, I will surely die. Please, don't stop, I beg. I got you. He returns to annihilating my yoni with his mouth and fingers. In an effort to control my trembling body, I grip the bedsheets, but that doesn't help at all because he's still devouring me. Oh, God. Stop. I can't. I cry. Give it to me, he whispers, and the heat from his breath sends a chill through my entire soul. I throw my other leg over his shoulder and try to lock his head between my legs. It doesn't stop him. Relentlessly, he continues to solicit the orgasm that's threatening to unravel me completely. He's trying to beautifully destroy me. Continuing his mission of pleasure, he removes his fingers, and I feel his hand press on my inner thighs. He spreads my legs wider and somehow lifts my ass a little. He licks the whole length of my slit, then focuses back on my clit. His teeth graze it, and I feel my orgasm reach its peak. It's happening. My vaginal volcano is about to erupt. In a skilled move, he pulls my extra-sensitive clit between his teeth, inserts a finger back into my soaking pussy, then bites lightly on my clit. The end. My body violently shakes, and my eyes roll as I feel the tidal wave ripple through me, then flood out of my body. What? The entire hell? I scream as I squirt all over his face. Shit! I cry out as it spews. My vision gets cloudy, and I swear I temporarily black out. Oh my God, I can't stop. I moan until my body ceases reacting. He just elicited the biggest orgasm of my entire life, and I'm sure that he knows it. He smirks after gently blessing my aching, pleased yoni with one final kiss. He's satisfied and full of my juices, and I'm all out of sorts. As I try to catch my stolen breath, he looks down at me with a smile plastered on his glistening, handsome face. My juices are covering it, and it's clear that he's enjoying the fruits of his pleasurable labor. He finally grins, then asks, "Now, was that better?" I enjoyed both times, I mumble, still trembling. Then, out of nowhere, a wave of exhaustion overtakes me and I yawn. "Are you falling asleep on me?" he asks as his hand rubs my leg. I'm comfortably lying on his chest. Not only did I just have the best sex of my life, but I also experienced a moment of pure passion. The way his mouth and hands were all over my body, and the way he made me explode was a freaking amazing. I've never felt anything like that with any man. Never. Admittedly, I respond. Almost. I'm super satisfied and extremely relaxed. You're welcome. He smirks. His arrogance is sexy. I like it a lot. A confident, slightly cocky man is so attractive to me, especially when he can back it up. I yawn again, then slightly stretch my body. I won't be writing anything tonight, I utter. My nightly routine of outlining and brainstorming has been thwarted, and I'm not complaining. He's sparked my creativity on another level. I'm inspired to write a steamy sex scene. You've started a new book? Not quite. I need to, though. It's just a process, but it will have to wait. I can't move a muscle, even if I wanted to. I definitely don't want you to move, he admits before lightly grabbing my ass. Your body is so soft, he says. His hands are exploring, touching, and grabbing every inch of me. After saying a silent prayer for taking my milk and honey baths last week, I respond coyly. Really? I definitely know that I'm soft. It's a family thing. The women in my family have soft, beautiful skin because at least twice a week we indulge in warm baths with a cup of whole milk and a tablespoon of honey. After my last breakup, I slacked off of the regimen until I came to my senses. Single or in a relationship, I still need to practice self-care and relaxation. So, last month, I picked back up on my baths. I even increased them to 3 times a week. My skin is so silky. Yes, I can't stop touching you, he admits, and I smile big as hell. He squeezes my thigh. I mean, every inch of you is soft as hell. I snuggle up to him and inhale his intoxicating scent. While he obsesses over my soft skin, I relish in him. You smell so good. What cologne do you wear? I ask. It's natural, he responds, then chuckles. I'm bullshitting. It's Creed, he adds. Which one? I'm obsessed with it. Millésime Impérial. It's my new favorite scent, I admit. Well, damn, I'll wear it every day. He kisses my forehead and then he yawns. Both of us are clearly exhausted. What time is the book club meeting? Noon? I better get some sleep. We both should. The parade is tomorrow, too. I have to assist with the truck's prep, he adds. You're not watching it with me? I am. I'm just prepping the truck. I'm not in it. In fact, the route passes the station. We have chairs set up so we can view it there. You'll be joining me. Even better, I say with a smile. I wrap my leg across him, getting extra comfortable. Tonight, I want to feel as much of him as possible while slumbering in his arms. Good night. Good night, sexy. He yawns again before enveloping me with his firm arms. It's about time you called me, Linnea snaps. How long have you been there? I don't bother to answer her because she knows exactly how long I've been here. I talked to her the day that I arrived, and I texted her exaggerating ass yesterday. Hello to you too, bestie, I reply instead. I could have sworn that we texted yesterday. We did, but that is not the same. I need to hear your voice. You are all the way in the mountains. I need to make sure you're good. There are no mountains and Santa Claus. But there is a Black Santa, she quips. Please tell me you've stopped flirting with the man. Still flirting, but what? She interrupts me. He's too damn fine for just flirting. You would have to pull me off of him, she titters. And what would your husband think about that? I quip. Girl, he probably wouldn't say shit. I'd be giving him a break. We both laugh at that. Linnea is a little older than me. She turned 40 this year, and according to her, she's in her sexual prime. Poor Dwayne can't keep up with her horny ass. Where is Dwayne anyway? Out. Where is Mr. December? On his side of the duplex? You need to join him. He just left here, I blurt out. We spent the night together. She starts squealing loud as hell. Thank God my phone is on the vanity counter. I'm getting ready for the book club meeting. It starts at noon and it's almost 11. Sa'ira, she exclaims when she stops screaming. Details! I want a play-by-freaking-play. I can't, not right now. I'm running late for a book club meeting. When did that happen? She asks. After hearing the words book club, she removes her best friend hat and puts on her agent one. I had a whole fan club at the ugly sweater party last night. They were so excited to meet me and they've read all my books. So I agreed to attend their meeting today. The chief's wife, Beverly, is hosting. Apparently they meet every other month, and the meetings rotate between the homes of the 11 members. Because of my impromptu invite, the rotation is being ignored, and Beverly announced that the meeting would be at her house. That's dope as hell. I knew you were a household name, but this confirms it. Take tons of pictures for your social media. It will be a great promo for the holiday book. How's that coming anyway? Any inspiration? Tons, I reply. Especially him. Christmas is all around. I can't help but be inspired. In fact, I've come up with a few ideas. I should have ideas to submit by the deadline. Perfect. Well, go to your meeting. We can talk about Mr. December later. I still want all the details. I have a Zoom call in 5. Talk to you later, she says, then ends the call. I finish up my minimalistic makeup, then get dressed. It's getting colder every day. And it's super cold today. I decide on my heaviest sweater, black jeans, boots, and a large wool pea coat. I grab a scarf and a pair of gloves before exiting the duplex. Beverly's home is located in the same residential area as the duplex, Christmas Lake Village. However, it's situated at the northern point of the neighborhood, 12 minutes from the duplex. I intentionally leave early. I want to get comfortable before all of the club members arrive. 20 minutes till noon, I pull up to an exquisite farmhouse-style home. The sleek, clean lines of contemporary design with the cozy farmhouse aesthetic are evident at first glance. Since farmhouses often have natural textures and materials like wood or galvanized steel, I'm excited to view it in its entirety. I exit my vehicle and approach the beautiful two-story home. Its dark blue and white exterior adds to the modern yet rustic flair. I admire the vertical lines, big gable roof, white lap siding, and decorative columns with a large covered front porch. I hurry up the 5 stone steps to the porch, then use the antique-style knocker on the door to alert my presence. "1 second," a voice calls out from the doorbell. Then less than a minute later, the door opens. Her pretty smile on her round, pecan-tan face is so welcoming. "Come in," she gushes. "I'm too excited for this," she adds before stepping aside to allow me to walk in. When I enter, she motions for my coat and I take it off. After she grabs it, she hangs it on the coat rack to the left of the door. "Thank you," I state. My eyes immediately scan the lower level of this beautiful home. The architect in me wants to roam every inch of the space. "You have an absolutely stunning home," I compliment. "Let's take a quick tour before the others get here," she suggests, and I hold in my exuberant squeal. "I would love that," I gush. She starts the parade of her home here, downstairs. As we journey through it, my mouth stays agape as I admire how the designer obviously played into the farmhouse style with various rustic touches. The family room has wood plank floors, exposed ceiling beams, and a huge stone fireplace. It adds a natural feel to the open family room concept. Off from the family room, there's a small and intimate reading nook with a high-back armchair and wooden bookcase. "This, of course, is one of my favorite spots," she admits. "I can see why. It's perfect for reading." I discreetly scan the bookcase and her diverse collections of books. I smile when I count 6 of my own in her impressive collection. She is obviously an avid reader. We venture from the nook to the dining room. The centerpiece is the tree trunk design of the dining table. It centers the entire room and catches my breath. However, the kitchen steals it. Besides the state-of-the-art appliances in the enormous space, there are also wood plank floors, natural wood cabinets, and a shiplap accent wall. Its rustic design creates visual interest and serves as the room's centerpiece. The light color throughout the kitchen also establishes cohesion, while touches of wood and plants for decor add brightness to the overall design. It's stunning. Next, she shows me the 2 bedrooms and 1.5 baths before we venture upstairs. This floor is really our private space. With our son finally out of the house, we have privacy, she says with a wink. The second floor is truly an intimate space. There's just 1 master suite and bathroom that occupy most of it, along with an open theater room and workout room. Its decor is as impressive as the downstairs. As we return to the lower floor, I say, "Your home is gorgeous. Did you design it yourself?" "Heavens, no. After seeing Dorian's beautiful home, we used his designer. She did his home, the duplex, and his other rentals. The duplex isn't his home? You know how fabulous that is, she adds presumptuously, although I clearly do not know where his true home is located. I erroneously assumed it was the duplex. I can spend all day in his solarium. She's definitely not referring to the duplex. There is no solarium there. If the duplex isn't his home, where is it? The doorbell chimes, jarring me from my perplexed thoughts. Have a seat in the family room. I'll get the door, she politely states before walking off. Still somewhat contemplative, I journey to the living room and sit in one of the accent chairs. Dorian and I just had the most amazing body-connecting sex of my life last night, yet I didn't know where he truly lays his head. I'm baffled. Granted, we have only known each other for a few days, but still. Why is he staying in the duplex? Moments later, 3 women follow Beverly into the family room. Each one has a platter of something in her hands. The smiles on their faces are as large as their platters. They wanted to see you before they put the food in the kitchen. I guess they didn't believe me, she quips. Then she looks back at the ladies. It's Sa'ira. Now let's go to the kitchen. I'll make introductions when we are all here. She motions the smiling ladies to the kitchen, and the doorbell rings again. This time, no one is escorted to the family room. After 2 more rings, everyone arrives. She bypasses me each time. Then, about 15 minutes later, a parade of beautiful black women march into the family room. I smile and stand as soon as I see them. Sa'ira, Beverly begins. These are the mocha lattes. You know Crystal and Devin. This is Raquel, Mona, Tessa, Bianca, Tara, Shan, Kayla, and Vanessa. Hi, ladies. I beam, and they all flock over to me. I shake hands and hug them one by one as they reintroduce themselves. Their excitement is adorable and very humbling. Who knew I had so many readers in this little unknown town? After the secondary introductions, they all sit in the vast family room. Devin takes over talking. Sa'ira, thanks again for agreeing to do this. I want you to know that we didn't want to overwhelm you. Since you agreed to sign a book for each of us, we agreed to no pictures. Oh no, I love pictures. I even wore my favorite lip liner, I tease. We can take plenty of pictures. I don't mind at all, I state, and the women get visibly excited. Even better, she continues. Since this book was my selection, I have the initial questions. We answer those first, eat, then open the group up for discussion. Are all the questions for me? I ask. No, for the group, but please chime in on all of them, she encourages. I don't want to put you on the spot. They are discussing my latest release, Broken Pieces of You. It's about a 30-something divorced couple, Trey and Gianna, who try to rekindle their relationship after being apart for 3 years. It's different from my other works because the couple doesn't get a happily ever after. Although it is doing fairly well on the charts, I'm extremely interested in hearing their thoughts. Okay, so you all know how I love tall, chocolate, assertive men, Devin gushes. Trey was giving all of that, but I thought he was selfish, she continues, and a few ladies nod in agreement. Did you think he was selfish? Hell yes, Crystal exclaims. She took his ass back after all the shit he put her through, but he couldn't stay with her the night of the accident. That shit really irked my last nerve. Me too. I almost threw my damn book, Beverly adds. Did you want us to hate him? Another lady asks. I think she's Bianca. Hate is a strong word. Obviously, I knew many readers wouldn't like him at some point, but there's disappointment and selfishness on both sides. At least I think there is, I offer. Even if they disagree with me, I'm pleased. My goal as an author is to evoke emotions with my words. Whether it's love or hate, it's an emotion, and I've done my job. That was my next question. Was Gianna selfish? Devin asks. She absolutely was. She also whined too damn much. If she forgives him, she must let go of the past. She never did, and I hated that. Another member responds. He cheated on her twice, Crystal adds. But she took him back. If she wasn't going to hold it against him, she shouldn't have. That's my point. Either she forgave him or she didn't. Forgiving and forgetting are not the same, Beverly interjects. But she remarried him. To do that, she had to forgive and forget. The thought-provoking banter continues for about an hour, and I constantly add my 2 cents. I keep my thoughts neutral, though, not revealing which character I agree or disagree with to them. However, personally, I don't think Gianna should have taken him back. He hurt her, and she did not get over it. She was too broken to truly love and trust him again. After Devin's questions, we break for mimosas and brunch. The ladies have a spread. I pile my plate with deviled eggs, shrimp and grits, breakfast meatballs, and fresh fruit, then join them back in the family room to eat. As we devour our food, I notice Bianca staring at me inquisitively. Just as I am about to question her, Crystal jumps in. Damn, how many teeth does she have? She asks Bianca with a glower. What? Who? She stutters in response. Saira, you're all up in her face. Sorry, Bianca blushes. It's just, She continues to stagger her words more. Either she has a speech impediment or she's nervous for some reason. Spit it out, Crystal demands. I saw you with Dorian at the bonfire in the firehouse. Do you two know each other? She finally spits out. Nosy, Crystal snaps. It's okay. I have no problem answering her. I tell Crystal, then look at Bianca. I met him this week, here. Really? He's been so standoffish since his wife died. I've never seen him with a woman since her, but you come to town and he's all over you. Raw, Crystal snaps while motioning her hand like a cat clawing. Draw your claws back. Don't get mad at her because he never ate the food you brought to the firehouse or entertained you. That's how it goes. Maybe he wasn't ready for a good woman then. Bianca shrugs, trying to save face. Or maybe you weren't the good woman he was looking for, Crystal continues. Girl, stop it. Devin intervenes, chastising Crystal. Leave Bianca alone. She then looks sternly at Bianca. And you, stop hating, she adds with a slight giggle. You have DeAndre now, anyway. Let Saira enjoy Dorian and vice versa. I've never seen him smile so much, and I like it. This whole back and forth is odd. I'm actually privy to a whole conversation about me, and I've only added 3 or 4 words to it. It starts and ends without me. Meanwhile, it's all about him and me. All I can do is laugh. It's infectious because Crystal joins in, followed by Devin, then Beverly. Mr. December's finally off the market. Another one of the ladies smirks. Now we only have 3 bachelors, she adds, then laughs even louder than us. Her statements cause the others to giggle too. This town is too damn small, she hisses. Her comments lighten the mood, and we move on as if the small exchange didn't happen. When we finish eating and drinking, The conversation continues. This time, they ask me about my other books and characters. Of course, my most famous couple, Rome and Xena from Matters of His Heart, is up first. Everyone loves that book, especially my sister Tyra. She wants me to write my Christmas story about them. It was my 4th release, and it skyrocketed to #1 after 2 weeks. Matters of His Heart was so real. I felt like I knew Rome and Xena. Was that story based on real life? Beverly begins. Oddly enough, I get this question all the time, but my answer is always the same. No, I answer. I wish, though. The way he loved Xena was everything. I wish every woman a love like that, I admit. Rome was the perfect alpha male, fiercely protective, loving, and caring. Ironically, Dorian has some of the exact attributes I penned for Rome, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this thing develops with us. Our connection is undeniable, and our physical compatibility is off the charts. A chill drives down my spine simply at the thought of it, of him. When I first read this book, I got into an argument with Keith about dating. I was constantly comparing him to Rome. I loved how, even after they married, he still dated her. My nagging won, though, and Keith and I take more dates now. Devin says, and I beam. Aww. A few of the women gush. This is the first book that Reg and I read together. He never showed interest in any of my books until this story. He swears Rome is based off his big teddy bear ass, Tara says with a laugh. I remember her name because it's so close to my sister's. Their words are an author's dream. To know that my words inspire or even change things in someone's life is fantastic, absolutely amazing. I need to recapture that magic I had when I wrote this book. I hate to admit that Meryl is correct, and I'm missing it. I'm missing my spark. Maybe Dorian can help reignite it. Oh my God, this has been fantastic, Beverly says, wrapping up the meeting. I glance at my phone. It's 2:30. I have been enjoying myself so much that I hadn't noticed the time. The parade is tonight, and y'all know that the city shuts down at 5, she adds, then looks at me. Did Dorian tell you about tonight? She asks. Yes, we're watching it at the firehouse, right? Right. There will be some snacks there, but please bring blankets. It's getting cold in that night air. You guys eat a lot, I jest. Yes, especially during Christmas week. I detox as soon as the new year rolls in, Devin says. Hell, we all do, Crystal adds. I drink straight smoothies the first 10 days of the new year. Well, should I bring something to the station? I ask. Just your blankets, Beverly reiterates. Everything else is taken care of. Now, are you still okay with signing our books? Of course, who's first? I ask with a gracious smile. I still get excited when someone wants my signature on a book that I poured my heart into writing.
Chapter 12. Dorian. What's up with your ass? Keith asks as we set out chairs in front of the firehouse. We have portable bleachers and stadium chairs for the spectators to watch the parade. The Christmas parade is huge because it combines all 4 small towns, Santa Claus, Mariah Hill, Lincoln City, and Buffalowille. Social clubs, schools, politicians, and businesses all compete to have the biggest and best floats. It usually lasts 2 to 3 hours. The seats at the firehouse are prime real estate. As another fundraiser, the seats are sold each year for a $25 donation for each bleacher spot and a $30 donation for each chair. I purchased 2 stadium chairs for Saira and me, and I'm looking forward to spending more time with her, even if it's at the parade. She's been on my mind all day, and I just want to be in her presence. I know you heard me, he states. Man, you've been smiling and shit all damn day, he goats. Cut that shit out. It's Miami, he says with a smug look before tapping me on my shoulder. She's a good look on you, he continues without any confirmation from me. He opens one of the stadium chairs, then plops down in it. All bullshit aside, you feeling her? He asks. I open a chair too, then ease into it. I am. First woman since her, man. I admit. Everything about Saira is new to me. A good type of new, but nevertheless, new. It's been years, and I'm basically starting over. It's an exciting and anxious feeling, all at the same damn time. Your smile is goofy as fuck, but I like seeing it, he jibes. The image of her sexy face, as I was deep inside of her, has been plaguing my mind all damn day. I've had to concentrate just to open chairs and place bleachers. So, if I'm smiling, it's 100% because of her sexy ass. Me too. It's been too long since I felt happy like this. I say. My internal guilt is still a struggle for me. I'm very cognizant of it, and I'm working to deal with it and push it aside. However, that's much harder than I thought it would be. I'm battling with the notion of being happy with someone other than Maya. Too long, so don't overthink the shit. I'm trying not to, I say somberly. Well, as long as your big head ain't affecting your little head, then you should be cool. Hey, man, too personal, I scoff. What the fuck ever? He huffs back, and I simply glare at him. I'm used to his talking ass, so I'm really not tripping. Changing the subject, he brushes off my glower, then asks, So, what do you think they are talking about at this book club meeting? Books? Shit, what else? Hell, whatever you two did last night, he offers. You know women talk about that shit more than we do, especially my wife, he huffs. Devin talks a mile a fucking minute. Just like her husband, I add. I impart knowledge, he counters. But on the real, I've read one of Miami's books when I was on lock. She got a little freak in her. More than you know. And she can write too, he adds, and I agree. I'm 6 chapters into my book, and it's really good. She has a unique way with words. It's vivid yet realistic. It almost feels like I'm watching a movie instead of reading the book. I can clearly picture what's going on in my mind. Maybe you should have gone to the meeting, I quip. Man, fuck you. All those chicks cackling is a no for me. I'm good. He laughs, and I do too. We finish with the chairs, then leave the station. I stop by my house to secure it for the impending snowstorm and check the mail. Although I'm not currently staying there, I don't want to return to any damage. So I spend the next 2 hours trimming the front yard trees, removing the dead branches, insulating the water lines along my exterior walls to prevent the water supply from freezing, caulking, and weather stripping the doors and windows, and insulating my attic. When I exit my home, my body instantly notices the change in weather. The temperature has noticeably dropped, and the sky has started to gray. It looks like the snow might be coming in earlier than expected. A little tired and hungry, I head to the duplex. Saira's rental is in the driveway. She's back. I enter the foyer, and her door opens. I thought that was you, she says with a smile. How was the book meeting? Really good, she says. She shifts her right foot over her left, then folds her arms. Beverly said that there are snacks at the parade tonight, she continues, then pauses. But I wasn't sure what kind, so I made some beef stew. It's getting cold outside, and it's a hot, comforting meal. Would you like to join me for some? Definitely, I respond. My damn stomach growls at the thought of it. I know I'm in for a treat if it tastes anything like her potato salad. She widens the door, then moves back into the duplex. I walk in after her, and the smells from the kitchen stops me in my tracks. Damn, that smells good, I utter. Hopefully, it tastes as good as it smells. I glance over at her, and that sexy-ass curl is present on the side of her full lips. I can't help myself. I take a few steps toward her to destroy the space between us. My arm snakes around her waist, and I pull her into me. I kiss her soft lips after glancing down into her big, pretty amber eyes. You taste as good as you smell, I whisper in her ear, speaking facts. She softly moans. Keep making that sound, and I'll have 2 meals before the parade. No objections here, she says sexily, and my dick jumps in my jeans. Sit down so I can feed you my stew first. After I plant another kiss on her lips, I pat her ass, then release her. As she prepares the food, I trek to the bathroom to wash up. When I return, bowls of stew and a basket filled with muffins are on the eat-in peninsula. She's in the fridge. What do you want to drink? Water's fine, I reply. After grabbing 2 bottles of water, she joins me at the peninsula. When she sits, she switches bowls, and I notice that this one has a bigger serving. I silently bless my food, then taste the rich-looking stew first. In one bite, I try to capture a little of the rice, some beef, carrot, onion, and potato. It's a mouthful, but a delicious one. She can really cook. I don't remember my mom's beef stew tasting like this, I compliment. I use Wagyu, she replies with a smile. Do you like it? I don't lie about food. I'm selective in everything I eat. I tell her, then lick my lips. She blushes, knowing that I'm referring to actual food and her. This is really good, I add. Thank you. If you like spicy food, try a muffin. They are jalapeno cheese ones. After I take a warm muffin from the basket, I ask, Did you make these too? Partially, she admits. I doctored up a mix. I pop the whole mini muffin in my mouth. It tastes good as hell, too. The man that let her go had to be a fool. She's beautiful, sweet as hell, can cook, and has some type of magic between her legs that has me craving her. He was a damn fool. When I grab another muffin, she smiles again. She likes seeing me enjoy her food, and I enjoy watching her. Still eating, I twist my body a little toward her and move my bowl as well. As soon as she catches my movement, she looks at me with her beautiful eyes stretched. What's wrong? She asks. Nothing. I just wanted to look at you, I admit. While I eat? While you do anything. I like looking at you. You're beautiful. I swear you are trying to make my brown skin blush. She laughs a little. But thank you. Anytime, beautiful. We continue to eat, and I clean my damn bowl. She adds another smaller helping for me, and I kill it too. I worked up an appetite at the house, and her meal hit the spot. When she starts to wash the dishes, I walk up directly behind her and place my hands over hers. Let me. You cooked. I'll clean. Oh no, it's not much. I got it. Don't you have to get things ready for the parade? No. All I need to do is grab a few blankets because it's getting cold out there, and I don't want you to freeze. I'll just snuggle all up under you. At her words, I move my hands from hers, then wrap my arms around her. When I pull her back into me, I whisper on the side of her neck. Keep saying shit like that, and we'll miss the parade, I assure her. I most definitely prefer being alone with her over watching the parade. She turns to face me. Then she latches her hands around my neck. How much time do we have before the parade? She asks. I glance at the time flashing on the microwave. It's almost 6. We need to leave by 6 before the road shuts down. 5 minutes. I sigh. We have tonight, she says. Then she rises up to kiss my lips. Find the blankets. Let me clean this up. I reluctantly release my hold of her and walk to the small linen closet near the front door. I grab 2 blankets and walk them out to my ride. When I return to the duplex, she's exiting her side. Her coat is draped on. She's carrying her purse and another bag. What's in the bag? I ask, my curiosity piqued. Thermoses filled with adult spirits, 2 hot chocolates, one with Bailey's and the other with Kahlua. Great idea. I'm definitely gonna need it. I'm freezing and haven't even stepped out all the way. I got you. The passenger seat is warming. I place my hand on the small of her back as we walk out of the duplex. In a matter of minutes, the wind feels colder, and the darkening sky has the hue of gray that typically appears before snow. The projected snow looks to be arriving earlier than the Weather Channel's predicted. When we turn on Candy Castle, a patrol car blocks it. I'm the last vehicle to pass through. We made it just in time. 5 minutes later, we are at the station. I back into a parking space near the rear. Getting out of here is a nightmare after the parade. The streets get bottlenecked and jammed each year. I want to make a swift and clean escape. The bleachers and seats are already filling up. However, my 2 seats on the front row are unoccupied. We go to them to get settled before the parade begins. The 2 seats to my right and 2 behind us are also empty. They belong to Crystal, Mike, Devin, and Keith. She sits and immediately spreads one of the blankets across her lap. When I sit, she places the other one in mine. I'm good. Both are for you, I tell her. It's freezing cold. Keep it, she insists. I raise my hand and gently place it on the side of her face. I'm warm. My core temperature is always hot. Trust me, I'm good. Her hand covers mine, and then she squeezes it. You are hot. I need to be over there, she says. There's an open invitation, I admit. Put your bags in your seat and bring your cold self over here. Without any thought, she does exactly what I suggest. When she's on my lap, I snake my right arm around her and pull her closer. Suddenly, a motorcycle cop races by, followed by another one. Next, the sound of various engines' horns fills the air. The parade is starting. Hey, girl, Crystal says. Hi. When did you 2 get here? 10 minutes ago, she answers. There's some food in the station. Thanks, but we ate, Saira replies. We? She smirks. Okay, I like we, she says, then pushes my shoulder. I swear she's the little sister that I never wanted. Sit down and be quiet so we can enjoy the parade, I titter. She laughs. Damn, she jibes before sitting. Mike walks up as soon as she sits, and we give each other a nod in acknowledgement. Saira speaks too. Devin and Keith arrive seconds later and sit behind us. That's a fire hazard, Keith utters. What, baby? Devin asks. He hears me, he replies. He leans up, then repeats himself. I said, that's a damn fire hazard. Let that woman sit on her own damn chair. He jibes, and I continue to ignore his ass. Leave them alone, Devin says with laughter in her tone. An engine horn sounds again, indicating the official start of the parade. The station is located a quarter of a mile from the starting point, the post office. The initial float, or car, should be making its way to us shortly. Each year, the major, riding in a red SUV with flashing sirens, kicks it off. Saira's cell starts to ring, so she pulls it out of her coat pocket. It's my sister, she says. I'll call her after it's over. You have a few minutes before it gets to us, I tell her. She answers the call. It's FaceTime. A woman with a strong resemblance to her appears on the screen. She starts speaking immediately. What happened to you calling me back? She scolds. I didn't forget. she responds, and a siren sounds in the background. Where the hell are you? Outside. The Christmas parade is about to start. I can't believe your ass is outside in the freezing cold watching a damn parade. Are there black people in it? Her sister asks loudly, and Sa'ira quickly decreases the volume on her cell. Heifer, stop talking so damn loud, she huffs. Hang up. Let me call you later. Wait, her sister protests. Let me see first. Turn your phone around. It hasn't started yet. Well, where's that fine-ass fireman? Her sister asks, and Sa'ira closes her eyes, obviously embarrassed. She told her sister about me. This revelation makes me smile on the inside. She's definitely feeling me as much as I am feeling her, if her sister knows about me. I swear you have no tact, Sa'ira scolds her sister. Oh my God, he's with you and can hear me. Sorry, but not sorry, she hisses. Let me see him. I will not. Girl, let me see the damn man, her sister insists. It's cool, I mumble. She releases a long sigh, then turns her phone to me. Her sister has a huge smile on her face. Okay. Hello, Mr. Fireman, she says. Hi, it's Dorian. You are handsome, Dorian. Your picture doesn't do you justice. I'm Tyra, her baby sister and favorite sibling. Nice to meet you. Likewise, I respond. So, you got my sister out in the cold? She begins, but Sa'ira turns the phone back to her face. I'll call you later. Kiss my niece for me. Love you, sis. Love you too, she responds. Then louder she adds, Bye, Dorian. Sa'ira is definitely embarrassed. Her big, pretty eyes are hooded, and she's shaking her head. The whole exchange was cool with me. There's no need for her to feel any type of way. My bad, she apologizes. For what? My crazy-ass sister. You two look alike, I say, redirecting her. You think? She looks more like my mom, and I'm my dad, she counters. She's the baby, and I'm the middle child. My brother, Drake, is the oldest. What about you? Any brothers or sisters? Only child. Oh, so you're spoiled, she teases. Not at all. I find that hard to believe. Why? I question, curious at her assessment of me. Because most only children are. Plus, you are a little selective, picky about certain things. That's usually a luxury for those who are spoiled. I'm the spoiler, never the spoilee, I inform her. It was just me and my mom growing up. My father disappeared before I was out of diapers. As the guidance counselor, my mom worked hard and made sure I had the necessities. I was loved, just not spoiled. My selectiveness didn't start until later in life, when I had the means to be discerning. My apologies. My assumptions were all off. You consistently surprise me, she says before turning to give her full attention to the parade. The mayor's vehicle is passing by, and someone in his car is tossing out candy. Scads of little children are rushing out to grab up the assorted pieces. The tossed candy is one of the night's highlights for the children, the biggest being Santa, of course, with his sleigh and reindeer. Elaborate floats, decorated vehicles, social clubs, and marching bands creep by, and more candy is tossed from each display. Santa typically appears at the halfway point. His presence is announced by 3 little people dressed as elves. When they appear, the children go wild. Even in a town named after Kris Kringle and littered with his likeness, his physical presence still causes pure joy and excitement for the local children and visiting ones. Their excitement is contagious, Sa'ira says. She pulls out her cell phone. I'm going to video him for my niece and nephew. Is Mrs. Claus coming too? Yes, she'll be on the sleigh. While she readies herself to capture Santa and his wife, I grab her thermos bag and pull out the first one. I have no preference. After uncapping it, I fill the lid to the rim, that also doubles as a cup. Once I smell it, I ascertain that it's the Bailey's one, I raise the lid/cup up to her, and she sips it. It's still warm, she says. I taste it, and she's right. It's not only very warm, but it's also strong, too. I continue to sip it until she stands up abruptly. When she does, I also place the lid in the cup holder on the empty chair and stand. What's up? I inquire. I'm going a little closer for a better view. Sit. Get back under the blanket. I'll record them for you, I tell her. After handing me her phone, she steps back, grabs the thermos bag, and then eases into the chair. She immediately wraps the blanket around her body, then pulls out the other thermos. I inch closer to the road and focus her phone on the arriving Santa sleigh. I capture the entire moment. The little elves running in front of the 4 horses, with fake reindeer antlers pulling the sleigh, Santa manning the reins, Mrs. Claus waving and throwing candy, and the children running up to the sleigh with hopes of getting closer to Santa. When I walk back through a now bigger crowd, Saira is snuggled in the chair under both blankets. Can I reclaim my spot? I ask. Yes, please. I need your body heat, she says with a slight chill. I think it's gotten colder somehow. She stands, and I slide back into the chair. With the blankets draped around her, she eases back onto my lap. To assist in warming her, I snake my arms around her and pull her into me. That was the main attraction. We can leave if you are too cold, I suggest. How? The roads are closed. I think I can tough it out, she replies, but the trembling of her bottom lip isn't convincing. Let's go into the house so you can warm up then. But you'll miss the rest of the parade. I don't care. Your lip is trembling. Let's go. I nudge her, and she slides off my lap, then stands. She grabs her purse, and I grab the thermos and the bag. Crystal looks at us, puzzled. She's so invested in Saira and me. To ease her mind, I say, she's cold. We're going inside. It is cold out here, she agrees. Saira and I trek toward the station. As soon as we enter the door, she exhales. God, it feels so good in here, she exclaims. I ease the blankets off her back and place them on the table. A few people are in the kitchen area fussing over the snacks, but the lounge area is clear. I motion for her to sit on the leather sofa, and she does. I join her and then give her back her cell phone. Oh, thanks, she says graciously. Her lip tremble has disappeared. I don't think I'm built for this cold. I'm going to die during this storm, she sighs. Between me, the heater, and fireplaces, you'll be fine, I assure her. Her eyes look up at mine, and then she smiles. Okay, she replies with resolve. She stands. I need to go run my hands under some warm water. Where's the restroom? Straight ahead, then on your right. She treks to the restroom, and I watch every step she takes. My view is heavenly. She is heavenly. When her eyes glanced up at mine, I saw trust in them. She already takes me at my word, which I like because she can see the real me, who I actually am. The large group of people rush to the firehouse almost at once. The noise forces me to turn around. When I see Keith and Devin in the bunch, I stand and step to them. What's going on? I ask curiously. It's coming down early, he says. What? The snow. It started as flurries, and then it picked up quickly. It's steady and really coming down now, he replies. More people come in, including Crystal and Mike. The chief and Miss Beverly are only seconds behind them. They're ending the parade early. The mayor just called it, the chief announces. From the groans in the crowd, a few people are not pleased. Some of the kids start crying. The parade is such a big event for Santa Claus, and the children especially look forward to it each year. Saira walks back into the lounge area, and her eyes stretch with wonderment when she sees it now filled with people. What's going on? She asks. The parade was canceled. The snow started early and it's coming down hard, I explain. Are we stuck here? She asks in a panic. No, we don't shut down unless the snow piles up in terms of feet. It's barely on the ground now, When they open up the roads, we'll leave. Oh, good. She sighs, relieved. Then a smile spreads across her beautiful face. I want to see it, she announces as she glances toward the glass door. I join her, and we walk to it and stare out. After a few moments of watching, she says, It's pretty when it falls, and the night seems brighter. That's the winter glow. Snow on the ground makes the night skies brighter. It has something to do with light and reflection. When the ground is completely covered, it gets even brighter. Well, it's beautiful. She pulls out her phone and snaps a few pictures. After her last one, she turns around to face me. Don't laugh, she begins. But I've always wanted to make a snow angel. You want to lie on the ground and play in it? I asked for clarification. Making one is a cold task. I know, but I've never had the opportunity. I want to do that and make a snowman. Will you help me? She pleads. When there's enough snow on the ground, I will. You need a nice layer for the angel and a good amount to make a decent snowman. At the rate it's falling, you should be able to do both by morning. Thanks, she beams. I'm excited. Keep that excitement when you are outside in it tomorrow. It's going to be cold. The temperature is supposed to be 8 degrees. Her eyes widen at my words. Then she looks around. She's thinking. She inhales, then exhales a large breath. I still want to do both. I'll just dress in extra layers, she states. We will do whatever you want, I tell her. Hey, the chief yells to grab everyone's attention. They just cleared the road. Everybody be safe out there. Stay in. We don't know how bad this storm will get. And Merry Christmas, he adds. We can go now, I say, placing my hand on her back. I lead her toward the back door, and we say our respective goodbyes as we press through the crowd. She hugs Crystal, Miss Beverly, and Devin. As we journey out in the night air, she raises the blankets over her head like an umbrella to shield herself from the falling snow. Jeez, it's cold, she mumbles when she's belted into my passenger seat. Her hands lift up to the vent, and she waves them to warm them. Her reaction to the cold and snow is almost laughable. If she thinks this is cold, how is she going to lie down in a pile of snow and make a damn angel? Do you need anything before we head to the duplex? I ask as I pull off. The city is going to be shut down until the storm passes. Everything's pretty much closed for the parade, but a 7-Eleven in Rockport is always open. I wish I would have gotten a tree, she sighs. Christmas is in 2 days, and I don't have one. There's one in the back of the duplex. It's artificial and pre-decorated, though. I keep it for renters. Oh, good. At least there's one, she says, sounding somewhat pleased. Christmas without a tree wouldn't feel right. Do you need anything else? No. I went to the grocery store and loaded up before the book club meeting. I'm probably overprepared. I filled a whole cart with everything I thought I might need or want, she says, laughing. It's my first snowstorm, so I panicked a little, she reveals. I even went to Santa's Candy Castle and lost my mind. The hot chocolate came from there. I just added the alcohol. Plus, I'm obsessed with popcorn, and they had too many different varieties, so I bought 6 bags. She shrugs her shoulders. 6 bags for 2 days? Yeah, see, I panicked. She grins. But where's Rockport anyway? About 20 minutes from here. It's the closest big city. You still want to go? Trust me, I don't need to go. I'm good. I'm ready to get back to the duplex, blast the heater, light both fireplaces, and submerge myself in a tub of hot water. She leans her head back on the headrest, then closes her eyes. Both of my heads are delighted at her words. My big one is picturing her beautiful naked body in the tub, and my little one is reminiscing about being inside of her tight, warm walls last night. Then I glance over at her and admire her in this relaxed state. She's gorgeous, and I'm drawn to her in every fucking way. What's after the tub? I ask, and her eyes flutter open. I was thinking about knocking on my neighbor's door to see if he likes wine and popcorn. He likes you, and it doesn't matter what you bring.
Chapter 13. Sa'ira. As soon as my body is totally submerged in my coconut and lavender bath, I grab my glass of wine off the floor, take a sip, then place it on the bathtub caddy in the wine holder. I discovered the luxury bamboo caddy my first night, and I love it. Besides the wine holder, it also has holders for a cup, phone, iPad, and 2 towels. I can enjoy my relaxing bath without the hassle of reaching for a towel to dry my hands from my drink, iPad, or phone. It's the best invention, and I'm definitely purchasing one for both of my bathrooms when I return home. Since I promised Tyra that I would call her back, I call out to my phone. "Hey Siri, dial Sister's cell on speaker," I say. "Calling Sister Mobile on speaker." My phone responds before ringing Tyra. She answers almost immediately. "The parade is over?" she asks. "It ended early because of snow." "It's snowing? How much? Send pics." "It just started. I got a few pics. I'll send them, but there will be more. The news says we might get 3 feet tonight." I tell her, even though I still can't wrap my head around that amount. "3 feet of what?" she exclaims. Her reaction mirrors my first one, too. "You heard me. Snow. We are going to be snowed in for 2 days." "Just 2? What if you get stuck there?" she asks with concern. "I won't. It's supposed to stop on Christmas night. I'll be fine." "Okay, we better call Mama. You know she's worried." "Add her in. I'm in the tub." "Alone?" she teases. "Yes, Heffa, alone," I answer. Then I flash back to her crazy ass at the parade. "And speaking of, did you have to be so damn loud and obvious earlier?" I scold her. "I'm always me," she states. "You should have declined my FaceTime and called me back since you were out in public. That's yo ass," she huffs. "And what's up with him anyway? I hope you are taking full advantage of being on vacation. You literally have Mr. Fine-Ass December a few feet away." "Hey," I hear her husband Lamont in the background. "Girl, he's just hating." She jibes, blowing him off. I love their relationship. They have been together since high school, and they are too cute together. He accepts her and all of her craziness. I especially love how he spoils her and my niece and will do anything for them. In turn, she loves his dirty drawers. "Tell my brother-in-law that I said hey." "He just walked out. He knows I'm about to say something inappropriate," she laughs. "So, have you seen his fire hose yet?" she questions, trying to be coy, and I grin. That was corny as hell. "Well, I tried. Shit. Did you climb his fine ass and finally get some much-needed dick?" she asks, being her usual straight-to-the-point self. "I did." "Whew, child, thank God. I was starting to worry that your shit would dry up." This is why I don't tell you shit. "Lies, you tell me everything, so details." "It was every freaking thing," I sigh dramatically. "Fine and can fuck. Pack him in your damn suitcase and bring him back to Miami," she yells, and we both laugh. Abruptly, her laughter stops. "Girl, I swear your mother can sense when we're on the phone. This is her. Let me click her in," she says before I hear a brief moment of silence. A few seconds later, the silence line awakens with the sound of both of their voices. "She's on, Mama." "Sa'ira," my mom asks for confirmation. "Hey, Mama, I'm here." "I didn't hear from you at all yesterday. Then I see this mess on the news about a blizzard hitting Indiana, so I've been a ball of nerves," she says dramatically. "You need to come home," she sighs. "Mama, I can't. But stop worrying. It's a snowstorm, not a blizzard, and it is supposed to pass Christmas night. I'm fine." But you are all alone out there, she says, and Tyra coughs exaggeratedly. You need a cough drop? I huff. After loudly clearing her throat, she answers, No, I'm good, she utters snarkily. I think she's met a friend. Friends, she adds. I'm not alone, Mama. I met a few ladies and we had a book club meeting, I explain. Tyra's extra ass clears her throat again. Anybody else? And the owner of my rental. He's made sure that I'm good. The back porch is stocked with too much firewood, and the outside of the house and driveway are treated with some snow melt stuff. I also have plenty of food and water. I went to the store and loaded up. I'll be fine. While I'm stuck in the duplex, I'll start outlining and maybe start writing, I explain, trying to ease her worry. Okay, good, she sighs. I feel a little better, but you must call me both days. Her voice trails off, and then she adds, I still can't believe you're not here for Christmas Eve and Christmas. Oh, I thought we were past this. Do you even have a tree? She asks. Yes, stop worrying, I'm good. I needed this getaway. You sure did, Tyra says smugly. She's enjoying goading me too damn much. I'm in the tub and the water is getting cold, I lie. I love you both and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Good night, baby, my mom replies. Yes, sis. Have a good-ass night, Tyra adds before ending the call. Her shady ass. I grin while shaking my head at her. Then I reach and grab the hand towel off the caddy. After drying my hands, I pick up my phone and shoot Tyra a quick text. You are a hot-ass mess. Her reply arrives quickly. Who, me? ILY anyway. ILY too, GN. I swipe open my iPad when I place my phone back on the caddy. It's propped on the built-in iPad stand. Talking to Tyra about Dorian has inspired me. Hell, he has me inspired. As a writer, I mostly free write. When I'm motivated or get a story idea, I start typing. I typically start with an outline, but if I'm being honest, it's not a real traditional outline. It's actually a succession of notes written down in a loose timeline. I like to jot down the key elements, some basic character traits and information, and a few pivotal scenes for the overall story. I open my notes app and start with the title ideas. An Unexpected Christmas, A Holiday Love Affair, Christmas Because of Him, A Week for Love. None of the titles leap off the iPad for me, but they are a start. Next, I add a few character names. Holly, Noel, Chris, and Nicholas. Then I add possible locations and settings. Cabin in the woods, snow in the mountains, holiday retreat. I have a starting point. More will definitely follow. Pleased with my meager beginning, I pick up my phone, then text him. Still up for popcorn and wine? Still up for you, he responds. And even his texts elicit a reaction from my body. With a renewed smile on my face and a thumping clit, I push the caddy all the way to the front of the tub, then thoroughly clean my body, paying extra attention to the areas that I want him to also pay extra attention to. When I emerge from my bath, I lightly oil my body, then rummage through my nightwear. I instantly regret not packing anything sexy. Running into the sexiest fireman in the world never crossed my mind when I was packing. After some deliberation, I decide on my black silk pajamas, matching silk robe, and extra fluffy black slippers. I have to rely on my lace thong and coordinating bra for the sexy. After grabbing my bag of Christmas cheer popcorn and a bottle of Rinaldi Brachetto d'Acqui, I leave my side of the duplex, then trek over to his. I knock twice and the door opens. He looks sinful in a basic t-shirt and a simple pair of flannel pajama pants. He is proof positive that the man makes the clothes, not vice versa. I feel my heart rate increase. Only this man can elicit such a reaction on sight. While I admire him, his eyes travel the entire length of my body. I know he appreciates the view when his tongue drags across his bottom lip, and a half smile forms on his face. He's staring intensely, causing me to blush. Can I come in, or are you just going to look at me? No, I just got caught up in seeing you, beautiful, he replies before stepping back to allow me to enter. I immediately notice the similar, yet smaller layout of his side of the duplex. The decor is also kindred. Come here, he gently demands. The distance between us is minimal, but he wants me closer. I don't hesitate because I want to be all up in his space. Closer? I ask before stepping toward him. He relieves me of my popcorn and wine, then places them on the counter. After that, I step right into his awaiting muscular arms. Instantly, I'm enveloped by his intoxicating essence, and my senses heighten. The feel of my body against his hard one is comforting and erotic. I allow myself to melt into him as his hands roam up and down my back and ass. Desiring an even closer connection, I inch my arms up and latch my hands around his neck. His handsome face gazes down at mine. I missed your pretty ass, he mumbles. How? It's barely been an hour since we parted. His response isn't verbal. He answers by running his finger across my bottom lip twice. The simple gesture vibrates my entire body, and my legs feel unsteady. He has me, though, because his hold around my waist tightens as he leans in and covers my lips with his. My tongue graciously welcomes his, and together they perform a seductive dance. As we engage in this deep, passionate kiss, my molten body completely relaxes into him, and his big, strong hands cup my ass. When he aggressively grips it, I moan again, and I can feel his dick brick in his pants, pressing against my lower belly. A deep, throaty groan emits into my mouth. His desire for me is as apparent and as strong as mine is for him. Unable to withstand another minute of not having him completely, a needy request falls from my lips. Please, I beg, my voice barely audible. Granting my wish, he scoops me up and my legs needily wrap around him. While holding me tight with one arm, he walks us a few steps back, then uses his other free arm to close the front door. Then he peers into my lust-filled eyes. Can I take you to the bedroom? He asks, and I nod my head in the absolute affirmative. With my legs intertwined securely around him, he gingerly treks down the hall to what I assume will be his bedroom. When we enter the large room, 3 doors down the hall, he steps us to the bed and eases me down onto it. I release my hands from around his neck, then place them on the side of his face. He's so damn handsome. Thank you for the wine and popcorn, he says, and I grin. Wine and popcorn are the last things on either of our minds. We didn't have any of it. I'm being polite, he states with a sexy, smug look. You're being deliciously charming, I counter. I ease to my feet, then rise on my toes to reach his lips. Slowly, we kiss. His hands travel down my sides, and he tugs at the waist of my pants before gently pushing them down. I step out of them when they gather at my ankles, then unbutton my pajama top. He pushes it off my shoulders. You're so fucking beautiful, He mumbles as his eyes take a scenic tour of me, dressed in only my orange lace bra and thong. After leaning in, he peppers kisses on my neck and shoulders while simultaneously reaching behind my back and successfully unhooking my bra. It falls, exposing my breasts. They are heaving because my breaths are erratic. His extra warm hands cup my breasts, and the feeling sends a chill down my spine. I moan. A perfect fit, he counters. His thumbs graze my fully erect nipples, and I let out another erotic sigh. Everything he does to me ignites pleasure. It's crazy. My attraction to him is crazy. I felt it from the first day we met over my groceries sprawled out in the foyer. I felt a pull toward him. It was strong, intense, and magnetic. Deep down, I knew then that we would end up here. As he bends down and kisses each breast, his hands busy themselves by easing down my thong. My body is on full display for him, and I'm dying to undress him too. My eyes want to marvel at his magnificent physique. When I raise my hands to his chest, he grabs them and stops me. Instead, he bends down onto his knees and starts to plant kisses on my belly while holding my hips. My body shivers from the sensation of his soft, warm lips. His naturally warm body contrasts and complements my always cold one. He's my perfect fit. With nothing but pure lust in my eyes, I stare down at him. My nerves are tingling, and the pads of my fingertips and my stomach are fluttering in anticipation of what's next. He graces my belly with his lips again before placing his hand between my legs. Gently, he cups my yoni. Then he eases one finger inside my opening, and I purr. He responds with a deep, soul-penetrating groan. I'm wet as hell, and my juices are dripping all over his finger. My shiver morphs into a tremor, but he holds my right leg steady, preventing me from faltering. When I'm secure in his strong arm, he lifts my left leg and places it over his broad shoulder. Swiftly, he reacquaints his tongue with my throbbing yoni and buries his face between my legs. Dorian, I cry out in pure ecstasy. He firmly grips my ass as he feasts on me. His tongue navigates to my clit, and he masterfully flicks it until it swells. When he pulls it into his mouth and feverishly attacks it, my entire being quivers in resolute pleasure. Oh, shit, I moan. My juices are flowing more. I'm a leaking faucet. I swear he's trying his best to drink up every ounce of me. My head falls back as my eyes try to see into the back of my head. He's taking me to uncharted heights that I've never experienced with any other man. When he breaches my opening with 2 long fingers, my moans increase, and my body shakes so much that I stumble back. However, he has me. He's in total control at this moment. His grip gets firmer as he continues to drink my nectar and drive me to the brink of insanity. Oh my God, Dorian, you have to stop, falls from my mouth. My words betray my true thoughts. I don't want him to stop at all. I just don't know if I can remain sane if he continues with this sweet torture. Please, I cry. I can't. Oh, God. While trembling uncontrollably, my hands grab his head. Chasing my budding orgasm, I grind my yoni in his face. I'm feeding him, and he is all too happy to eat. Right when I reach my peak, my body stiffens and violently jerks. My legs buckle. Oh, shit! I scream as a powerful orgasm ripples through me. He eases me back onto the bed, and I collapse, still reveling in my release. He hovers over me, staring down at me. A look of pleasure is plastered across his entire face. He's admiring the aftermath of his yoni assault. My dick is jealous, he growls before wiping his hand across his saturated mouth. When I feel his weight lift from the bed, I stop him by placing my hands on the side of his face. With the little bit of strength that I've managed to regain, I ease up and kiss him nastily, licking his lips and moaning into his mouth. Damn, he groans. You want me? Desperately, I admit, dying to heal the ache in my wanting yoni. One of his hands journeys back between my legs, and he takes a finger and runs it up, then down my slick folds. The tip of it toys with my opening, and my back naturally arches. He's teasing me. After sticking his finger all the way in, he slowly removes it, then brings it to my lips. He runs his moist finger across my lips, then his. Our lips meet again, and we kiss, both tasting my nectar. He smirks when we release. Then he eases off me and extends to his full height at the side of the bed. My eyes follow him, and I watch him remove his flannel pants. In every movement, his eyes never waver from mine. Our chemistry and building connection are incontrovertible. I feel it all over and can clearly see it in his irresistible orbs. The moment his boxers drop, my tongue travels the length of my bottom lip, then my top. His size and girth warrant a two-lip swipe. He's blessed, and I highly favor every inch of him, everything about him. I continue to stalk his every move as he grabs a condom out of the nightstand adjacent to the bed. To my extreme delight, he wastes no time in sheathing his heavenly rod. I expose all 32 of my teeth, displaying my pleasure at his quickness. When I motion for him with my index finger, he inches forward and climbs back over me. Like a willing prey, I lay in anticipation for him to strike and fill me up. He takes his time and slowly inches up my body, planting deliberate kisses along his way. He starts with my belly button, then gingerly moves up to my breasts. My desire to touch him is overwhelming, so I place my hands on his head to help guide his journey from my heaving breasts to my collarbone, from my collarbone to my neck, and then all the way up to my hungry lips. He's being deliberate and intentionally slow, pacing, taking his time, enjoying every moment of his unraveling of me. Inch by inch, he pleases me, and my body squirms in delight. When his kisses relent, we are face to face. He stares at me momentarily, and I notice a flash of sienna in his dark eyes. The flash of color magnifies their intensity. They are breathtaking. He is breathtaking. Damn, you're beautiful, he asserts, and I can hear the adoration in his tenor. With his knee, he nudges my legs apart. With only his tip, he rubs his penis up and down my yoni lips. This contact, the feeling of his dick on my lips, sends a shockwave through me. It feels too damn good, and he's not even inside of me yet. Fuck, he growls. As he slowly penetrates me, my back lifts in a deep arch to completely welcome him in. My moans sound like a sensual melody, and I'm in pure heaven. I grip his back when he develops a rhythm to match my wordless song. The way he fills, then deprives me as he's thrusting in and out of me, causes my core to tighten. I'm on the verge of another earth-shattering orgasm. He feels too damn good. My face contorts and my eyes widen as he strokes and rocks me. Shh, I hiss. Shit, I moan while digging my nails into his back. Wanting to feel him in the depth of my soul, I hook his waist with my leg and pull him in deeper. Yes, I cry. Baby, goddamn, he groans in my ear. The vibration of his deep tenor causes my breath to catch in my throat and my legs to quake. He's ushering me to another orgasmic explosion. I want to feel him all over as my lips crash into his and my tongue ravishes his. As we kiss, he speeds up his thrusts, then slows them down, going in and out with precision. My trembles spread throughout my body. Right there, Dory. I begin, but my orgasm steals the rest of my words. He doesn't relent. He continues to stroke me as I come. When his back tightens and he pulls the side of his lip between his teeth, I realize he's right behind me. His strokes start to slow and the specks of sienna disappear from his eyes. Saira, he utters. Do you feel me, baby? Yes, shit, yes, I manage to say. I can't take this any longer. It's feeling too fucking good. My brain is getting hazy and I'm losing all cohesiveness. The sensation of him, his deep strokes, and the sound of his tenor are all too damn much. Another orgasm overtakes me as I briefly lose all train of thought. Fuck, he groans through gritted teeth, and I feel his dick jump inside of me. Exhausted and 100% satisfied, I rub his back and bask in my release. He plants a quick kiss on my lips before easing out of me. He collapses on the bed right next to me. His heavy breathing matches mine, and for minutes post-coital, we just lie peacefully, gathering our breaths. A feeling of cold flashes over me, and I shake off the chill. Come here, he rasps, but before I can move, his arm captures me and he pulls me onto his chest. Both of his arms encase me. You're cold, he observes. A little, the temperature must be dropping. One of his arms reaches and grabs the duvet. He throws it over me before he eases out of bed. When he does, I get comfortable under the covers. He ventures into his ensuite bath for a few minutes, then walks to his fireplace. After lighting it, he treks to his window and peeps through the vertical blinds. The light from the illuminated snow comes through, and I get the perfect silhouette of the chocolate god that just mesmerizes my body. It's really coming down, he comments, jarring me from my thoughts of him. Really? I question with amusement. The idea of real snow covering the ground is exciting. I've seen a few inches of snow in Atlanta during rare winter visits, but I've never seen it accumulate in amounts measured in feet. Curious about the snow, I ease off the bed with his duvet wrapped snugly around my frame and amble to the window. He opens the blinds completely and my mouth opens in awe. In only 2 hours, the snow has blanketed the ground, and it's still dumping out of the sky. Odd shapes of fluffy white snowflakes cascade down on the ground, while some crash against the window. It's beautiful and peaceful to watch. My head swivels from the window to him, and then to the crackling wood in the fireplace. The fireplace! It's stone with a composite stone mantel. It appears to have a limestone finish. The designer he uses has impeccable and detailed influenced taste. I'm taking notes for when I return home. It's time to make a few subtle upgrades to my home. The falling snow, the illuminated winter night, the fireplace, this room, and this man are the perfect scene. Influenced by the romantic ambiance, I step into the small place between him and the window. I lean back into him and he wraps his arms around me. This view is amazing, I gush, almost wishing I had my phone to take pictures or record a video. My view is amazing, he counters, and I'm pretty sure that my brown cheeks redden. His hand removes the duvet from my right shoulder, and he kisses the side of my neck. I swear, you're so damn soft, he mumbles with amazement in his tone. I can kiss you all over all the time. Thanks, Grandma. And I'll gladly let you, I admit. His arms hug me tighter, and I relax fully into his solid chest. I can easily spend the rest of the night right here in his arms in front of this beautiful sight. That looks like enough to make my snowman, I comment. It is enough, but there will be double that amount in the morning. We'll have enough for the snowman and for you to do your angel. Good, because I can't wait. I just wish I had a carrot. A carrot? He asks. Yes, for his nose, I reply, and he lets out a low, deep chuckle. We can use a branch or something. We'll make it work, he assures me. I hope you know what you are committing to. It's my first snowman, and it has to be perfect, so this branch or whatever better work out. It will, boss lady, he jibes. Then he turns me around to face him. Your little snowman will turn out just fine, he says, before pecking the tip of my nose. Now, can I get your sexy ass back into my bed? For what? I ask coyly. To kiss you all over, he replies. Then he lifts me up and carries me back to his bed. A mixture of sweet and savory smells invade my nostrils and awakens me from my restful slumber. Haltingly, I open my eyes and scan my surroundings, only to find the bed empty. Although missing his warm, muscular body, I take advantage of the huge empty bed and stretch my entire, thoroughly sexed body. After that, I amble out of bed, then trek into his bathroom. The low-burning fireplace has the room and wooden floor nice and warm. After relieving my bladder, I check under the cabinet in the bathroom and find the same complimentary toothbrushes, travel-size mouthwashes, and toothpaste. I grab a brush and mouthwash, then use the paste on the counter to attend to my dental hygiene. When I emerge from the bathroom, I locate my clothes and slip on my pajama pants and top. Then I follow the heavenly smells to the kitchen. Going to bed with nothing on my stomach besides the late afternoon bowl of stew I consumed before the parade has my stomach starving to be filled with some deliciousness. We never opened my popcorn or the bottle of wine. As I journey to the kitchen, I take my time and enjoy the walk. Last night, I couldn't get a tour of the place or take it all in. Unlike my side, there's only one level. Besides his master suite and bath, there's another bedroom, a small study, a large living room, a half bath, and the kitchen. The modern decor style with touches of luxury that prevails on my side is employed here as well, and I love it. The kitchen is identical to the one next door. He's standing in front of the AGA stove, cooking what looks like bacon. The waffle maker on the marble white countertop beside the Sub-Zero fridge has batter oozing from its closed sides. On the Eden Peninsula is a carafe of orange juice, 2 glasses, syrup, butter, plates, and silverware. However, the kitchen's best feature is the tall, muscular, beautiful man preparing our breakfast. After approaching him from behind with a hug, I mutter, "Good morning." One of his hands squeezes my clasped hand on his waist. He responds in kind, then adds, "I tried not to wake you." "You didn't. These smells did," I admit, then plant a peck on his back before releasing my hold on him. "How can I help?" I ask. "All I need you to do is sit over there." He points to the Eden Peninsula with the cooking fork in his hand. "You fed me last night," he he states smugly. It's my time to feed you this morning. The mention and memory of me feeding him last night elicit a huge grin. Yes, sir, I respond, then gladly amble over to one of the counter stools with the gray leather seat cushion. From the stool, I continue to watch and marvel at the sexy man cooking bacon and sausages. The scene is picture perfect. This should actually be the cover photo for the calendar next year, I tell him. He turns to face me with a scowl on his handsome face. I'm not doing the calendar next year. This was one and done, he huffs. Think of the cause, the children, and your volunteer unit. I'm sure the firehouse has raised more this year than in previous years. I told you, I'm buying a case just for me, I quip. Now that I have had the pleasure of meeting and spending time with Mr. December, I don't need any more calendars. I've experienced him in the flesh, and these memories will forever live in my mind. I'm sure of that. How could I ever forget this perfect man? Taking those pictures and being on display ain't really me. I would have never guessed, I tease. It's quite apparent that the calendar isn't something he preferred participating in. It's comical, though, because the one man who didn't want to be on the calendar ended up as the cover and the talk of this town. Even if he doesn't want to admit it, the reaction to him on the calendar is real. The women love it, and it's making the station a lot of money. Women were still purchasing it at the ugly sweater party and the parade. Let me feed you so you can stop speaking this nonsense, he barks, and I laugh. He turns to the counter and places a plate filled with cooked bacon and sausages before me. Then he walks over to the waffle maker and pulls out 4 waffles. He places them on another plate and brings it over to the peninsula. They have brown specks in them and smell divine. What's in the waffles? I ask inquisitively. Pecans and cinnamon. Do you have a nut allergy or something? Oh no, I was just curious. They look and smell so good. I fork one of the waffles and transfer it to my plate. All of this, and you can cook too? I express. I'm spoiled, remember? I was wrong, I admit. It's cool. I'm a picky eater, so my mom taught me how to cook the essentials. I learned more over the years. I hope you like it. I'm not as good of a cook as you. I disagree, I admit as his fluffy waffle practically melts in my mouth. The hints of cinnamon and vanilla mixed with pecans are delicious. I don't even need the butter or the syrup. I grab a slice of bacon and one of the sausage links. This is wonderful, I compliment. I'm glad you like it. You need something warm in your stomach before lying down in that snow. We got 2 feet of snow. My excitement builds as he speaks. I get to make a snow angel and build my snowman today in 2 feet of snow. 2 whole feet, I process internally. That's past my knees. Is that as high as I'm thinking? I question. I believe him. I simply can't wrap my head around much snow on the ground. It's fairly high, probably right above your knees, and more will accumulate. It's still falling. I can't wait. We'll do the angel and snowman right after breakfast before we shower. You'll get pneumonia if you shower before going out there. Makes sense, I respond. Besides, being able to smell him on me a little longer is definitely a bonus. My own scent has faded into his, and I love my new entrancing fragrance. When I finish my food, I go to the sink. He's still eating, so I start to clean up. However, he tries to stop me. I'll get that. Go get dressed, he insists. No, I counter. Finish your food and I'll take care of this. Before he can rebut, I stop at the sink, add detergent, then start the dishwater. As it runs, I unplug the waffle iron, check the oven burners, and gather the dishes he used to prepare the food. By the time he finishes eating, the kitchen is clean and the counters are wiped. His plate, utensils, and cup are the last items that I wash. I head back to his bedroom, and he's right on my heels. I'm ready to head out in the snow. When I reach down to gather my thong and bra, he walks up behind me and grabs my hips. "You're in a rush?" he asks. "Not really," I respond. With my things now in my hand, I extend back up to my full height. His hands migrate from my hips to under my shirt. They maneuver up my torso, then up to my breasts. His thumbs lightly graze my nipples, and then he pinches them. "Then let's give the snow a little more time to fall." He brushes the wayward braids that have fallen out of my bun to the side and peppers kisses on my neck. "There's a few things we can do for the next hour while it snows." One of his hands abandons my breast, then moves down into my pajama pants. "Are you down?" he asks as his finger rubs up and down my slit. "Mm-hmm," I purr.
Chapter 14. Dorian. The minute she steps out into the foyer, I smile. I want to burst out laughing, though, because she wasn't kidding when she said she would dress in layers. Her frame looks like she gained 15 pounds since she left me an hour ago. "What do you have on?" I ask while stifling my laughter. 2 pairs of leggings, jeans, a t-shirt, a long-sleeve shirt, a sweater, and my jacket. It's cold. She stresses as she tightens her coat around her now bulky chest area. "Well, you definitely look warm." I laugh slightly. She looks so ridiculous, yet cute at the same damn time. "Let's go in the backyard. I think that will be better. It's flat back there. Out front, there are the steps and the driveway slope. Even and flat is better." "But the raccoons," she shrieks. "We do have a raccoon problem, but it's rare in the winter. They don't like the cold, just like you. They typically hide in their dens for weeks and only come out to forage for food, mainly at night. You'll be fine. Besides, you got me if one comes out." Her eyes shift. She's contemplating my words. Her encounter with the raccoon really spooked her. After a moment, she says, "Okay." We start to head back into her duplex to exit out the back, but she stops. "I almost forgot. Do you have a hat or a scully?" she asks. "For what?" "For Ralph," she says in a matter-of-fact tone. "Who the hell is Ralph?" "Ralph Tresvant, my snowman," she replies, and I smirk. "New addition? Seriously?" "Absolutely. I'm so in love with Ralph. I have been since the 3rd grade. So it's only right that my first snowman be named after him. I have a scarf and other supplies, but I need a hat and a nose." "I might have a fitted one here. I'll go check after we finish." "And the nose?" "I'll find a branch. Calm down, I got you." I'm just excited. We enter the duplex, and she grabs a bag off the sofa when we briskly walk by. When we go out back, she gasps at the sight of the snow piled high. "Shit! With the stairs, it didn't look that high up front." That's because the back porch is covered, so the accumulated snow around it is quite visible. She treks up to it. "It reaches my knees. I just can't believe all this fell overnight." She reaches for a handful of it and tosses it up. A huge smile spreads across her pretty-ass face. "How do I walk through it, though?" she asks as her gloved hands continue to play with it. "1 second, I tell her. Then I walk to the mini tool shed to the left. Inside, I have a power shovel and an electric snowblower. With it, I clear a path for us in the backyard in about 10 minutes. We walk on the cleared ground and stop about a few feet in the backyard. Because I know she will be wet and cold as hell after the angel, I suggest we construct her snowman first, and she agrees. We have to make 3 balls of snow. "How big do you want this?" I ask. "Tall as me," she answers with so much excitement. She's so happy about building this damn snowman. So 5'2"? I ask jokingly. She's not that short. Her head fits perfectly in the crux of my arm. Ha ha, you got jokes. I'm 5'7", thank you very much. She playfully hits my chest. Then we need to make some big balls. I'll make the base. It's the biggest one. And I'll start one for you, I explain. Then I gather snow and form a ball in my hands. I place it on the shoveled part. I make another one and put it down too. The easiest way is to roll the ball and gather more snow as you roll to get it bigger, like this. After grabbing the bigger ball, I pat some more snow around it, then start rolling it on the snow-covered ground. She grabs the other one and clumsily mimics my movement. Her rolling isn't smooth because she's a novice, and she stumbles a little as she treks through the snow. Walking through piles of it takes balance and practice. Plus, her boots are not ideal snow ones. My ball keeps getting stuck, she finally complains. I have to give it to her, though. She really tried before asking for assistance. She's very independent, and that trait is as attractive as hell to me. Weak and dependent women have always been a turnoff to me. I finished the base of the snowman, so I place it in front of the red oak tree, then step toward her. It's going good. I partially lie as I pick it up. Her snowball isn't as round as it needs to be to gain traction as it rolls. We just need to smooth it out a little, I explain as I round out the edges. When it resembles more of a round ball, I place it back on the ground for her. Just roll it a little more. This can be the top, the head. I'll make the middle. Her eyebrows pinch together and her lips purse. I can do it, she huffs. This will be the middle piece. You can make the head. Just don't make it as big as yours. She snaps with a smile. You got jokes now, I see. If I'm short, then your head is big, she adds. She playfully rolls her eyes before focusing back on her snowball. I lightly tap her on her ass, then peck her forehead. She laughs as she grabs a hunk of snow in her hand. When she raises it, I realize she plans to throw it at me. Mine will be bigger and my aim is better, I playfully warn with a fake scowl. You would actually hit me? She asks, amused. Yes, I quickly reply. Wow, that's messed up, she says, steadily inching closer. Stop playing, Saira, I warn again, but she hurls the snowball at me, and it lands on my shoulder. I'm gonna toss your little ass up and throw you into the snow. You'll be making the snow angel first, after all. You won't, she challenges, and I'm not a man that backs down from a challenge. After taking 2 large steps toward her, I quickly hook my arms around her legs, then scoop her over my shoulder. She squeals loudly in my ear and wiggles like crazy. I slap her ass. I told you, I say before plopping her down into the pile of snow. Her body falls into it as she screams. Shit, it's cold, she yells. Then she tries to get up, but because the snow is so high, she keeps sinking deeper into it. Dorian, she screams, but her voice is filled with laughter. Help me up. No, make your angel, I insist. Since you want to throw snowballs and shit, that's what you get. I hate you, she yells, still laughing. It's cold. Do you want to get up? I ask. No, she concedes. Grab my phone off the table by the door. I want you to video this, but hurry, I'm freezing. She starts to straighten her body, and I rush to the door to grab her phone. Snow is wet and cold. She has to be freezing. That's why I don't understand the appeal of making snow angels. When I return with her phone, she's lying flat, practically embedded in the snow. Are you ready? Yes. She barely gets out. Her teeth are chattering. It's not locked. Hit record. I got you, I say, then set the camera to record. I raise her phone, then angle it downward to capture her. Go, I say, as she opens and closes her legs while flailing her arms up and down. When she stops, I stop recording. Then she starts scrambling to get up. Wait, you'll mess up your angel, I tell her. Let me help you. I step closer, then scoop her up gingerly. doing my best to preserve her angel in the snow. Her back is soaked. When I place her feet on the ground, she looks at the angel, then smiles. However, the smile quickly fades. "Snap that!" she yells before taking off for the back porch. She darts into the duplex, and I take the picture. Then I head into the duplex behind her. She's standing before the fireplace, trembling and waving her hands. "It's so cold. I'm freezing," she mumbles through gritted teeth. I rush over to her. "You have to get out of this wet shit," I tell her as I peel her drenched coat off of her. She kicks off her boots, then starts to assist me with her undressing. Piece by piece, we strip her of the wet clothes. When she's naked, I grab 2 blankets out of the linen closet and wrap them around her. Once she's snuggled in them, I grab the soaked clothes off the floor and take them to the small laundry room. After placing her stuff into the stacked washer and starting it, I walk back into the living room. She's now on the sofa, so I sit next to her. "That was not at all like I imagined," she sighs. "And it definitely isn't cute. I hope I don't get sick." "You won't," I tell her. Then I wrap my arm around her. "Well, I can say I made an angel, but I will never, and I mean never, do that dumb shit again. Lying down on cold, wet snow is now on my do not do again list. Stay in here and warm up. I'm going to finish the snowman before more snow falls. When you're ready, you can add your scarf." She turns to face me with a big grin on her pretty face. "And your hat?" she reminds me, and I nod in agreement. "I got you." I lean in and slowly kiss her soft lips. "I'll get your nose, too," I add before standing. I leave her on the sofa to continue to warm up and head to my side of the duplex. Inside, I find a Braves fitted cap. From the kitchen, I grab the smallest banana from the bunch. I'll use it for the nose. I trek back outside, finish my snowball, then reshape hers. After that, I build her a snowman. I stack the 3 balls, the largest as the base, up to the smallest, snap a few branches from the tree, and position them as arms. When I walk back to grab her bag, she's walking out of the door, redressed. "Oh my God," she gushes. "Ralph looks so good." She steps to me and wraps her arms around me. "Thank you, and I love the nose." Her smile stays plastered on her face when she releases me. She rushes to it and examines it, walking all around it. Then she picks up the bag she brought out earlier and pulls out her scarf. She drapes it around Ralph. Then she pulls out a package. "What's that?" I ask. "They sell buttons and eyes on Amazon," she replies. Still smiling, she adds the eyes and perfectly places the buttons. Then she steps back and examines it. She readjusts the scarf, then my cap before stepping back again. "It's cute, right?" she asks. Not the word I would use, I admit. But it's straight. I can't front. I like the buttons. "I know, right? I love it," she exclaims. "My first snowman." She pulls her phone out of her pocket and then takes pictures from different angles. Finished, she hands her phone to me. "Take my pic," she says. "Stand next to it, then in front," I instruct, and she steps to the side of it. When she poses, then smiles, I take a few shots. Her pretty face is lit up, making me smile. "Now in front," I say. "No, you come over and let's do a selfie," she says, then waves me over. I step behind her. "You're the tallest, so you snap it, please," she says. I try to angle the phone the best way I can, then take a few shots of us. They don't look great because my big hands with these little-ass phones don't yield the best selfies. I tried, I admit as I hand her phone to her. She inspects all the pictures. "They look good. We look good," she says. Then she turns the phone to me. I glance down at the second picture of us, and I have to agree with her. We do look good together. Out of nowhere, snow starts dumping out of the sky again. A gust of wind accompanies it. It's beginning to look like a snow squall. "Let's go back inside," I suggest. I quickly lead her back into the duplex. Snow squalls are typically brief, but accumulation is often significant. They are now showers accompanied by strong, gusty winds. Her poor snowman might not survive it because the winds get really strong during squalls. As soon as we are back in the duplex, a gust of wind rushes past the oak tree, and a loud whistling sound, almost a swoosh, howls. My fitted cap gets blown away. "Oh my, did you see that?" she asks, flabbergasted. "Get your hat." "The wind can have it," I reply. I stand directly behind her as she looks out the back door. In less than 5 minutes, the weather drastically changes. The snow is falling in big clumps, and the wind is picking up. If this doesn't pass, we can end up in a whiteout. "What's that?" she asks with concern. When the snow comes so fast and with so much gust, it's hard to see because everything is white. Too much usually means a blizzard, but we should be fine. This storm is expected to pass. "I hope it does," she sighs. "Ralph isn't going to make it out there." "You have your pictures." "I do," she concedes. She shrugs her shoulders, then turns to face me. "Is it too early for Kahlua and hot chocolate? It's getting colder, and I need something warm and comforting." "I'm warm and comforting," I tell her, then pull her into me. "And I don't disagree," she smiles. My hands fall to her ass, and I grip it. "But get your hot chocolate first. You need it. I'm going to grab that tree for you," I say. "Oh, perfect. It's Christmas Eve. We do need to put up the tree. Speaking of which, I need to call my mama too." "Handle your business, and I'll get this tree." "Do you want marshmallows in your cocoa?" she asks. "No, I'm good on those." "Why?" she questions with laughter in her tone. "Are marshmallows not firefighter approved?" "They are just too sweet. It changes the taste of the hot chocolate," I explain. I peck her forehead, then release her. She journeys to the kitchen, and I step back to the fireplace. The temperature is dropping, so I add 2 more logs to the fire before walking out onto the back porch to grab the tree out of the shed. The box with the tree is buried deep inside the little shed. I remove almost everything out of it to reach the box. When I pull it out, it's slightly smushed in the middle. I silently hope that the tree isn't damaged because, if it is, there isn't another one. All the stores and roads are closed, so getting another one isn't an option. After replacing everything in the shed, I grab the box and take it into the duplex. Saira is back in the living room, sitting on the sofa. One coffee mug is on the table, and the other is in her hand, making its way to her pretty lips. When her eyes lock with mine, she raises her eyebrow, sips from the mug, then smirks. "That box is big," she comments. "It's a 6-footer, I tell her. "I was thinking it was a little tabletop tree or something. This is way better." She takes another sip from her mug and then places it on the table. After standing, she journeys over to me and examines the box. I lift it so that she can get a better view. "It has lights and bulbs," she comments as she reads the box. "Let's get this thing up," she adds. "Where do you want it?" I ask. "I was thinking right here, actually, next to the fireplace, but not too close." I open the box, then start pulling out the parts. The floor quickly fills with 3 green poles, 4 wedges for the base, and tons of artificial branches. Although I purchased the tree a few years back, I've never been through the pieces or put it together. She eases down onto the floor, then spreads out her legs. "The ends of the branches are color-coded, matching these," she says, holding up one of the rods with colors on the notches. Sorting through the branches, she separates the red, green, and blue into little piles. I start to work on the base, but she stops me. "Can you grab my cup first, please?" she asks. I put the base pole back on the floor, then step over to the table. Not only do I grab her mug, but I also grab mine, too. The temperature has definitely dropped. I felt it when I stepped back out on the porch, and the cold doesn't usually bother me. I take a few sips from my cup, and the Kahlua and cocoa warm my insides. As I hand her mug to her, I say, "Thanks." This hits the spot. It's cold out there. You're welcome. I'm warming the rest of that stew, too, for lunch. I'll make some grilled cheese sandwiches to go with it after we handle this tree. I'm cooking my traditional dish for Christmas tomorrow. What's that? Stuffed Cornish hens, roasted potatoes, and glazed carrots. You don't have to cook everything. I can help. I got it, she states. She drinks from her mug, then places it on the floor next to her and gets back to the tree. After drinking almost half of my drink, I join her. I finish the base, then take a look at the box. The order of the branches is red bottom, green middle, and blue top, so I stack the pole in that order. Together, we grab the red-tipped branches and insert them into the grooves. Green is next. Then I handle the blue since it's the top. She stands and plugs in the tree when all the branches are in. The colored lights illuminate. She examines the tree for a moment, then steps closer to it. She reaches for it and begins to manipulate the branches. She pulls, stretches, and rearranges them until the tree looks full and the bulbs and lights are evenly distributed. After taking a step back, she examines it some more. Wow, it turned out pretty, she says, then simpers. Now I can call my mom back. She hung up on me earlier when I called, she adds. Why? I ask. Because she's dramatic as hell. Let's just say that she's not happy that I'm here for Christmas. So when she asked if I had a tree up and I answered not yet, she acted like the world was over. She ended the call. That's definitely some dramatic shit. Since it's her mom, I keep my thoughts to myself, though, and simply respond, well, it's up. Send her a picture. That won't do, she shrugs. My mom is the top drama queen. A picture? She huffs. That wouldn't satisfy her. I've got to FaceTime her, show it to her in real time. She grins, then walks back to the kitchen and grabs her cell from the counter. I crash on the sofa and finish my cup. The delicious smell of the stew is starting to permeate the duplex, causing my stomach to growl. I wasn't lying when I said it was good as hell yesterday. She can really burn. You need privacy? I ask. It's her family, so I have no qualms about giving her some space. No, she answers quickly, brushing off the concept. She wants to see the man I'm trapped with anyway, so if you don't mind, she says, pleading with her big, sexy eyes. I smile back in agreement. Thanks. Stay put then. I need to get this over with before she tells some outlandish story to my dad and has him worrying over nothing. Her call starts in the kitchen. Mama? She begins as she treks back into the living room, holding the phone up to her beautiful face. Don't hang up. The tree is up, okay? Well, good, because it's Christmas Eve. Let me see it, her mom says. Her tone is soft and sweet, yet somewhat demanding. I'm walking to it. Oh, go back. That was a nice fireplace. Let me see it again. Syra stops, then takes a few steps back. Directly in front of the fireplace, she angles her phone. That's real wood, too, not electric. Do you know how to light that thing? Her mom asks. Unknowingly, I lightly chuckle at the memory of Syra buying lighter fluid. She really was going to burn my duplex to the damn ground. Is that him? Her mom asks. She heard me. Yes, that's my landlord, Dorian, she says, then glances back at me. The fireman? Yes, Mama. Well, let me tell the man hello. I don't want to be rude. Lady, I thought you wanted to see the tree, Syra teases. Girl, show me the man. I can see the darn tree afterward. You are trapped in a house in a white town with a stranger. I need to see his face, she snaps. Syra looks back toward me again, and I nod my head. Okay, she says, then turns around to face me. With her phone up, she continues. That's him. Get closer and give him the phone. He can't see me, she complains. Seriously, Mama? Syra replies, sounding much younger. Very. Give him the phone. Saira joins me on the sofa and sits right next to me. Be nice, she warns her mom before passing me her phone. I deal with people and strangers daily on the job and always have to speak with unknown fans. I'm never nervous. However, the minute her phone is in my hand, a slight nervousness overcomes me. The feeling is weird as hell, but I shake it off, then smile. Merry Christmas Eve? A face similar to Saira's greets me. Same to you, ma'am. I'm Sandra, Saira's mom. Nice to meet you, Dorian. Nice to meet you too. I like your eyes, she says while shaking her head. You take care of my daughter in that storm, okay? I will. She's good. That's all I need to know. She continues as if I'm not still on the screen or can hear her. He's handsome, Saira. He can hear you, she sighs, reclaiming her phone. And he has a mirror too. That man knows he's handsome. Plus, don't you agree? Completely ignoring her mom's question, Saira stands up, then aims her phone at the Christmas tree. Can you see it? She asks. Yes, it looks better than I thought. You know how I love a live tree. Well, considering that we can't see anything outside in this storm, she says as she treks to the back door, the tree is perfect. With the phone now aimed outside, she asks, You see this? My God, her mom gasps. It's really snowing. It's pretty though, so white. Is it soft? Not really. It's more icy than soft, but it's cold as hell. I'm just glad that I have a heater and 2 fireplaces. Me too. But take your iron pills. Every day. Let me go, Mama. Dorian needs something. She lies. I haven't uttered a word. I've been sitting in this living room on mute, trying not to disturb their call. Okay, sweetheart. Call tomorrow so that you can talk to everybody. Of course. I love you. I love you too, sweetheart. After she ends the call, Saira turns from the back door and starts toward the kitchen, but I stop her. Come here, I tell her. What's wrong? Nothing, I admit. I just want you on me for a little bit. In a short period of time, I've grown addicted to her, and I want her on or near me all the time. It was a struggle to drag my body out of bed this morning. My hunger pains were the only reason why I moved at all. The feel of her soft body, sweet smell, and her soft snores had me captured in bed. So, you just want me to sit here? She says as she tries to ease onto the sofa. No, here, I tell her, and pull her onto my lap. I'm sorry, I begin. For what? Throwing you into the snow. I was caught up in the moment when she tried to throw that snowball at me, but now I regret it. She got soaked and was cold. Seriously? Please, my dumbass was going to make the angel anyway. It's really fine. And I learned a valuable lesson. What's that? Don't threaten a fireman, she says, then laughs. My eyebrows pinch together, and a scowl forms on my face. Fix your face. It's cool, for real. I just learned that snow angels are not fun and are definitely for kids. That was my first and last one. My hand caresses her back. Did you ever warm up? Yes, she sighs. I'm glad you convinced me to get out of those wet clothes so quickly. My ass would have probably frozen to death. She places her hand on the side of my face, then locks her eyes with mine. So, what will we do for the rest of the day? And tomorrow? You're stuck with me. My mind immediately goes between her legs. I can think of 1 or 2 things, I say, then drag my tongue across my bottom lip. I'm definitely amenable to that, but we have to think of other things too, she counters, obviously reading my nasty mind. No, I'm good with just my initial thoughts. I half-heartedly tease. I have no problems laying up with her for the next 48 hours. That will be my pleasure. My stomach lets out a low rumble. I'm starving. My bad. I apologize. Someone's hungry, she says, and whatever look that's on my face causes her to add, "For food," quickly. "The stew should be hot enough. Let me make these grilled cheeses. Do you have a cheese preference? I like mine with Gouda and sharp." "That's fine." My pickiness seems to have disappeared with her cooking. She's proven that she has skills. I lightly pat her ample ass as she rises from my lap. When she heads to the kitchen, I suddenly remember her clothes in the washer. I stand up, then trek to the small laundry room. The machine is stopped, so I remove her clean clothes and place them in the dryer. After setting it on high, I press the start button, then return to the living room. However, I don't feel like sitting. That's the one thing I hate about snowstorms and blizzards, sitting too much. I'm naturally active. If I'm not working, I exercise, do something at one of my properties, or coach the boys. Being idle and inactive unnerve me. "You play chess?" I ask her. I have a few board games in the basement. I haven't been down there in a minute. Our trip down will give me something to do. "Only checkers, but I have been dying to learn," she responds from the kitchen. I have a board in the basement. There should also be checkers and dominoes down there too. "Bring them all up. I don't know how to play dominoes either," she admits, and I halt my steps. "Hand it to me," I demand as I glare at her. "What?" she asks curiously. "Your damn black card," I tease. "How the hell you don't know how to play dominoes?" "Dominoes do not make you black, sir," she snaps. "I 100, hell 1000% disagree with you. Next, you will tell me that you don't know how to play spades," I state, and her eyes widen. "You serious?" I ask. "Spades is universally black." "Well," she shrugs, "I never learned." "Not even in college?" "No, I had my studies," she says, then laughs. "But I can play tunk and speed." "I never heard of either of those," I admit. "Then give me your black card," she snaps. "Every black person in Florida can play tunk or speed. They are card games too." "That explains it. Florida. Spades are universal," I say, stressing the word universal. "Just grab some cards too. You can teach me chess and spades, and I'll teach you tunk and speed. Both of our black cards will be safe. I'll start your sandwich when you come back up." "Bet," I reply, then head to the door by the laundry room that leads to the basement.
Chapter 15. Sa'ira. "So a person can just choose which card is higher?" I ask Dorian. He's teaching me how to play spades, and right now, I'm learning the cards in the deck and which ones have the highest power. "No. Normally, the big joker is higher than the little joker," he explains. I pick up both joker cards and examine them. They look the same to me, I admit. In some decks they are. When that happens, the bigger joker gets marked by a marker or something to distinguish it. "That's some made-up ghetto rule," I say with a grin. One thing black people will do is make up or rewrite the rules of a game. In my family, we put all fines from the community chest and luxury tax in Monopoly under free parking. Whoever lands on it collects the money. That rule is nowhere in the rule book. We definitely made that up, just like this big joker / little joker rule. It's a card game, the house rules. You can play without the jokers too. If we take them out, then the spades are the highest cards, starting with the ace. He places the ace, followed by the king, queen, and then all the other spades until he reaches the 2. They trump all the other suits, but can't be played until someone has cut with one. Cut? Yes. He deals me 5 cards, then deals himself 5. "Look at your cards," he directs, and I do. I place my diamonds and clubs together, leaving 1 heart. I have no spades. "Do you have any aces or royals?" he asks. "A queen of clubs," I respond. I lead with my high cards first, to grab as many books as I can in the beginning. So, if that is your highest card, lead with it. I play my card and he throws out the 3 of clubs. Are you trying to lose? I ask. No, he grins. That's the only club that I have. If you have the suit, you have to play it. Okay, so this book is mine, I ask with a grin, liking the game already. I love winning. That's one reason why I'm giving in and writing this Christmas book. I can't lose the thing that I love the most. My writing career means too much to me for me to sabotage it, and leaving brownstone literature would do just that. Yes, he utters. Even though he's a good teacher, I can tell he doesn't like losing either. The athlete in him is clearly competitive. The cute scowl on his face as I grab my winning book proves it. Your turn again, he says, and I throw out a jack of diamonds. He drops a 3 of spades, then reaches for the 2 cards. Can you play a spade? I question. Yes, because I don't have any diamonds, so I cut. And won that round. Salty, I add. Who goes? Me, I just won the last round. He drops an ace of hearts, then winks at me. My queen was my highest card, and I have no spades. My hand sucks, I huff, then place my cards down. Chuckling, he asks, Are you quitting? No, that was just a practice round. I get it. We can start a real game now. Add the jokers and shuffle. You can deal. I say, then stand. We are playing on the Eden Peninsula. After we finished eating the beef stew and grilled cheese sandwiches, we stayed here to play. While he shuffles the deck, I quickly clean up the dishes and wipe down the counters. I also remove my 3-pack of Cornish hens from the freezer and place them in the sink to thaw. Can you grab me a bottle of water? He asks. I can, but I was about to pour some bourbon eggnog. I want something strong. I want to beat you fair and square, not because you're tipsy, he says, and I roll my eyes. Even though I just learned the game, I'm confident I'll beat you, sober or tipsy Negro, I snap. Care to make a wager? He asks. I'll always bet on me, I reply, talking cash shit. My competitive nature is strong. I can't help it. I get my creative side from my mom, but this competitive spirit is from my dad. There's no fighting genetics. After pouring 2 glasses of eggnog, I place them on the counter in front of him. Thanks, he mumbles. I reclaim my seat, ready to play. Who keeps track of the books? I ask. We will. It will be easy because we will know by the missing items of clothes, he says coolly. What? I ask, confused as hell. With a devilish smirk, he responds. The loser of each hand will have to take off a piece of clothing. Oh, wow, strip spades. That has to be a new one, I say amused. I'm going to enjoy this because I plan on staying fully dressed. Are you sure about that? Dead ass, deal, I demand. I'm trying my best to stay in sound game ready. However, I'm excited as hell about seeing his fine ass naked again. Dorian's body is a masterpiece. It's a shame that God gave one man so many attractive attributes. He's handsome as hell. His body looks perfectly sculptured. His smile is everything, and he seduces me whenever he shows his white teeth. He's so manly and assertive, but, at the same time, attentive. He handles my body with so much care. After dealing each of us 13 cards, he looks at me, then says, You play first. I know, I need to organize my cards first. I take a quick glance at all 13 cards, then arrange them in my hand by suit. Clearly, I do not have a poker face because a big-ass smile spreads across it as I view my hand. I have 4 spades, 2 aces, 2 kings, and 3 jacks. This round is all me. With a smile, I lead with my ace of diamonds. He shakes his head as he places the 8 of diamonds on top of my card. You can have that one, he says condescendingly, but I ignore him and claim my first book. Like taking candy from a baby, I tease as I drop my ace of clubs next. Again, my smile is a mile long. He drops the 4 of spades, then eases back on the stool. Dramatically, he runs his hand down his chin. Then he eases back up and drops an ace of hearts on the counter. Who's taking the candy now? He asks. Our smack-talking continues through the remaining 10 plays. He gets me a few times, but I end up with the final win. He manages to capture 5 books, but I have the majority, 8 books. Not bad for my first hand, I remark with sass. Do I get to choose which item you remove first? It's always the lady's choice, he answers as he gets vertical. Whatever you want, I got you. Because I love his broad shoulders, chiseled abs, and sexy inked arms, I opt for his sweatshirt, which he removes. To my dismay, he's wearing a tank top underneath. His arms are on full display, but his abs are covered. I do, however, finally get a good look at the tattoo covering the majority of his left forearm. Death leaves a heartache no one can heal. Love leaves a memory no one can steal. Death, love, steal, I read out loud. Those 3 words are bold and in bigger font. My eyes are drawn to them first. I like that, I add. Did you come up with that? No, a former teammate did, Liam Connor. After my wife died, he reached out and offered an Irish blessing, and it stuck with me, especially these first lines. He replies as the pads of his fingers run across the words. Do you remember the whole blessing? Death leaves a heartache no one can heal. Love leaves a memory no one can steal. May the Irish hills caress you. May her lakes and rivers bless you. May the luck of the Irish enfold you, he recites with ease, and I can see some sadness in his hooded eyes. Obviously, the words mean a lot to him. That's so beautiful. Yeah, it means a lot to me. I can sense the somber mood looming and instantly regret bringing up the tattoo. We were having such a good time until I opened my big mouth. Not knowing what to do to change the mood, I timidly ask, You want some more eggnog? I can get it, he says. While he walks to the fridge, I start gathering the cards. When they are in one stack, I grab the box. You giving up already? He asks. No, I thought, I'm good, he cuts me off. Don't try to end the game while you are up. At least let me try to win a round, he says, smiling. Thank God. Okay, I was trying to spare you, but if you want this ass whooping again, let's go. He brings the bottle of eggnog to the counter and refills our glasses. Mine was empty and his was half full. Let me leave this here. You might need it after your loss, he teases. I exhale a sigh of relief. The somber mood seems to have disappeared, so instead of putting the cards back into the box, I shuffle and cut them a few times. Then I pass the stack over to him to cut again. He simply pats the top. After dealing our hands, I pick up my cards to examine them. I must be the unluckiest person in the world because I have no spades. Not a one. There's no way that I'm winning this hand, and the smug look on his face tells me he knows it. I'm sure my disappointment is written all over mine. Since I don't think you like your hand, I'll let you go first. Hopefully you can claim at least one book, he quips. I want to win fair and square. I dealt, so you go first. Don't worry about what's over here in my hand. Concentrate on your own, I snap. My words have no impact because my confidence is out the window. He can even hear the lack thereof. "You asked for this," he warns as he slams his ace of hearts on the counter. Grinning at his 2 extra antics, I ridicule, "You're such an ass." My annihilation continues for 10 of the 13 plays, and I lose miserably. Each hand is torture. Pure torture. When I do win, I don't brag, talk shit, or anything because they are barely wins. On the last play, I sadly drop my 2 of clubs on the counter, with my lips curled down. There's no use in delaying the inevitable. However, because I am such a sore loser, I switch it up to reclaim the upper hand. After easing off my counter stool, I stand up and walk over to him. There's about a foot between him and the counter. Sexily, I remove my sweater and shirt underneath in one motion, capturing both items of clothing as I lift them over my head. Then I squeeze myself between him and the counter and straddle him. "Do you really want to finish this game?" I ask in my sexiest voice. He laughs. "That's a damn shame. You're trying to seduce me because you lost a round." Kissing his neck, I seductively ask, "The only question is it working?" Before he can respond, I reach for his hands, grab them, and then place one on each of my breasts. He graces me with his beautiful smile as he slowly rubs them. "Well, is it working?" I repeat as I lean in closer to his lips. "A little," he finally responds. "Then tell me what I need to do to make it work." I passionately kiss him, then rub my hand across his crotch. "I'll do anything," I whisper. Now that's the perfect sentence. Music to my ears. He emits a low, deep chuckle, and then he gets vertical. My legs latch tightly around his waist. "Let's go upstairs." "I can walk," I tell him, even though I have no desire to. Right here, wrapped around his body in his arms, is perfectly fine with me. "But I prefer this." He counters as he walks me to the steps. When we enter the room, he takes us over to the bed and sits. "Lie back," I command. I started this downstairs, and I want to finish it my way. As he falls back onto the bed, I lean forward, too. His eyes lock on mine and return his lustful gaze. This man is everything. I lean in and kiss his lips hungrily. He captures me when I kiss his mouth by sucking on my bottom lip, then the top. I ease my tongue into his mouth, and we passionately kiss. His kisses. I damn near swoon as he kisses all of the breath out of my body. It takes all my willpower to break from his lips, but I do. I'm trying hard to remain focused on my original agenda from downstairs. I want to please him. Slowly, I ease away from his mouth, then start my journey of kisses down his body. Starting at the top, I plant a peck on his forehead. The tip of his nose is next, followed by his mouth again. I can't help it. I crave the way he sucks and lightly bites my lip when he kisses me. My whole body seems to relax into him. Escapes my lips, and he stops. Smiling, he says, "Losing is a good look on you." "It's definitely good for you," I admit. I'm a different woman with him. Yes, I'm secure in my sexuality and my self-esteem is through the roof. I also know who I am and what I can offer to any man. In terms of foreplay, I'm usually not aggressive or the initiator, but with him, I can be both. Just being in his presence sets my desire for him on 1,000. After kissing his lips one more time, I move to his chest, kissing down to his ripped stomach. I spend extra time there, running my tongue over his six-pack. From there, I drift south down to his pelvis area. His body shifts, reacting to my kisses, then lifts his head up for a better view. Before I release his perfect penis from his pajamas, I already know he's aroused. I can feel his stiffness as I straddle him, so I gently grind on him, and the feeling causes the seat of my panties to moisten. Shit, he moans as I grind. He tries to reach for me, but I push his hands to the side and hold them down. This is all me. My show, my rules. No touching, I tell him before removing my hands from his wrists. He reaches up for my breasts. Do you want me to stop? You know I don't. Then keep your hands to yourself, I playfully warn. Obediently, he places his hands behind his head, then smiles, anticipating what's next. Slowly, I free his now fully erect penis from his pants. My mouth moistens at the beautiful sight, and I lick my lips. God truly blessed Dorian with the perfect penis. It's so thick that my fingers barely encircle it, and it's so long that my two hands can't even cover it. I purr before kissing its mushroom tip. Wanting to tempt him, I change my position. Instead of facing him, I turn around and face the door. When I'm comfortable, I deeply arch my back to give him a full view of my ass. Next, I bend further down to kiss his tip, and I intentionally wiggle my ass. You're not playing fair, he utters in a much deeper tone. Just remember, no hands, I remind him. I take him into my mouth. With my lips, tongue, and hands, I take my time and enjoy every inch of him. Giving head is an art, and I pride myself on being a skilled artist. When I take him out of my mouth, lick the length of him, and then return him to my mouth, he gasps, Damn, Saira. My clit throbs when he calls my name. It turns me on knowing that I'm giving him so much pleasure. I can feel his penis throb in my mouth, and the sensation causes chills to pulsate through my entire body. Damn, I moan as I continue to please him. He's about to lose it, and I'm loving every moment. My clit pulsates. Clearly, the restraint he's trying to exercise is waning. He is unraveling beneath me, motivating me to pick up my pace. I want to take him to the finish line. Saira, shit, I'm about to... His words catch in his throat, and I see him tightening his toes. I'm in complete control, and knowing that has my pulsating clit on fire. It's throbbing, so I take my hand and massage it. Seeing that, he loses it. Fuck, he groans. He's unable to hold it any longer. I feel his abdomen tighten beneath me. Then he releases. Greedily, I collect all of his essence in my mouth, then rest my head on his lower stomach. He's breathing heavily, and his chest is rising up and down. When his breathing steadies, he utters, Come up here. Before I can move, his big hands grip the sides of my hips, and he pulls me back to his face. He lifts me up, then places me on his face. His warm breath caresses my yoni, and I let out a soft moan. When his tongue grazes my lips, a chill runs up my spine. Where are you going? Dorian asks. Downstairs, I need to see if my hens are thawed so I can season them. It's just us. There's no specific time for dinner tomorrow. I like you right here. I'm lying on his muscular arm, and my head rests on his chest. One arm covers his lower stomach, and one of my legs drape across his muscular legs. We are cuddling, and it appears he's enjoying the closeness as much as I am. I guess it can wait a few more minutes, I concede. But don't say anything if the birds aren't as seasoned as they should be. I know they're going to taste good. What I've tasted from your cooking so far has been delicious. That includes you too. I swear your mind stays in the gutter. What you possess between your legs could never be called the gutter. I've already told you that I'm a picky eater with discerning tastes. Yes, you have. Several times. I grin. Aside from our voices and the crackling of the wood in the fireplace, it's peaceful. No other sounds can be heard. It's so quiet here, I comment. That's because everyone is stuck inside. Even when we weren't, it was quiet. I think this has to be the quietest place on Earth. It's good for a vacation and a retreat, but I don't know if I could handle this daily. I might drive myself insane. How do you do it? I stay busy. If I'm not at the firehouse, I'm coaching or checking in on my properties. There's always something to do. If you don't mind me asking, how many properties do you have? 2 duplexes, 2 cottages, and a 4-unit apartment building. The cottages and duplexes are for tourists. The apartment buildings house Santa Claus residents. I bet the cottages are nice too. I love the architecture here, especially this place, I say, referring to the duplex. Converting a Cape Cod-style home into a duplex is genius. I love this entire design. Is the other duplex a Cape Cod home too? No, he responds. He angles his head up a little to see my face. How did you know this is a Cape Cod home? He asks with surprise in his voice. Before writing, I was an architect. Really? I wouldn't have pegged you for that. Writers and architects are similar in some ways. Both occupations require creativity. I'm truly a right-brain thinker like my mom. I'm creative, emotional, and intuitive. My sister is the complete opposite. She's a lefty for sure, very analytical and logical. Emotional, huh? Very. Too much at times, actually. I often lead with my heart and feelings. I wish I weren't this way because I've gotten my heart broken more times than I can count. I admit. Lying here in his arms, my walls and guards are down. I'm vulnerable. Only a fool would break your heart, he says with so much conviction. Then I've been with too many fools. Indeed. Can I ask you a question? I thought that's what we were doing, asking questions. He quips. You do know that you are a smartass, I say. I've been told, he replies as his hand rubs up and down my back. But ask your question. Since your wife, have you been serious with anyone else? I ask, and as soon as the last words leave my mouth, I feel his body go rigid under me. I instantly regret my question. You don't have... It's cool. He cuts me off. When I married, it was to be for forever. I gave my heart to my wife, and it was hers to keep. I never had any intention of giving it to anyone else, and that didn't change when she died. I felt that my heart went with her when she left, so I didn't have it to give to anyone else, and I didn't want to. As he speaks, his love for his wife radiates in the room. It's strong and a tad bit overwhelming. I can feel it. I only wish a man could love me like this. So no, I haven't been in anything serious. That has to be lonely. Even though I've been unlucky in love, I still want it. I still desire to be with someone who loves and cares for me. I honestly admit. Although I have been single for a while, I don't want to stay this way forever. We all need that, I add. I'm starting to see that now, he reveals. And when he says the word now, his eyebrows pinch together and he stares at me. But it's hard. I think I will always love Maya, and most women might not be able to handle that. A real woman could. Most people can't just turn off love. At least I know I can't. Once I love someone, part of me will always love them, no matter where they are. That's natural. It's only an issue when that past love overshadows or hinders the relationship with the person you are in love with. God made our hearts big. We are meant to love until we get it right. You make that shit sound easy, but it's not. When I love a woman, it's intentional. She is mine and I'm hers. Everything that I am belongs to her, and I make sure that she has everything that she needs and wants. That will be hard to do if I still love Maya. My heart aches for him. His grief is real, and his love for his wife is real. He's obviously struggling with reconciling the two. As my hand grazes his chest, I tell him, "It's not easy, but it's possible, as long as you are open to it." I'm trying to be open to it, he begins. But he suddenly stops talking. His body shifts a little, and we are now both on our sides facing each other. What if I told you that you are the reason why I'm trying to be open? He asks sincerely. Stunned. My hand touches the side of his handsome face. Then I am a lucky woman, I admit.
Chapter 16. Dorian. Merry Christmas, Ma. I greeted my mom as soon as she answers the phone. As usual, I woke up early. Because of the snow, I couldn't take my morning run. Instead, I eased out of bed with Saira and journeyed to my side of the duplex. I completed an at-home workout that included 100 push-ups and 100 sit-ups, followed by a total body workout with my tonal. I did chops, deadlifts, and squats before enjoying a long, hot shower. Fresh out of the shower, I called my mom. I never miss a holiday or her birthday. We talk at least twice a month, and I try to visit her in Atlanta every year. She's only been here to Santa Claus twice, once when Maya and I first moved here, and the final time was Maya's homegoing services. She hates flying, and the drive is too long and too much for her. Merry Christmas to you too, son, she replies. I didn't expect to get my call this early. What's going on with you? I just wanted to make sure you got your packages, I reply. How many times do I have to tell you to stop buying me stuff? You know I got them, but I haven't opened them yet. I'm warming my cider. Every year, she makes her special apple cider for Thanksgiving and Christmas. When I was a little jit, we would have pancakes topped with baked apple slices, sausages, and her cider for breakfast. I can practically smell the apple and cinnamon through the phone. Pour me a cup, I tease. You know I would if you were here. When am I going to see you again? I miss you, she admits. My chest tightens. She gets so sentimental during the holidays. I was thinking about coming for Mother's Day, I admit. Oh, I would love that, she gushes. You can finally meet Brene. I don't need to meet her mama. I tell her for the 100th time. Brene is the niece of my mom's best friend, Sherry. They became close when I bought my mom's house in Buckhead. The two of them have been trying to get Brene and me together for the past year. She's a doctor who moved to Atlanta. You never know, she sighs. I just want you to be happy, baby. You're still young. Your life isn't over. Maya loved you, and she wouldn't want you being sad all the time and not living your life. I know that, Ma, and I am happy. I'm talking about being happy with a woman. You don't want to be like me, 58, single, in a big-ass house, trying to create an online dating profile. A what? I bark. An online dating profile. Your mama still looks good. And I need to find me a man. I don't want to be alone. She snaps back. Ma, you're not doing that shit. Online dating is not for you. I'm not about to have you picking strange Negroes on some app, then meeting them. It's not going to happen. I huff. This nonsense isn't even an option for her. Who's the mama? Me or you? The last time I checked, I used to change your diapers. It wasn't the other way around. You don't run nothing up in my house. Focus on yourself. Maybe you should join the site too. Neither of us is doing that, I argue, still heated at her mentioning online dating. You can find a nice man at church or at the rec center where you volunteer. I don't want none of them old men, she scoffs. Sherry and I are doing it together. It's going to be fun. I don't like it, I protest. This whole thing is ridiculous, and I don't want her doing it at all. Don't use your real name or picture. Boy, what sense does that make? She asks, sounding flabbergasted. I'm done talking to your crazy butt about this. Let's talk about you. What has you so talkative this morning? First, you called me early, and now you won't stop talking. She grins. We haven't been on the phone this long time in a minute. I'm enjoying it. Well, most of it. But I know my son. Do you have plans for the holiday today? Just dinner later. We are snowed in. We? She squeals, and I realize what I just said. Damn. Who is we? She asks. My renter. Someone is in the duplex, and I'm staying on the other side. Don't try to backpedal now. You would not be having dinner with just a renter. Do you forget that I know you better than you know yourself? You don't eat just anyone's cooking. I can hear the smugness in her tone. What's her name? She damn near sings. Sa'ira, I reluctantly reply. That's different. Is she pretty? Never mind. I know she has to be. What does she do? How long? Ma, stop. I cut her off her barrage of questions. While I love my mom and respect her, I will not engage much more in this conversation. I don't want to get her hopes up for nothing. This thing with Ira and me is good. Our chemistry is good as hell, and I'm enjoying every minute of being stuck here with her beautiful self. However, I don't know what will happen when she leaves. We haven't even talked about that. Plus, I don't know if I'm in the head or heart space even to have that conversation. She makes me believe I am, but I don't want to be presumptuous. I'm happy, that's all. This news is the best Christmas present ever. I don't even need to open the boxes. Calm down, it's not that deep. For you, it is. You have had a rough few years, and while you have done a great job of coping, you need more than that. Life isn't only about coping. You need to live it to its fullest. That means finding love again. Ma, I start, but this time she cuts me off. Don't ma me. I know you're grown now, but my heart doesn't realize that, so let me talk. You deserve to find a new love and to have a good woman in your life. But you are right. I'll back off. For now. However, if you and her want to call me later after dinner, I won't be opposed to that. That's not going to happen. Think about it. I'm going to let you go. You are the best thing that I have done with my life. I love you. I love you too. I end the call, then put on my clothes. Normally, I would just throw on some sweats, but it's Christmas, so I opt for something a little better. Black Amiri jeans and a long-sleeved black and gray Gucci shirt. Lastly, I put on the cologne that Ira loves so much. When I return to her side of the duplex, she's dressed in what looks like red pajamas and is sitting at the counter drinking from a coffee mug. The Christmas tree is plugged in, and R&B holiday music plays softly through the surround system. Her whole side also smells good as hell. There are savory notes and sweet scents mixed in the air. The whole scene matches the day. I stand behind her, then lean down and kiss the top of her head. Good morning, sexy. I greet her.
Same to you. And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, I reply. What's that cooking?
The cornbread for my stuffing, my carrots, and a breakfast quiche. I woke up this morning starving. This is a peppermint mocha,
She says, raising her cup.
I can make you one.
I got it, I tell her, and then I walk to the Keurig. Her items for dinner are on the counter, and pots and pans are on the stove. Celery stalks, an onion, 2 bell peppers, a bowl of potatoes, some chicken broth, seasoning, and brown sugar are neatly stacked on the counter. She's been busy. How long have you been up? I ask.
When you left, I got up and took a long hot bath. Then I came down here to start everything. I needed to season the hens, remember? Somebody wouldn't let me out of the bed last night.
You didn't want to get up anyway, I rebut. It didn't take too much persuasion to keep her fine body wrapped around mine. After talking, we both drifted off to sleep.
I sure didn't. Your hot body next to my naturally cold one is comfortable as hell.
As my cup brews, I grab some creamer out of the fridge. The seasoned hens are inside, wrapped in plastic wrap. She's really been busy.
Can you please grab the cream cheese and that bag of mini bagels for me?
She asks. That's it?
Yeah, unless you like something else on your bagels.
I grab the cream cheese and read the label. It's a cinnamon pecan flavored one. Since I don't like plain cream cheese, I'm willing to try it. This is good, I reply. When I turn to place the items on the counter, she stands. Her red pajamas are actually a body-hugging one-piece joint. Her hips are poking out just right, and her full breasts are on full display. She looks too damn good this morning. The bagels and quiche totally leave my mind, and I only want her. My eyes are glued to her.
What's wrong?
She asks nervously, and that sexy-ass curl in her lip emerges. Ain't shit wrong. It's right as hell. I was just wondering if you were on the menu too. Smiling, she says,
For dessert. You can't distract me until I have finished cooking.
Bet. Then I'm helping. I can cut your vegetables or something. Still smiling, she saunters to the oven and grabs the silicone pot holders off the counter. Is the quiche ready? I ask.
Yes.
I got it. After placing the stuff on the Eden Peninsula, I grab the pot holders, take the small glass dish out of the oven, then place it on the heat-resistant mat. While I finish making my cup of coffee, she toasts the mini bagels. When the bagels are ready, we sit to eat. I swear everything she makes tastes so damn good. I smash 2 servings of the casserole and a bagel with that cream cheese.
I know I said I would be the dessert, but I forget I have an actual dessert,
she says. We are now sitting in the living room. The Macy's Christmas parade is on the TV screen, but the volume is turned down low.
When I went to Santa's Candy Castle, I picked up gingerbread kits. I do them with my niece and nephew every year, but the ones in Florida are janky compared to those here. I grabbed a small kit for today and a mansion-sized one for them. I'll take theirs back with me, but the kit is for 2 houses.
You want me to video you making them?
No,
she exclaims.
It's 2. We are going to make them together. It's fun. Trust me.
Says the architect. I don't build houses.
But you own property and keep up with them. We'll make a great team.
Although she's talking about building the gingerbread house, my mind thinks about her words in another context. Would we make a great team? Am I ready to be on a team again? Does she think we would really make a great team? Dealing with grief is so hard. Even the strongest of individuals succumb to it. It's hard, and hard to move on from. It also changes you. In the beginning, I didn't want to believe that I changed when Maya died. But after I got some counseling,
I clearly saw the change. I became more of a recluse and distanced myself from everyone, even my mom at first. Over time, I've drifted away from that mindset. I opened myself back up and got back out into the world. The firehouse and my players were a big help. However, putting my heart out into the world is still a struggle. I'm not weak by any means, but at the same time, I don't want to feel any form of heartbreak again. The ultimate one almost took me out. Then, Saira enters. Things that I thought were no longer possible are happening. When I've had sex with other women, it was always at their spots or at a hotel. Not once did it happen inside of any of my properties. And when it was over, I was out. I didn't give head. Barely any words were exchanged. There was no tongue kissing, and we definitely didn't lay up under each other. Those were my rules, and everyone understood. But now, with Saira, I'm breaking all of my rules, and I'm craving more than just meaningless sex. I can really visualize more than that with her. However, my lingering grief gives me pause. I will always mourn Maya, and I will never stop loving her. Is that fair to any woman? Hey, where did you go? She asks while lightly tapping my leg. You zoned out on me for a minute. Thinking fast, I motion my head toward the back door. I was just looking at all the snow out there. The game is probably going to be canceled tomorrow. Don't they have big machines to blow it away? She asks. We can easily clear the fields. It's the roads. They aren't going to clear them unless the snow stops. It's useless to do that if it's still falling. I was looking forward to seeing you in your element out on the field. Coaches are sexy. So are authors and architects who can cook their asses off. You like the quiche? Did you see how much I ate? I might need to get in another workout before dinner later. Another? While I thought you were sleeping this morning, I did a 90-minute one. I need to start working out. I heard it gives you energy. I need that in my life. Writing has its perks. I can write anywhere, but the act itself is very sedentary. I don't move as much as I should. Don't get me wrong, I get up and get out, but I do a lot of sitting and lounging when I write. Join a gym, I suggest. I would never go. That's too much sharing in a place with bodily fluids excreted on everything, Saira says disgustingly. That's just nasty. I'm thinking about taking up jogging, though. Jogging is good. I try to jog at least 3 times a week, but you can't just put on shoes and start running. You have to build up to do it. Maybe start with walking. I jog and use my tonal. Tonal? Is that the thing that goes on your wall? LeBron does the commercials. Yes, I have one in the guest room on my side. I need to try it before I leave. Then we can have 2 workouts today before dinner. I said I want to try it. Try doesn't equal a full workout, and definitely not 2. I would pass ass out, and I'm not trying to do that. After inching closer to her, I place my hand on her face. She smiles, and that sexy-ass curl appears. I swipe my thumb across it, then lean in and kiss it. Her mouth is next. After pulling her bottom lip into my mouth, I peck both lips. Staring into her almond-shaped eyes, I explain my words. One workout is a preview of the tonal, but the main workout involves no clothes. I'm gonna work your fine ass out. Ooh, she sighs sexily. This shit is ugly as hell, I scoff. The gingerbread houses are finished, and mine looks like a blind 4-year-old built it. It's not that bad, she lies as she tries to muffle her laughter. She's doing a horrible job, though. You might as well laugh. You know you want to. Hell, I want to laugh. The kits are candy-based. We both had pre-baked gingerbread sheets for the 4 sides of the house and roof, icing packets, M&M and Skittles candy jewels, fruity gummies, candy stars for decoration, sprinkles, 4 scene setters, and a tray.
We had the same damn items, but she built a nice-ass house with extreme details. Hers looks better than the picture on the box, while mine looks lopsided and ridiculous. I'm not laughing, she lies again. It's cute in its own eclectic way. Eclectic must mean something different in your mind because it's ugly. You just need to add the scenery extras to complete the look, she snickers. Look, she says before grabbing the paper elf. Let's put him in front of the door, right here. That's not going to help. She's really doing too much with my failed attempt to make a gingerbread house. This shit is so hideous that it's laughable. Her trying to move shit around isn't going to help. The foundation is jacked up. My hands are too big, I offer as an excuse for my design, and her lips purse. Yeah, that's it. She grins this time, not holding it in. Look, she says, and I glance back over at my shack. This helps. That elf didn't help shit. At this point, we can't hold in our amusement. We both start laughing. Then I reach for my roof with the icing and M&Ms on top. What are you doing? She screeches. About to eat that. No! We have to take pictures, and I need to FaceTime my babies to show them. It's tradition, and I don't want to break it because I'm out of town. Don't show them mine, I protest. I'm showing both. That's the fun in it. My nephew's going to love it. Yours kind of favors his usual creations. Damn, kick me when I'm already down. I jive. How old is he again? That's not the point, she sighs. It's definitely the point. You are saying that my house looks like something your little nephew built? That's fucked up. I scowl. She steps closer to me, stands on the balls of her feet, then gets all up in my face. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. After cupping her ass with my hands, I squeeze it, then kiss her lips. You meant it just like that, but it's cool. Call your niece and nephew and make fun of me. It's all good. I tap her ass lightly. I'm going to grab some more wood from the back patio. Handle your business. I release my hold on her ass. Then she turns back to her masterpiece and my bullshit. I trek out to the back patio. It's after 7 in the evening, and the snow has stopped falling. The sun is setting, and a dark hue is forming in the sky. It's a beautiful and calm night. Hopefully, the snow doesn't pick back up tonight, and the roads can be cleared in the morning. My GroupMe messages with the team are blowing up. Every year, they look forward to this game. A cancellation will be a blow to them. They like being able to return to their respective high schools and brag. They also look forward to my present each year. These boys work hard. They take time out of their schedules to come to practice, bond with their teammates, and leave it all out on the field. They deserve a little recognition. At the end of this game, I give each of them a $100 Visa card. It's a small token of my appreciation for their hard work and dedication, but it means a lot to them. For some, my gift card is the only Christmas present they receive. Carrying 6 logs, I walk back into the duplex. Since Ira's still on the phone with her family, I take 3 of them upstairs to her bedroom and place them in the log rack. When I return downstairs, she's back in the living room but is lying on the floor in front of the fireplace. She has the big pillows from the sofa on the floor, along with a blanket. There's a bottle of wine and 2 wine glasses. She looks peaceful and so damn pretty. What are you doing down there? I ask. Come join me, she responds. She inches over on the blanket to allow space for me, then pats her hand on the space. There's no way I'm saying no to her sexy invitation, so I remove my shirt, kick off my shoes, and ease down onto the blanket next to her. Wine? She asks, holding up the bottle. I'll take some. After she fills a glass for me, I take it, and she says, Let's make a proper toast. What do you want to toast to? I ask. She glances over at me with a contemplative look. After a moment, she finally answers. May we both have those in our arms whom we love in our hearts one day. To loving again, she says.
To loving again. I repeat, although I'm unsure if it will happen again for me. She clinks her glass of wine with mine, then we both drink from our glasses. Do you think that you will? She asks. Well, what? I respond with a question of my own. Love someone again. Although her words are light, the question is heavy as hell, and I don't have an easy answer. After finishing my wine, I place the empty glass on the raised base of the fireplace. She places one of the pillows onto my lap, then inches closer to me. Her eyes lock with mine as she lies back on the pillow. I rest one hand across her stomach, and she reaches up and rubs her hand on the side of my face. How can your hand be cold when we are in front of a fire? I ask. Oh, so you don't want to answer me? She sighs, then drops her hand. I grab her hand. I do, I admit. I honestly don't know how to answer it. There's no simple yes or no answer. A week ago, I would have said no. Maya was it for me. Loving another woman wasn't even a thought. But now, I think I want to find love again. I just don't know if I'll be able to, I honestly admit. A man isn't a whole man if he isn't loving and being loved by a woman. I realize that based on how I've been living since I lost my wife. I run my hand down the side of her pretty face. You are the first woman that I've been intimate with. You've been celibate, she exclaims with wide eyes. No, beautiful. I've had sex, but that's all it was. Just sex with no intimacy. No kissing, no talking, and none of this, I explain. The curl on the side of her lip appears first, followed by a big-ass smile. So what I'm hearing is that I'm special, she gushes. Very special. You have me all off my square. Suddenly, her smile fades, and her eyebrows furrow. She sits up. I leave in 2 days, she says. I know. That very fact has been plaguing my mind all day. Her stay here is coming to an end real soon. She will be heading back to Florida, away from Santa Claus and me. Taking a chance, I add. Maybe we can try to keep this going long distance. Her eyes light up. We can do that, she says with a smile. She eases back down onto my lap. Good, but, Saira. Yes? She cuts me off. I haven't done this relationship shit in a long time. I can't make any promises. I know. We both may be fumbling, but we will figure it out. The sincerity on her pretty face is very sexy. Without hesitation, I lean in, lick her top lip, then suck her bottom lip before kissing her passionately. She matches my passion, then lets out a soft moan. Damn. While still devouring her mouth, I ease from under her, then roll over on top of her. My kisses trail down to her neck, then to her exposed collarbone. Damn, your skin is so soft, I mumble as I unbutton her top. When her shirt opens, I'm mesmerized all over again by her full, heaving breasts that are covered by a barely there lace bra. How will we do this long distance? She mumbles. We'll figure it out.
Chapter 17. Saira. Dorian eases out of my bed super early this morning. It stopped snowing and no additional snow accumulated last night. Around 6, he receives a text that they are clearing the roads. He leaves me in the warm bed as he prepares to dress, plow his driveway, then head to the football field. The game doesn't start until noon, but the team needs to have a meeting and warm up before the game. Warm, completely satiated and comfortable, I remain in bed. The sound of crackling wood in the fireplace is surprisingly soothing, and I've come to enjoy the tranquil tone. Snuggled in the bed and relishing the sound, I smile as I think about him and last night. We are going to try to make this, us, work. I came to this foreign little town to find inspiration to write a book, but found something much better. The possibility of a new relationship, even new love. The ringing of my cell jolts me from my thoughts. It's 7 now, and no one calls me at 7. I am not a morning person. I prefer to wake up around 9. I grab my phone off the nightstand and see that it's Linnea. "Seriously, Lynn," I answer, calling her by the nickname she loathes. She's Linnea, not Lynn, and she hates it when I call her this. Don't do that. You know I hate that shit," she responds. "It's 7, I scoff. "I know, but I'm calling for good reasons. First of all, Merry Christmas. We didn't talk yesterday." "We didn't," I respond somberly. "Merry Christmas, bestie." "And thank you," she gushes. "I'm obsessed with this planner. Where did you get this?" she squeals. She loves planners. Although tech-savvy, she loves old-fashioned handheld paper journals. For Christmas, I found a website that customizes and personalizes planners. I designed the layout, cover, and every aspect is tailored to her. It's a secret. I now have something I can get you that I know you will love. I'm so in love with it. My birthday, our anniversary are already on the calendar, and I love the headings on the daily sheets. Linnea's Day, Linnea's Notes, everything. Girl, I can't. She rambles excitedly, and I smile. She loves it. But I thought we were exchanging gifts when you returned. I feel bad, she sighs. Don't feel bad. I couldn't stop the delivery date after I planned this trip. It's all good. You can give me my gift as planned on our trip. The 8th of February is my author's anniversary. It's the day that my first book, Her Heart and Soul, was released. Although I signed my contract with Brownstone Literature the August before, I celebrate the day I became a published author. Linnea and I take a trip to celebrate, and this year we are meeting in Houston and staying a week. I don't know how I'm going to top this. You don't have to, but why are you up so early? My guests, she huffs. My overbearing mother-in-law is up. She actually barged into our bedroom at 6. For what? To see if Dwayne wanted some breakfast. Girl, I just looked at him, then at her, rolled my damn eyes, and snuggled back up under my bedspread. He got up, and 5 minutes later, so did I. I couldn't go back to sleep. He's her only child. So, this is my house, my bedroom, and he's my husband, not hers, she says, stating what she always does when her mother-in-law visits. I will be so glad when she takes her ass back to Tennessee. Then I can have my house and husband back. You know, he barely wants to make love when she's here, worried she'll hear me. I'm so over it. I can hear the frustration in her tone. My poor friend's fed up. Our vacation is coming right on time for her, even though her mother-in-law only visits twice a year. For Linnea, it's 2 times too damn many. And poor Dwayne gets stuck in the middle. He loves the hell out of my girl, and he tries his best to keep the peace. She leaves on Monday morning. You can survive 2 more days, I assure her. The hell I can. I'm on the Delta app right now trying to change her flight. She laughs. And so do I, because I know her crazy ass is only half joking. If it wouldn't break Dwayne's heart, his mama would have been on the next plane leaving South Carolina today. 2 days, eat one of your gummies and calm down. I ate 3 yesterday. Not the CBD ones, the real ones. My THC calm ones. They didn't work. She made the whole damn Christmas about her. I had to damn near push her out of my kitchen. That's why she was so pressed to cook him breakfast today. I didn't let her cook shit yesterday. 2 days, I repeat. Only because I love that man of mine. That's right. Speaking of fine-ass men, how is it going with Mr. December? I told you it's Dorian. I know, but I like Mr. December better. Did you finally give in to that man? I did, I admit. That's what the hell we should have started this conversation with, she exclaims. You needed that, and I think you really like him. Girl, I do. He's just so sweet, strong, just everything. But he's also a little sad. I sigh. Dorian is dealing with something that I don't ever want to deal with. Losing my heart. He loves his wife, that's evident, and he will probably always love her, that's evident too. I also know that there is something strong between us. That's definitely evident. Craving and wanting to be all up on a man that I have only known for a week is exciting, crazy, and scary as hell. I'm trying to let the excitement overplay the doubt and fears. He lost his wife. I can't imagine what he went through. Life without Dwayne is something I can't fathom at all. Sad would be a mild description for me. It's hard to even conceptualize losing someone that you've promised forever to. Give him grace if you like him and want to see him beyond this week. I am, and I will, I say, then take a deep breath. I really want to see where this goes with Dorian. I've never been in a long-distance relationship, but for him, I'm willing to give it a try. However, in all honesty, his words haunt me. What if he isn't able to open his heart to me? I don't want to go all in only to have my heart broken. The fact that he hasn't even mentioned his real home is another thing that worries me too. Why hasn't he? Sa'ira, I know you. What's wrong? Why the heavy-ass sigh? He doesn't live in the duplex. It's only one of his properties, I answer. And I don't know where his real house is. He hasn't even mentioned it. Then how do you know that he doesn't live there? They were talking about his house at the book club meeting. Then ask him, she coolly says, and I want to scream. As always, she simplifies everything. Why should I ask? Isn't that something you just tell people? I rebuked. Not at all. Do you reveal your address to every damn body? No, no one does. If it's bothering you, ask the man. Don't stress yourself out over something that you haven't even talked to him about. It may not be that deep. If you say so, I utter. Don't dismiss me, she titters. You asked for my advice and I gave it to you. That's interesting, I snap. I never asked for any of your unsolicited advice. I simply told your talkative ass that he didn't live in the duplex. You decided to give your advice. Get the story straight. Ouch, you're salty. I am, I admit. Because I'm scared. I like Dorian and I don't want to fall for him if he doesn't fall for me. It's not fun falling by your damn self. I did that dumb shit with Rashad and you had a front row seat to that debacle. I can't go through that again. I know, and you won't. From everything you told me about him, he's nothing like Rashad. So get that out of your head. You're right. Rashad was my past. I need to leave all things about him in the past. And he needs to come get his shit. You still have his stuff? She asks in an elevated voice. Girl, throw that shit away or burn it. He should have got it the day y'all broke up. I feel bad throwing it away. He's been on land too many times not to have picked up those boxes. When you get back, give him a deadline. You're right. I want Rashad shit out of my house. I just hate even to call him. Then don't. Just give him a deadline and a text message. Rashad is an entirely uncaring, narcissistic asshole, but he's really intelligent and smart enough to know how to treat a woman. He's an ocean engineer. He builds systems that monitor and control coastal environments and often works offshore on flood control systems and power stations in the ocean. He can be away for a month, months, or even a year. I will. Well, let me go. I'm going to his football game today, and I need to shower. I have to give my pores time to close before heading out into this cold. Is it still snowing? It stopped, but it's piled high on the ground. Take a million pictures and notes. Just because you are getting sexed, we can't forget about the book. I haven't. I've come up with a few titles and concepts. After I shower and while I wait, I plan to get back to it. There are 2 concepts that I like. I just need to flesh them out. Send your notes, she says. You know I'm not. She's my agent, and she knows my process firsthand. I will never share my notes. There are the inner workings of my brain, trade secrets, and no one sees them. You will get my final concepts to review before I email Marl. I had to try. Have fun today and stay warm. And don't kill Dwayne's mom, I add. I can make no promises, she responds before ending the call. My bladder is about to explode, so I drag myself out of the warm bed and amble to the bathroom to relieve it. Then I start the water from my bath in the tub. I'm obsessed with it and definitely want one in my home. When I walk back into the bedroom, I notice my phone screen lit up. After scooping it up, I see that I missed a call from Crystal. The running of the water must have masked the sound of my phone ringing. I also have a text from her. Morning, are you up? I text her back right away. Yes, about to get dressed. Where are you going? To the game later. Let me take you to breakfast. I quickly respond since I have no plans for breakfast or desire to cook. Sure, where? I'll come get you. 30 minutes? Yes, see you in 30. With only 30 minutes, I sadly nix the bath and opt for a quick shower. Fresh out of it, I dry off in front of the fireplace and stand before it for a few minutes before getting dressed. Since it's an outdoor game, the temperature is 24 degrees, I layer up. I don't put on as much as I did on Christmas Eve, but I come pretty damn close to it with a pair of tights, distressed jeans, knee boots, a long-sleeve t-shirt, and a turtleneck sweater. Fully dressed, I put out the fire, then rush downstairs and whip up a thermos of hot chocolate. Santa's Candy Castle hot chocolate mix is the best. I need to stop by there in the morning on my way to the airport to pick up a pack or 2 for my babies. They would love it. The store even has an iced hot chocolate mix, too. They make and sell it fresh daily, but it was too cold outside for me to try it. It looked like a milkshake. I'll grab a pack of that for them, too. I might need to purchase more luggage for the gingerbread houses, hot chocolate, and all the candy that I bought. As soon as I tighten the lid on the thermos, Crystal texts. She's outside. I grab my brown peacoat off the coat rack, bundle up, then grab my tote bag and the thermos. I lock up, then head out. The cold air slaps my face the moment I step out of the duplex's main door. It's super cold. I rush to her truck and climb in. Whew! I exclaim when I close the passenger door. Hey, girl, she responds. After placing the hot chocolate in the drink holder in the middle console, I buckle my seatbelt. Hey, why didn't I know you drove this big-ass truck? I ask. Crystal is petite and at least an inch shorter than me. This F-350 looks gigantic, and she seems so tiny in the driver's seat. It's not at all what I pictured she would drive. Girl, I love a big truck, always have. My dad drives a semi for a living and has an F-350 too, an older model. I can't imagine being in a little-ass car. In this, I never need to ask anybody for help. If I buy a sofa, it can fit right in the back. This is nice. It's just so big. The bigger, the better. She backs out of the driveway. I hope you're hungry. The place we're going to serves a lot of food. I'm sure I've gained 10 pounds already. A few more pounds the day before I leave won't hurt. I grin, and she laughs, too. It's a little dive, but it's clean, and the food is so good. If the roads weren't so bad, we would go to the diner in Lincoln, but this is just as good. I think I went to the diner in Lincoln with Dorian, unless there is more than one. There isn't more than one of anything around here. I'm sure that's the place because he likes it. But this is called Mama's Kitchen. It's a hidden gem right here in Santa Claus. You've probably passed it and didn't realize it's a restaurant because it looks like a little house. I love eclectic things, I say excitedly. The roads have been cleared out and piles of snow are on their sides. The once pretty, all-white ground looks dingy in some spots. The snow mixed with the ground and tires makes a gray slush. Crystal's big truck and tires are a godsend. We easily maneuver through the slushy roads and pull up to a cute cottage home about 15 minutes later. It's actually a white detached traditional Irish cottage with a thatched ceiling. We park on the gravel pavement in front of it. The parking spaces are outlined, so she finds a space wide enough for her truck between two cars. There's a total of 7 parked out front. "Don't let the appearance discourage you," she says before opening her door. "It's not. I love the structure. I can't wait to see inside." "It's small," she warns. "Capacity is 20. There might be a wait." We exit her ride and she hits her key fob to lock the doors. I get a good look at her ensemble when she walks over to me. She's wearing a beige, extra-long sweater dress with batwing sleeves and an exaggerated turtleneck. Her checked beige and brown ankle boots complement it perfectly. "I love this dress and boots, but aren't you cold?" I ask because she's not wearing a coat or jacket. "No, it's a nice day today. I feel fine." "All of y'all Indiana folks must be hot-blooded or something. Even with all this on, I'm still cold." We rush inside the cottage and immediately see the huge Seat Yourself sign. The entire building has been gutted out. The airy space is set under a vaulted ceiling with the mezzanine hostess area tucked under the eaves. There are 10 round tables spread out in the dining area with a huge antique Smith & Anthony cast-iron fireplace in the middle. The kitchen is exposed, and I can see the small kitchen staff working on wood-burning stoves and gas ovens. She spots a 2-person table toward the back and we trek over and sit. Once seated, my eyes continue to explore the restaurant. Its exposed, thick oak beams, stone-flagged flooring, and thick walls add to the traditional charm of the cottage. My favorite part, however, is the dining area. The tables are two-toned wood-stained with bright white distressed legs. The chairs are also bright white and distressed. It gives a farmhouse appeal. "So this is Black-owned?" I ask. All of the kitchen staff are Black, and vintage photographs of Black families are on the wall, adding to its charm. "Yes, the Mac family owns this. Mama Mac still cooks in the kitchen sometimes, and she's 83. Her cream cheese biscuits are legendary." A young girl approaches the table. She looks to be barely 16. She places 2 small menus on the table. Together, they equal the size of a sheet of notebook paper. "Welcome to Mama's. What can I get you?" she asks. "A cup of peppermint tea," Crystal answers. Then she looks at me. "It's hot and good. You should try it." "A tea too, please." "I'll be right back," she says before walking over to another table. I grab the tiny menu and give it a quick once-over. It's a breakfast-only spot that closes at 1. Not only is the menu small, but the selections are also. The front side includes 8 different combos, and the back has an a la carte items and drinks. When our server returns with our teas, I order the cream cheese biscuit combo. It comes with 2 biscuits, 2 eggs, 2 slices of bacon, and 2 sausage patties. When I place my order, Crystal orders the same, but with scrambled eggs instead of over-easy ones. These biscuits melt in your mouth. No butter, jelly, or honey is needed. My mouth is watering just thinking about them. You've sold me. Let me unbuckle my jeans now, I jibe. That's why I'm wearing this dress, she titters. After stirring the peppermint stick in her tea, she takes a sip, prompting me to do the same. Oh my God, this is heavenly, I rave. Told you. I don't know why no one listens to me. I clearly know everything, just like I knew you would be perfect for Dorian. I felt it the moment I saw you drooling over his calendar picture outside the market. I almost spit out my tea at her assessment of me. Excuse you, I wasn't drooling at all, I snap. Lies you tell. I almost handed you a tissue. I swear I hate you, I tease. I was shocked. Before coming to Santa Claus, I researched it and found out that it only has 8 people, I smirk. After seeing you, then his picture on the calendar, I was shocked. That's it, I lie. I probably was drooling. We will agree to disagree. Either way, I was right. You are what he needs. She sips her tea again, then continues. I love him. He's my big brother. My mother was his wife's hospice nurse. She told me how much he loved Maya. He never left her side, even up until her last breath. Oh, I sigh. After she died, he locked himself up in their home for months. Months not going anywhere. My mom tried to get him to come out, but he didn't. So one day she sent me. Unlike her, I don't give up. I'm stubborn and persistent as fuck. I can tell. I knocked and knocked on his door, camped out at his front door, then got in my car and planted my hand on the horn. It must have blown for 20 minutes before he stormed out of the house. He cursed me out for about 10 minutes straight, and I let him, which isn't me at all. Honey, you give to me and I give it right back. But when I saw how sad and how broken he was, I couldn't say a word. He needed to release and I let him get it all out. When he finished, he glared at me expecting something. I still don't know what to this day. When I didn't respond or react, he sat down, right on the pavement of his driveway. His elbows rested on his knees, and he just sat. I didn't know what to do, so I got out of my truck and joined him on the pavement. After a few minutes of sitting muted, I finally told him that I was Chastity's daughter and was bringing him food. The look on his face was priceless. As you know, he's picky about his food, she says with a smile. I'm glad to see it because her words are heavy. The thought of him that sad breaks my heart. I do know. I got the plate out of my truck and he examined it for a while. I got a little aggravated and told him to taste it. If he didn't like it, I wouldn't tell my mom and hurt her feelings. I promised him that I would keep that secret between us. He ate a piece of chicken, liked it, then finished the plate. Still, outside on the pavement? I questioned. Yeah, right there, she confirms. I came back a few times, and around the 5th time, I told him about the volunteer firefighters. We needed 3 volunteers. The rest is history. Wow, I had no idea. I can tell he treats you like a sister, but I had no clue about this. He is private, picky, and grumpy at times, but he's a really good guy. Plus, he likes you. I knew it was a wrap when he ate your potato salad. Our server finally returns with the food. When she places my plate in front of me, I immediately smell the delicious-looking biscuits. They are so huge and fluffy. I can't imagine eating half of one, definitely not 2. After silently blessing the table, I go for a biscuit first. It's bigger than the palm of my hand. One bite, and I'm sold. This is the fluffiest, creamiest, most buttery biscuit that I've ever eaten. I savor it in my mouth for a moment, then look at Crystal. You were right. This is heavenly, I admit. I'm right about everything, she snaps. Because she has a history with Dorian and knows him very well, I take a chance and ask her opinion. Then tell me this. Do you think Dorian is ready for a real relationship? He needs one, she admits while nodding her head. But is he ready? I ask again. I think so, she answers, and my heart smiles at the thought. Pass interference! I yell. Come on, ref, I know you saw that. He was playing through the back. My yells blend with the others on the home side. Number 35 on the opposing team interfered with the catch, but the ref isn't calling it. It's the third quarter and we are up 21-17. We are in the lead, but in football, any turnover, missed call, or fumble can instantly change the game. Calm down, Miami. That blind motherfucker is cheating. He don't see shit. Keith barks loudly. The whole field probably hears him. The energy out here is crazy. This is definitely a big deal. All the bleachers are filled to capacity, and some people are sitting in their stadium chairs. The cold or the snow hasn't stopped anyone from coming out. This is a serious rivalry with coveted bragging rights at stake. Black and yellow fill our side, and red and blue dominate the Saints' side. That's crazy, I comment, then stand up. Keep it fair, ref! Keep it fair! I yell. A few others join in, repeating my demand, and Dorian glances back at the stand. He looks too sexy in his coach gear. The Warriors' colors are black and yellow. He has on black sweats and a black hoodie with the word coach printed on the back in yellow. The mic from his headset is sticking out on the side of his face. Mike is dressed similarly to him, but his hoodie has no title on the back. You really know the game, Crystal comments as soon as I'm back on the bleacher. Girl, I grew up on football. My dad is a die-hard Dolphins fan. I need to pay more attention. It's Mike's thing, you know. I need to know more about the game, she admits. Let him teach. Trust me, he'll like that. I look back on the field and the Saints have possession. The ball snaps, hits the ground, and no one gains control of it. Fumble! I yell. Their quarterback goes for a long pass on the next down, but his eye is off. His throw is short. One of the Warriors jumps up and intercepts. Yes! I yell along with everyone else. When he jets back down the field, I jump up excitedly to cheer him on. He isn't stopped until the 10-yard line. Because of the turnover, the game takes a major shift in our favor. That interception solidifies the Warriors' lead and their eventual win. With a 32-21 victory, the Warriors rowdily exit the field with their heads held high, but not before drenching Dorian with water in the 10-gallon cooler. He has to be freezing. We ease down the stand and I follow Crystal from the field to the gym. It's crowded, and it takes us a while to push our way through the people. When we do make it inside, we bypass the locker room and walk into the office. Where's Mike? She asks Dorian. He's changed into a gray sweatsuit. I guess he came prepared. In the locker room with the guys. You got her? She came with me and she needs a ride. I got her, he says with a smile. Congratulations, I tell him as I walk in. Thanks. It was all them. They worked hard. Even though he got soaked on the field and has changed clothes, I can still smell his cologne. Wanting to smell more, I approach him and he grabs me and pulls me into him. I inhale him deeply. Coach, can I ride with you? A voice asks from behind me. I feel him nod his head. And Chris too? This time he verbalizes his response. And that's it. Meet me outside, he replies. Still holding me, he asks, Are you hungry? No, Crystal and I had breakfast, but I'm thirsty though. Good. It's tradition. I'm taking them to get pizza from Casey's Pizza. I feed them, then give them their Christmas gifts. You have something for all of them? I didn't see any gifts in the duplex. Are they at your house? I ask, then hold my breath. This is not how I wanted to ask about his house. In fact, I didn't want to ask at all. I was hoping that he would voluntarily tell me on his own. I have gift cards, he replies, totally glossing over my question about his house. I guess he doesn't want me to know. But why? What's the big secret? Ugh, Crystal might be wrong. Maybe he's not ready for a real relationship. Slightly disappointed, I break from him, then ask, "Are you ready?" "Yes, let me grab my bag."
Chapter 18. Dorian. Your house. My house. My whole body stiffened when she said the words. I don't know exactly why. It's not like I'm intentionally keeping it a secret or keeping it from her. It's just that it's our house. And I can't deal with it. If I could, I would stay there instead of at the duplex. The conversation about the house is hard. Not what I wanted to have. Complicated. Too complicated. So instead of answering or even acknowledging her question, I took the cowardly way out and simply said, "I have gift cards." When she pulled away, I instantly knew I had made the wrong decision to evade her question. It felt like something shifted between us, and I didn't like it. I don't like it. However, we're in my ride with Jerome and Chris, unable to talk about it right now. Shit. Bruh, that interception was fucking fire, Jerome tells Chris. Hey, I warn. Watch your language. My bad, Miss Lady, he apologizes. It's okay, she says. It was a nice interception, she adds. On God, I knew it was over then, he states. There was no way they were going to catch up. Plus, they were shook and struggled after that anyway, Chris adds. They are both still on a high from the win. Under different circumstances, I would have been on the same high right along with them. But I can't, because of her. Because I curved her, and something shifted. Let's go live, Chris suggests, and I look into my rearview mirror. He's sitting with his backpack in his lap. After unzipping the front pocket, he pulls out his cell. He presses a few buttons on it, then angles it in front of him and Jerome. Warriors in this bitch, 32-21? He yells, and I ignore his language since Saira doesn't seem to mind. On God, Jerome adds, just as hyped. They came to our house, and we sent them saints home with an ass whooping. We spanked their asses for real, for real. And now we are riding like the warriors we are. Check this out. Chris scans the phone in my ride. You see it? A fully loaded fly-ass Cadillac Escalade sitting on some luxury-ass rims? It's nothing but money up in this thing. Straight facts, Jerome cosigns. Chris ends his impromptu live session right as we pull up to Casey's. I spot Mike's ride and a few others already parked. The guys hop out fast, leaving Saira and me alone. I place my hand on her leg as she removes her seatbelt. I intend to say something about the house, but what? However, when my mouth opens, something else seeps out. You good? I ask instead. Shit. I'm fine. The team's waiting on you. She responds with a half smile. No curl. I glance through the glass windows, and she's right. They are waiting. In fact, Jerome is standing at the window, motioning for me to come in. I place the huge order beforehand, and they are more than likely waiting for me to come in before they serve it. You're right. I remove my hand from her leg, but lean in to kiss her. When my lips graze hers, she leans in closer, and we kiss. It's as passionate as the others, and my little trepidation fades. Maybe I'm overreacting. I exit my side, walk to the trunk, grab the bag with the gift cards, and then open her door. After helping out, we walk inside the restaurant. As soon as I enter, I walk to the counter, and she walks over to the table with Mike and Crystal. I give the cashier my name, and she informs me that my 15 large pizzas, 3 family-sized salads, 350 buffalo wings, and 10 large trays of peanut butter crispy bites are ready and will be out in a few minutes. She prints my receipt and hands me 2 sleeves of their medium cups. I take the cups to the table, and Mike grabs one sleeve and Saira takes the other one. They pass out the cups to the players, and a few start to stand up. I quickly stop them. "Warriors!" I call out, and they stop. "Before everyone stands up to get your drinks, I want to say a few things." The guys sit, and I continue. "We fought hard today. Look at the score, 32-21. Up until the last second of the game, we didn't quit. That's us. Warriors, that's us." They start drumming their hands excitedly on the table. "Moments like this will stay with you for the rest of your lives. Look at what you did for Santa Claus, Lincoln City, Buffaloville, and Mariah Hill. You had the whole field screaming, right?" In response, the drumming gets louder. "You want to know why they were screaming?" "Why, Coach?" Mike asks, egging me on. "Because they like fighters. They like sportsmen. They like warriors who don't quit. If everyone would play football like you did today and all season, this would be the greatest game. I'm proud of you. Thank you. And Merry Christmas." "Warriors! Warriors! Warriors!" we all chant. As they continue to cheer, I pass out my gift cards. A few of the players hug me, and others dab me up. Then they rush to the drink counters to fill their cups. I join Saira at the table with Crystal and Mike, and a minute later, several servers come out with the food, placing it all on the main long table. We have commandeered over half of the restaurant. The guys rush to the food table as fast as they rush to the drink dispensers. It's their day, their win, so we sit back and let them have their fill. I spot a waitress and motion her over to the table. "Order whatever you want," I tell them after ordering a turkey and cheddar sub with some chips. Neither Saira nor Crystal order, but Mike orders his own small pizza. "What do you want to drink?" I ask Saira. She starts, and then she glances at the drink machine. Light lemonade, thanks." After grabbing her cup, I get our drinks. When I return to the table, she's engrossed in a conversation with Crystal. Although I want to make sure that things are good with us, I don't interrupt. I let them talk because now isn't the time or place for us. For the remainder of dinner, Crystal monopolizes Saira's time, and Mike and I converse. The team demolishes the food, leaving nothing on the table. When everyone's done, we start dispersing. "Since you have to take the boys home, I'm going to get Crystal to drop me at the duplex. I need to pack anyway." Damn. I was hoping to have some time to speak with her on the ride back from taking the boys. Dejectedly, I simply say, "Okay. See you when I get back." "Be safe," she says before leaning in for a peck. However, I want more. I need more. Although we kissed in my car, I still feel like she's pulling back from me, and I don't want that. I want her. Eliminating the perceived distance and actual distance between us, I step closer to her, wrap my arm around her waist, and slowly kiss her. "I'll be back in less than an hour." "Okay," she says before walking out with Crystal. I nod to Chris and Jerome, and they follow me out. Because Jerome's mom wasn't home and he could not locate his house key, I spent more time in Lincoln City than I planned. His mom wasn't at the diner, but we ended up finding her at his aunt's in Buffaloville. That delay added an additional hour, so I didn't pull into the driveway of the duplex until right after 8. I journey straight to her side and knock on the door. When she opens the door, my heart skips a beat. She's obviously ready for bed. She has early travel plans in the morning. Her flight leaves at 11. She has to drive back to the airport in Kentucky. She has on some one piece that's red and brown. The top 2 buttons are undone, exposing her beautiful cleavage, and the fabric is causing the entire thing to cling to her body. Every curve is on display. "Did I wake you?" I ask. "No," is her only response. Then she steps to the side to allow me in. Her luggage is already by the door, Trash bags are gathered by the back door, and the laundry basket is in front of the laundry room door. She's following the rental rules in the agreement. "I'm about to wash," she says when I'm inside. "I don't want to forfeit my deposit." She adds, "You can leave that." "No, I can't. I signed an agreement, and I don't want to risk my tenant rating on the site." "You're definitely a 5-star, I tell her. She journeys to the laundry basket, then enters the laundry room, and I sit on the sofa. I'm slightly aggravated because I can't read her right now. She did let me in when she didn't have to, and it's not like she's being rude. She's far from it. It's not her, it's me. I gotta fix this shit. As soon as she walks out of the laundry room, I stop her before she moves on to anything else. "Can you come here for a second?" I ask. She does, and when she tries to step over my feet to sit beside me, I grab her and pull her down onto me. "Here," I say. "Not over there. You're leaving me in the morning, and I want to spend some time with you before you do." My hand caresses her back. "What took so long?" she asks. "Jerome couldn't find his key. I like him. He's going to be a heartbreaker in a few years." Trying to really see where things stand with us, I ask, "When can I come to see you in Miami?" "Whenever you want. You have an open invitation to my home. Mi casa is su casa." I swear, when she emphasizes the word home, my chest tightens. I really need to deal with my issues regarding my house. I've been avoiding it for too long. It's affecting me more than I realized. "I'll visit you, and you can come back here while we continue to get to know each other." "Here?" she asks, giving me yet another opportunity to tell her about my house. And yet again, I fail. As bad as I want to explain to her how hard it is for me to be in my home, I can't. Everything in me wants to tell her that even though I can't sleep in my house, I can't get rid of it either. Doing that seems too final, and I honestly don't know if I can mentally endure that ultimate act right now. "Yes, here. Santa Claus." I answer her. "I'll visit you in Miami, and you'll visit me here." "Okay, Dorian." She lightly sighs. I hate this shit. To change this uncomfortable subject, I lean in and plant kisses on her exposed shoulder. "What time are you going to sleep?" I whisper. "By 10. I need to leave early." My hand slides into her one piece, and I massage her breast as I suck on her earlobe. "Can I put you to sleep?" I mumble. Deep down, I know we need to talk about my house, but I need this too. I need her tonight. I want our connection and chemistry. Her leaving me without it isn't an option. My ultimate goal is to build with her and get to know each other better. If she leaves here with any uncertainty about us, we will be over before we get started. That shit isn't going to happen. After running my hand on the side of her face, I fist the back of her bun, then gently pull her head up. With my eyes locked on hers, I tell her, "Let me put you to sleep." She parts her lips to speak, but the crashing of my lips into hers halts her words. I pull her top lip into my mouth, then the bottom, sucking on them both. Then my tongue glides across her bottom lip before making its way inside her mouth. My tongue meets hers, and they tussle passionately as my hand cups her ass. When she moans into my mouth, I have my answer, so I pat her ass and say, "Let's go upstairs."
Chapter 19. Sa'ira. This is not supposed to be happening. Ugh, but it is. Instead of discussing his home and why he hasn't mentioned it to me, I'm lying on the bed, staring into his alluring dark eyes. He has me hypnotized under his spell, and my resolve is weakened. I'm allowing him to avoid the subject by making my body feel good. While gripping both sides of my face, he presses his lips against mine. Lovingly, he kisses me, and my questions about his home temporarily fade. His lips then trail down to my cleavage. He unhooks my buttons one by one, then eases my onesie off my shoulders. I lean up and he eases it down my body. He grabs under my ass, then pulls it down my legs. When it's pulled at my ankles, I kick it off. He positions his face between my legs, then plants a few soft kisses on my yoni while gripping my inner thighs. I start getting wet solely from the kisses, and he smiles. His warm tongue swipes from my opening up to my pulsating clit. He takes his time, flicking and sucking on it. My body squirms and soft, low moaning sounds fall from my lips. Oh, damn, I whimper as his tongue keeps traveling back and forth between my clit and moist opening. The storm brewing in my body causes my thighs to tremble, and I release before I can brace myself. As my body unravels, Dorian doesn't let up. Relentlessly, he continues to devour me, slurping up all of my juices. His attentiveness and vigor are turning me on more and more. I whimper again and my stomach muscles tighten. I'm going to bless him with my juices again. I cry as the orgasm rips through me. As I continue to shake, he rises up to my face, then slips his tongue into my mouth. Needily, I kiss him back, sucking my own juices off his lips. We continue to kiss, and he places my legs over his shoulders. You like that? He asks while easing his head inside of me. Discombobulated by his tongue assault on my yoni, I didn't see him slide his sweats off or put on the condom, but I feel him. Did you? He asks again. Yes, I moan. My legs quiver on his shoulders when he's all the way in me. We kiss more, and I weep softly into his mouth as he strokes in and out of me. His filling me up feels so freaking good. I'm breathing hard as hell between our passionate kisses. My arms latch around him, and my nails dig into his back. He slows his pace, delivering long, deep strokes, and my eyes roll back in my head in pure ecstasy. He strokes me through a third orgasm before releasing himself, too. I wrap myself up in his arms. Cuddled up together, we exchange no words, and as I drift off to sleep, I fight back my tears. His silence speaks volumes. He's not ready to let me in, and he's definitely not ready for a relationship. This is all we have, and it's time for me to return home. Ring, ring, ring. Around 5 a.m, his cell phone interrupts our sleep. It's the firehouse, and he has to go in on an emergency. I'm so sorry, he apologizes. Me too, I respond for reasons he will find out later. If I'm not back before you leave, call me when you get on the plane. Okay, I lie. My mind is made up. I have to bow out of this before I get my heart broken. This week with Dorian has been everything, and I'm starting to have real feelings for him. However, it's obviously one-sided. He has things that he needs to deal with before he can commit to a relationship. I'm going to miss you every day until we see each other again. I've got to go, but safe travels, beautiful. You be careful, too. Knowing that this is my last time with him, I lean in and kiss him slowly and tenderly. I'm going to miss you too, I honestly admit. I don't bother getting back in bed when he leaves because I know more sleep is out of the question. I'm too disappointed to sleep. All he had to do was tell me about his home or admit that he didn't live in the duplex, and this goodbye would have been different. It would have been a see you later instead, and he and I would be starting a new relationship together. This week was wonderful. I met a strong, handsome, sexy, caring, and thoughtful man. I had fun doing silly things with him and experiencing a few firsts. We built a snowman. I made a disastrous snow angel. He constructed a hideous gingerbread house. I met his friends and co-workers and watched him coach a game. I thought he was letting me into his life. It hurts to know that I was wrong. After shaking off my disappointment and pushing down my tears, I amble back up the stairs and take one final bath in the tub. As I soak, I do what I do best. I write him a letter. When I get to the airport, I'm blocking his number. I have to. I don't want a repeat of the past. It's only fair that I let him know why. I knew Rashad wasn't totally invested in us. I was all in and he wasn't, but I ignored that. I ignored my instincts and blindly let my heart and what it wanted dictate my choices. Never again. I refuse to endure that type of heartbreak again for any man. I love me too much for that. Once out of the tub, I get dressed and pack my remaining toiletries and clothes. After making up the bed, I trek downstairs with my duffel and the letter. I secure the letter in an envelope, then leave it on the Eden Peninsula. I glance around the duplex, then say goodbye to one of the best Christmases of my life. Linnea, I love you, but if you ask about Dorian again, I'm ending this friendship, and you will be in H-Town all by your lonesome next week. Lynn, I cut her off. Don't call me that. You know I hate that shit. Shortening a person's name is disrespectful, she huffs. Then don't ask me about him, I bark back. It's been 3 weeks since I left Santa Claus, Indiana, and she still tries to bring up Dorian. Trying to forget about him and the week of heaven that I spent with him has been hard enough. I don't need her bringing him up every time that we speak. It doesn't help. We didn't make it. I'm fine. Besides, I have other, more important things to deal with. Dwelling on a relationship that can't go anywhere is pointless. Have you heard from Marl? I ask, getting back to the original reason for the call. On Tuesday, the 15th, I submitted my 3 book ideas, and I'm anxious to know if she liked any of them. It's only Thursday. You know she takes her time. I'll follow up if we don't hear from her by Monday. Don't stress over it. All the ideas are perfect. You're my best friend, you're biased, and I can't trust your opinion. Your agent reads the ideas, not your bestie, and they were agent approved. But that's not the pressing issue. Are you ready for tomorrow? There's nothing to be ready for. His 3 boxes are right by the front door. When he comes, I'm simply going to open the door. He will grab his boxes and be out. It's Rashad, you know his manipulative ass. I don't want you doing this alone. I can catch a flight out tonight and be there. Stay your ass in Phoenix. I'll be fine, I promise. I'm not the same girl I was when we were together. I spent a week with a man who read my books, cooked for me, and tended to my needs. There is nothing Rashad can do or say to make me see him any other way than he is. Well, call me as soon as his stupid ass leaves. I will. I love you, and I have to go. My mom and I are going shopping for her cruise at 4. I need to prepare for that mentally, I titter. You really need to try gummies. One would definitely prepare you for Sandra May. Have fun, and I love you too, she says before ending the call.
Chapter 20. Dorian. Dorian, this week has been one of the best weeks of my life. Thank you for that, as I owe it all to you. I will never forget lighting my first fireplace fire, being rescued from raccoons, building my first snowman, the stupid snow angel, and your cute gingerbread house. Of course, I will never, ever forget our connection and chemistry. It was everything. In such a short time, I found myself falling for you.
And even though you told me over and over that it might be hard for you ever to love again, I didn't listen. I should have. The fact that you led me to believe that you lived in the duplex and that you never mentioned a home should have been a big enough clue. However, because I wanted more, I ignored that. But when I flat out asked you about your home and you said nothing, I knew then what this was. I accept that. I wish you all the best, and I hope your heart will heal one day. Sa'ira. I still can't believe today is your last day, Crystal says, tearing me from this damn letter. This letter awaited me when I returned to the duplex the day Sa'ira left. It pissed me off then, and it pisses me off now. I fumbled and messed up the best thing in my life. She left, and she left this letter. I was so angry when I first read it that I threw it in my SCFD bag and forgot about it. The problem is that I couldn't forget about her. Even after 3 weeks, I think about her daily. There's a void in my heart and life without her. I've tried calling, but I've been blocked. I tried emailing her on the Airbnb site, but the emails were returned undeliverable. I fucked up, and I can't fix it. I lost the woman who changed me. She awakened things in me that I thought were permanently dormant. I felt things for her that I thought were no longer possible to feel. In 1 week, she revitalized me, and I blew it because I couldn't be honest about my living situation. For 3 weeks, I've been walking around with a tightness in my chest that can only be relieved by one woman. Sa'ira. Dang, you don't have anything to say? I'm gonna miss you. Crystal snaps. To function daily, I have to constantly pull my thoughts from the woman I let get away. Today is no different. I take a deep breath, push the thoughts of Sa'ira back into my mental, then look up from the letter. After folding it and placing it back into my bag, I close my locker door, then turn to face Crystal. Her little ass actually has tears in her eyes. My loud and annoying little sis is going to miss seeing me almost every day. I know you aren't crying because of me. Boy, I'm not crying, she lies. Because you shouldn't be. I'm 5 minutes away. The admin building is practically up the street. I'll still stop by, and you can come see me. It's not the same. Besides, you'll be too busy being the training unit director. You won't have time for us little people. I will always have time for your annoying ass, and you know that. She gives me a knowing look. The bond we share is unbreakable. Although she oversteps her boundaries more times than I can count, I love her. And getting a promotion and working in a different building isn't going to change that. I know, but I'm going to worry about you, she admits. At least, here, I can see your face and know you are all right. I don't want you... She begins but hesitates. Speak your mind, I say but almost regret it. Giving her carte blanche to say whatever she wants can backfire. Her slick mouth has no filters. Take tonight, she starts. Everyone wants to take you out to dinner to celebrate, but you aren't going. I'm antisocial, and everybody should know that about me, I defend. But you had stopped being that. Are you really good? She asks with too much worry in her voice. I look into her eyes and see that she's genuinely concerned. Although we never talk about the day we first met, I realize that she saw me at my lowest. She was with me through a bad time in my life and helped me through it. She encouraged me to join the SCFD, and on those days when I didn't want to go to counseling, she gave me the final push. I don't want her to worry about me at all. After placing my hands on her arms, I lock my eyes with hers. I need her to see and hear my words. I'm fine. I promise you that. I'm mad at myself for fucking up things with Sa'ira, but I'm nowhere near the place I was that's causing you to look all sad and shit. I also have plans this evening, I say, and her eyes perk up. What plans? None of your business, I tell her. I can't tell you everything, I tease. The truth is that I'm meeting with my realtor today to do a walkthrough of my house. I'm finally taking steps to get myself together. Saira's letter and her total disappearance from my life were a harsh-ass wake-up call. I replayed her last day in my head so many times, and during each recap, I saw each time that I fumbled in telling her about my house. When she flat out asked me, I froze, then curved her. That shit plagued me so badly that I called my counselor and made an appointment. One session turned into 4, and we have been dealing with what she says is the final stage of grief. I thought I had made it through all the steps, but apparently I hadn't. I just stopped going after I felt better. However, I hadn't made it through all the steps. I'm actually in stage 7, acceptance and hope. According to Dr. Patel, the last stage is the gradual acceptance of the new way of life and a feeling of possibility for the future. During this stage, I'm doing a whole life assessment with a deep understanding of the impact Maya's loss has had on it. I have to allow myself to plan for the future, knowing and accepting that I will never forget what happened. This also means that I have to own the fact that there is still pain and sadness attached to her death. However, I have to recognize that I'm entitled to create a different life, offering me a measure of contentment. I found that contentment with Saira, and it scared me. My internal defense mechanisms caused me to keep my house from her because I didn't think I deserved the contentment. I self-sabotaged my possibility of a future because I hadn't fully accepted that I was heading into a new way of life. I hadn't accepted that my new way of life was without Maya. The house is Maya, and keeping it sacred and separate from Saira was another defense tactic. The walkthrough of the house is my homework assignment, and the first step in closing out this final stage. I have to reconcile my mind and heart that Maya is gone, and she would not want me to be unhappy. In fact, I know she wouldn't want me unhappy. During her final days, she told me that over and over. She wanted me to find love again, and I believe I have with Saira. I have to speak with her. I have to have her in my life. I've got to fix this shit, but I just don't know how. Please tell me that you talked to Saira. Are you seeing her before she leaves for Houston? She asks excitedly. She's talking to Saira. Are you in contact with her? I ask with pinched eyebrows. Her eyes drop from mine, and then she moves them from left to right, diverting my glower. I lightly shake her arms. Are you? I demand. She sighs, heavy as hell. I texted her. Beverly wanted to send her something to thank her for coming to the book club meeting. I needed her address, so I texted her last week, and we've been texting. The fuck? Why didn't you tell me? Because it's just texting, and... She sighs again. I didn't know if I should. You were interviewing for the position. It was only a few texts. I just didn't know if I should say something. It's a lot. I didn't want to upset her or get in the middle of you two, she rambles. Give me her address. Dorian! I need to see her, and she isn't answering me. I plead, and I see the doubt and hesitation in her eyes. I won't tell her that you gave it to me. She'll figure it out. Crystal, please. I need her. My flight lands at Miami International at 15 after 4. I pick up my rental from Hertz, then drive to Coral Gables. After a few more pleas, Crystal finally gave in and parted with Saira's address. I know that pushing up on her at her private home is crazy as hell, but she left me no other option. Besides, she did say, Mi casa es su casa. I'll lead with that if she tries to curse out my ass. The navigation leads me to a nice neighborhood with beautiful, unique homes. They all have rounded arches for the doors and windows, and the roofs are textured and rusty in color. Her house is the last one on the left. There's a long driveway with 2 vehicles parked in it, a white Beamer and a black Range. I don't pull in. Instead, I park on the side of the road by the mailbox, which is a tiny replica of her beautiful home. Although my palms are itchy in anticipation of seeing her, I quickly trek to the door. My desire to see her pretty ass outweighs any nervousness that I have. I've missed her too much, and I must make this right. As I get closer to the main entrance, I hear loud voices. I continue my trek, and the voices get louder. She's yelling at someone. My steps turn into a jog, and I approach the ajar front door. My instincts kick in, and I rush in to make sure she's okay. She has a huge foyer, and I don't see anyone. Then I hear her speak angrily and loudly. "Rashad, no! I told you that's not happening! You need to get your shit and leave!" The fuck? Quickly, I follow her voice down a hall and around a corner to the kitchen. She's standing on one side of the island, and a man with a box in his hand is standing on the other side. His back is to me, but she's facing me. When her eyes lock with mine, they expand to the size of 50-cent pieces, and then she gasps. "Dorian!" Old dude turns around and eyes me. His glower matches mine, I'm sure. "Hey, how the fuck did you get in here? And who the fuck is this?" He barks. Step into him. I bark back. I think you heard her say my name. Although I don't see fear in her almond eyes, I don't like how he was yelling at her when I was walking up. And for damn sure, don't like the way her voice was stressed when she was yelling back at him. She doesn't want him here. He's violated, and I'm about to straighten his ass. "Listen, bruh, this ain't your fucking business. This is between me and her." "She's my business, and there ain't shit between you and her. She asked you to leave, so it's time for you to bounce." I'm up in his face now, and the only thing separating us is this damn box. Either you leave right now like a man, or you put this box down and I drag your ass out of here like a little boy. Your choice. Saira rushes over to me and places her little hand on my back. "Dorian," she pleads. "He's leaving," she adds nervously. My eyes are still glued on old boy. "Choose," I demand. "He's leaving," she repeats. Her hand is still resting on my back. "Rashad, just go," she utters. He steps back, bumping into the counter. "Man, you ain't even worth all of this shit," he states before inching to the side, then stepping around me. He starts walking out of the kitchen, and I turn to look at him. "I'll be back," she says, and I grab her hand. "Stay here," I demand. At first, she looks at me with raised eyebrows, but when my eyes don't falter, she relaxes. "Okay," she mumbles. I leave her in the kitchen and walk behind old boy. He hears me behind him, but he never looks back. When he exits her door, he still remains facing forward. I step to the door, close it, then turn to head back to the kitchen. But she's here now. She's standing a few feet away, looking good as hell in a long dress, hugging every inch of her frame. Why is she dressed like this for him? "Who is that?" I ask, annoyed. "What are you doing here?" she asks in return, equally annoyed. "Is that your ex?" Her arms fold in front of her chest. She shifts and crosses her left foot over her right. Her eyebrows hike to the ceiling. "Who told you where I live?" she inquires with bite in her tone. She's angry. I step closer to her, and she exhales. "You have no problem with getting the address to my house, but yours is some secret mystery," she snaps. Her eyes close, and she shakes her head. 5208 Reindeer Way, Santa Claus, Indiana, 47579. I moved there with my wife because she wanted to die in her birthplace. Every room was designed to her specifications and comfort. The day we moved in, she was dying. It was the home for her last days. She took her final breath in there. Saira opens her eyes, and I continue. It's my address, but it's hard to call it home. It was our house together, a piece of my life that holds so many memories. I spend more time in my rentals than I do there. So, when you asked about my house, I didn't know what to say. I'm sorry for that. I placed my hands on her arms, then gently pulled them down. My arm hooks around her waist, and I pull her soft body into mine, where she belongs. She softly exhales as I trace my thumb down the side of her beautiful face. I've missed her. I've missed this. I want to be with you. I tell her. I don't want my heart broken. She mumbles. Good, because I won't break it. I only want to love you. Dorian, she begins, but my mouth on hers stops her words. The desire to kiss her was too damn strong. I couldn't resist it any longer. She's here. I'm here. And she's back in my arms.
Epilogue. Sa'ira. 10 months later. The makeup and hairstylists for Wake Up America are making the final touches on my appearance. I've been in this chair for over an hour. The funny thing is that I thought it was perfect when I styled my hair and did my makeup this morning in the hotel. Obviously, I was mistaken. My reflection validates their expert skills. Linnea rushes into the room, then abruptly stops when she sees my image in the mirror. Wow, you look amazing, she gushes. Well, damn, was it that bad before? I jive. No, she grins. They just... Wow, you look camera ready, I'll say that. I know, they did a good-ass job. I do look amazing, I admit as I turn my head from side to side, examining all angles. You're on in 5, are you ready? No, I admit. I'm nervous as hell. Why? You did great on BET Plus on Books last week. That was recorded, this is live. What if I mess up and forget? Forget what? You wrote the damn book. Stop second-guessing yourself, take a deep breath, and chill out. You got this, she says, pepping me up. One of the production assistants enters the room. He's here to check my mic positioning. I stand, and he adjusts my mic and clip. I take one final look into the mirror. Then Linnea and I follow him out of the room. While power walking, he leads us through the backstage area to the set. Nichelle Winters, the host, is sitting in the high chair. Welcome back to Wake Up America. Joining us in this next segment is the New York Times best-selling author, Sa'ira. Let's welcome her to the show. The producer nods for me to walk out, and I do. The live studio audience stands and applauds as I journey to the stage. When I reach to my assigned chair, Nichelle eases off hers and hugs me. We both sit in our respective chairs. In the middle of the chairs is a glass table. A tabbed copy of my book is on it. She reaches for it, then places it on her lap. Welcome, she gushes. Thank you, I'm so excited to be here. And we are glad to have you. I have to know, how does it feel to make the New York Times bestsellers list? It's truly an honor, I admit. The greatest feeling I have as an author is knowing readers like my work. Any honor I am given for writing what I love is amazing. Like, she says, I loved the book. We loved the book, she says, and the audience claps. A season of firsts is wonderful. It's the perfect holiday romance, and I've read it twice myself. Thank you. I'm sure I wasn't the only one who did this, but I Googled Santa Claus, Indiana. It's a real town, she says, surprised. Very real. One of my favorite scenes is when Camille tells her family about Santa Claus. Her sister's reaction was priceless. She is so me. Have you been to Santa Claus, Indiana? I actually reside there now. After one visit, I fell in love, I admit. My eyes scan the audience and I spot him. Dorian is sitting next to Linnea in the front row. We made up after his impromptu visit to my house on the night that Rashad came to get his stuff. The moment I saw him in my kitchen, I knew we would be together. The ache in my heart that I'd been nursing since leaving him was too much to bear. I'd been missing him too much, and once he explained about his house and her, my heart ached more. The house was more than an address. It was the manifestation of his grief. He spent that weekend with me, and we started our long-distance relationship. Our attraction, connection, and chemistry were already amazing. We just had to build on it, and building we did. Our falling in love was natural, and I enjoyed every step of the way. After 3 months of back-and-forth flights, I followed my heart and moved to Santa Claus. With his new position with the fire department and my ability to be an author and write anywhere, I took a leap, bet on love, and relocated. Until the home I design is built, we live in the duplex. "Oh, you found your Rex in Santa Claus," she gushes. "I did, and we are engaged," I reveal, and she grabs my hand. Dorian proposed 3 weeks ago when we visited his mom in Atlanta. It was a complete surprise. My family was there too. He arranged every detail. Inside Nicola's roof, perched atop a Hilton Atlanta with beautiful panoramic views of the city, he asked, and I screamed, yes. While holding up my hand for a better camera angle, she says, "Ladies, looks like he did good, right?" The applause gets louder. "Congratulations again," she yells over it. "Is he a police officer?" "No, he isn't. He's a firefighter." "Well, I was really hoping that you were Camille. The story was so engaging and thought-provoking. It seemed so real." It was. It is. In the end, when he shows up at her condo in New York, I cried. I love these two. Thanks so much. So, what's next? Are you working on any new books? I am. It will be released early next year. I can't wait, she says, then turns to face the audience. And we have a surprise for you. Every member of the studio audience will be getting an autographed copy of A Season of Firsts. More applause erupts, and when the production assistants and interns start walking out with boxes of my books, the applause gets louder. For our audience members at home, if you are looking for the perfect holiday romance this season, grab a copy of A Season of Firsts. We both stand and she mouths, "Thank you so much," before cueing me to leave the stage. When I exit to the left, Dorian is standing backstage waiting. "You did good, beautiful," he says as soon as I'm in his strong arms. "Thank you, baby. You ready?" "Yes, I'm so sleepy I want to crash," I admit. I've been up since 3 to prepare for this 6 in the morning interview. I'm beyond exhausted. He cups my chin between his 2 fingers, then lifts it. "I got you. When we get back to the hotel, I'll put your sexy ass to sleep," he says with a smug look on his handsome face. God, I love this man. Is that a promise? "Absolutely," he responds before passionately kissing me. "I love you, Sa'ira." "I love you too." The end. We hope you have enjoyed this production of A Novel Christmas by Charity Shanae, narrated Tony Roberts and Charlie L. Wood. Recorded books are available wherever audiobooks are sold. Thank you for listening to Recorded Books.